it is a bit filthy and stuff.
Like, this is only marginally more entertaining than watching my friends play Persona 5.
Oh, why is there huggable hipster videos?
That's because Get
Why
Out
not?
decided to throw them in there.
Get Out was kind of like obsessed with huggable hipster and Starfield.
Yeah.
Are you a
He needs to get alive.
fangirl, huggable hipster?
He needs to get alive.
All right, let's
Well, the
do
rest
the
of the-
film theory one. Fuck it, why not?
I'm not familiar with the Batman: The Dark Knight, but what's the
Alright.
gist of it?
The gist of the movie.
Yeah.
Well, in Batman Begins, Bruce Wayne becomes Batman, and he has to go against his mentor / trainer, Ra's al Ghul, who trained him to become the best martial arts guy, and almost left him for dead. And then that's about all you need about how Batman gets set up. And then the Joker shows up because everyone's scared of Batman because Batman's being too good of like a crime stopper. So everyone's scared of him and they have to do all their business in the daytime instead of at nighttime. So the Joker throws everything into like crazy mode and Batman has to try and stop him. And then the Joker like puts two people on a boat, like two sets of people on two boats and bombs that will blow up the other boat. And so he's like, oh, the criminals have the detonator to the civilians' boat, and the civilians have the detonator to the criminals' boat. And he's like, they're going to blow themselves up. But then also he has like a safety measure that he will blow them up if they don't blow them up. Because Joker's, it's like the trolley problem. But Joker's evil, so he's going to make them blow up anyway if they don't do it. And so Batman has to like solve all of the Joker's problems because Joker is being like very clever in the movie and like has like a bunch of different like paths and methods to like make it so Batman can't stop the crime, but Batman does stop the crime because Batman's clever. But what Joker does is he makes it so Harvey Dent, who's like this good lawyer, turns evil because he loses half his face and his girlfriend because Joker blows him up. And so Harvey Dent goes crazy, tries to shoot the police commissioner. Is Gordon a commissioner at that point yet?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, he tries to shoot police commissioner Gordon and his son because Harvey Dent goes crazy. So Batman like attacks Harvey Dent and pretends to kill him, and so Batman becomes the bad guy, and Joker ultimately wins. Then Heath Ledger died, so Joker didn't show up in the next movie.
Oh.
The Joker's very much this. I'm an idea.
So he manipulated.
I need you.
The other really important thing is that he pretends to people that he doesn't have a plan and he's just doing things rapidly. But everything that he does is meticulously and painstakingly planned and thought out. It's all
there's a thing. There's a concept of. There's a specific person that this type of planning is named after. I can't remember who it, like it's a character, I think. But you have one plan, and if that fails, you have the backup and the backup and the backup and the backup and the backup.
Yeah.
And that's effectively the way the Joker works. However, for the most part, his main plan usually works, right? So his main plan is to have all this disruption so that he can force Batman into position. And then he had the plan of blowing up the boats. But if that doesn't work, he can blow them up himself. And if that doesn't work, well, he's got Harvey Dent. And if that doesn't work, it will just keep turtles all the way down.
Even loses, and that's what he said. Even if he loses, when he loses at the twisty stuff, you think I'd really leave this as my last plan? You know, like no way.
Like even in the case that Joker's been caught, goes to jail, everything's done, he still wins because Batman has to pretend that he killed someone because he kind of did. He didn't because it was actually it was because Harvey Dent died and it was either Gordon or Gordon's son. I think it was Gordon. They push him off and Harvey Dent dies because he's Two-Face at the time, and then Batman takes like credit for killing Harvey because like he's not the hero they want, but he's the hero they need. The Dark Knight. They have this like speech at the end of it.
they cover up all of Harvey Dent's crimes. That's the important thing. They
Yeah.
kill Harvey Dent, and they
So
cover
that
up all
they-
his crimes. Still
so
think
that
of him as the hero.
yes.
That's Harvey.
Because like Harvey has like that thing that got memed a bunch. It's like you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. There's a lot
Oh,
of good
God.
narrative in it. I do recommend watching it, even though we basically spoiled the plot.
Yeah.
I'll
Well, I
watch
don't
it at
have a
some
lot of
point.
time to watch it and then review this.
What you can do is you can put it on like your phone, and then split the screen and put Subway Surfers at the bottom, so you don't. Get distracted.
Yeah.
And then Family Guy clips on the top.
Well, no, if you want Family Guy, you got to boot up Fortnite.
I have Minecraft on one of the sides, and
But yeah,
What
very
else?
much. Like Joker has a lot of quotable lines. Like it's not about money; it's about sending a message. You know, it's
Yeah.
very much this. Like,
I've got
there's a reason
video where
a lot of people became like obsessed online with that rendition of the Joker, because Heath Ledger was a great actor and had a great script. It's a pretty good movie. But as to how
wasn't amazing.
Mr. Matthias Patius says that he's actually the hero of Gotham while, ruining the city, it was
it's literally like the SpongeBob meme.
making the
Clear
public
see.
afraid that at any minute any like public person could be assassinated isn't exactly a good thing. But
I think he's saying he got rid of the organized crime or whatever.
he didn't. He made it bigger. He made the organized crime bigger. He just got rid of a big bunch of money.
He got rid of the mob or whatever at the beginning of the book. It's sort of midway through the movie. He gets rid of the mob, and then I don't know. We'll see. I've seen this. I just cannot remember what he says. It's like a joke.
But yeah, this
I
reminds.
just want to know if the Joker can survive the coronavirus.
But yeah, no, film. So far, the title makes me think of the SpongeBob meme with the butterfly.
He's got plans to plan. He can
While the rest of the world's busy talking about Joaquin Phoenix's new Joker, well, we've already done that one twice. So instead, I'm going back to revisit The Dark Knight, and you know what? It is a miracle that nobody in Gotham figures out the Bruce Wayne Batman connection. I mean, think about it. Coleman Reese, aka Bruce Wayne's accountant, goes on live TV saying that he's gonna reveal Batman's identity. I mean, who else is he exposing here, people? The Wayne Enterprises HR rep? Looks like Gotham's greatest villain isn't the Joker, it's basic critical thinking.
No, I don't.
That's a logic leap and a half.
It's like circumstantial at best. Mr. Lawyer here. It pretty much is just circumstantial, because if you're the accountant for Bruce Wayne, you might also be the accountant for other people. Accountants get a lot of fucking work, and when you're in charge of
House, Wayne Enterprises.
even as an in-house accountant, that doesn't mean he isn't also working. Like, it would be especially with Bruce Wayne's character, it's like he knows another rich guy's like, hey, let me put you in contact with my accountant. That is exactly something Bruce Wayne would do. It doesn't happen in the movie, not writing it for it, but that is the type of character that Bruce Wayne is. His accountant gets a lot of job work because Bruce Wayne is often like, I bought the hotel, I'm buying the restaurant, I'm buying this. But that's not to say that the accountant would strictly only work for Bruce Wayne.
I guess. I mean, the fact if he's working for him full time or an external doesn't really matter. He'll be working. It could have been someone else previously worked for, someone else that he just knows. Connections
just because it's not the secretary for Wayne Enterprises doesn't mean it couldn't be anyone else in any way connected to Wayne Enterprises.
And
Wayne Enterprises Wayne Enterprises making all the tech that Batman uses wouldn't necessarily mean it's Bruce Wayne that's doing it. It just means that Wayne Enterprises know who Batman is. It just gives credence to
I'm-
his claim that he knows who Batman's
I don't think
identity is, not that it's specifically Bruce Wayne.
It could be someone that, yeah. I mean, I don't think.
Because
But
Matt
here's
Pat,
the thing.
Matt Pat, and many people who like, the
I don't-
identity of
Oh.
Bruce Wayne and Batman should be figured out, are working from an external.
I don't think
position.
we even get a.
They know the position already, and so they're trying to do like,
I don't-
okay, here, why can't nobody figure it out? But
I don't think we.
no, and that's the only
Or-
reason that the guy, the accountant, even figures it out, because he knows that, oh, we have that car. Batman is using that car. So anyone who
Patent.
knows
He finds the-
anyone.
That's actually kind of funny. That is actually the file patent for the fucking
Technically, it wouldn't be a patent. That's the British. It would be a patent because it's the American version.
patent. Oh, I say patent.
I-
I'm Australian.
Yeah, I say patent because I'm British, and it's the British Patent Office, but it's patent.
But don't they,
America.
Don't get to file a patent for it, and that's why he finds it. That's a little bit silly because someone will eventually fucking find that.
Well, no, they basically had to file a patent for it because it was part of their military research and development.
Oh, that's why. So okay, so it's
So,
just that he's got a military arm,
So
right.
basically, this is established, I think, in both Batman Begins and then The Dark Knight, where Bruce Wayne gets most of his tech from Lucian, whatever name, because of a bunch of research and development that Wayne Industries used, and they give reasons like, oh, this would jump over the river so that you could build a bridge. This is why it's like not completely militarized,
Yeah,
even though it's essentially just a tank.
of course. And in the Dark Knight Rises, of course, they have a shitload of them, and for the military anyway. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
not just like they filed a patent for the Batmobile. But I think just in general, the I'm sure some people did suspect Bruce Wayne. Maybe they did. I mean, the whole fact that he's saying, "Oh, no one figured it out," was true. Maybe someone did, but we'd never know. And what can you do with that? They can't go and prove it. If
The only person
figured it out.
The reason that the accountant has like credence to it is because he works at Wayne Enterprises and has physical evidence to back it up. And even then, the only way it's circumstantial to say it's Bruce Wayne, because all it is, oh, I have a connection between Wayne Enterprises and Batman.
Mm. Yeah, so I just think this is. I mean, people might have figured it out. Who knows? People might have thought, "Oh, this might have," but they never could have like really proven it. Just would have been a suspicion. So I don't.
And
think
there is a
even
point
worse.
to be made that they've got bigger shit to deal with. Gothamites.
So
Yeah.
they just don't care.
The
They just
mob.
don't care.
The mob being on a
also,
boat that's about to blow up.
In
Super
the law,
villains every
in
second,
the-
it seems like.
in the law, I didn't know this till recently. Apparently, Gotham is right next to Metropolis, which has Luthor Corp, where they've also got high tech shit.
Yeah, it's
You know,
across
so
the
who knows,
bay.
So it's not actually.
They
just
do
new.
this in Batman vs Superman, where like it's like suspiciously
Oh, my.
close. Like you can see it across like the lake. It's meant to be a bit further than that, but it is pretty much because Metropolis is meant to be effectively a stand-in for New York, roughly in this place of New York, and Gotham City is also supposed to be a stand-in for New York, roughly in the place of New York. There's literally a place in New
To mirror
York
the
called
image.
Gotham.
Yeah.
The mirror the
Metropolis,
image, the mirror the
Metropolis is
image.
meant to be the more like idealized big city skyscraper style one, whereas Gotham is meant to be the organized crime aspect of New York.
Metropolis is what Californians think their state is. Not his fault.
Think
Gotham
that
is
New
what
York
it-
is, yeah.
Yeah, and then Gotham,
Gotham
is what it
is
actually
like-
is.
Well, it's not what it actually is.
I know, I'm
It's a bit
joking, I'm
worse.
joking, I'm
It's
joking.
a
I'm
bit
joking.
worse.
Yeah.
Whilst New York did have asylums, I don't think they just randomly let people out all the
They
time.
didn't actually have the Joker.
Yeah.
I'm the Joker, baby.
That fucking.
But it's
That's
very
fucking-
much it very much ties into Matt Pat's like persona that he has, where it's like, I'm so clever. Why aren't people clever? Oh my god.
and he winds people up. And he knows how to get them angry. And he drives this whole show, or this movie, Joker. He's the one driving the plot. It's not Batman, not the protagonist. You know, it's pretty
And
interesting.
like,
Great film.
even see, the thing is with the Joker, even if he actually knew, like, because he might have known that Bruce Wayne was Batman. But even if he did, he wouldn't want him to reveal it. He wants Batman to reveal it. That's kind of the whole point of the movie.
Well, he thought he was Dent for a bit. He was convinced
Yeah.
it was Harvey Dent, I guess, as well. Yeah.
Because
he said.
even with
Rachel.
the accountant, the Joker kills the accountant.
Yeah.
If the accountant
yeah.
was going to reveal Bruce
Yeah.
Wayne's name, why try to kill the accountant?
He tries to get everyone else to kill just at the hospital. And it's just such a genius plot. He wanted to get the hospital shit, you know, and he gives everyone a reason for it, you know, to go kill this guy in the hospital.
Maybe it's
You know,
because.
so it's just all these.
Oh, sorry. You finish first. I'll.
He needed access to Harvey Dent, but he said, "Oh, I can use this guy going on TV to." It's very opportunistic, but yeah, he wants everyone to kill the Kyle Reese, whatever his name is, the accountant.
The accountant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it Kyle Reese?
Yeah. Doesn't Joker like not want to know who it is? You know what I mean? Like maybe it's because of other iterations, and I'm just kind of superimposing that onto this one as well.
I think there is an element of Joker not caring. I don't think he wants to. I think
thought
it's
he
not that
told
he
him to
doesn't
take off
want
the
to
little
know.
mask.
Yeah.
I thought he told him to take. I thought he wanted
Like,
him to reveal his identity.
because he directly, I think he even directs straight to Batman to take off the mask to
Yes.
not be a hypocrite, basically.
Oh.
But then again, that
Everything
could be
out
an
after the
an element of Joker like playing into like the debate. Essentially, he could just be a debate
And
bro
after
and
the
not really
bat,
caring
and
about
after
his
the bat
position.
cycle incident, doesn't he try to take off his mask on the ground after he crashes the bat motorcycle?
Can't recall. I could pull up a clip, but again, that's not what he really cares for. He cares about he is a bit of a debate bro. He cares about the philosophy behind Batman, and he thinks how like there's the you complete me. I wouldn't know what to do without you. Like it's very much.
I don't know.
It's
Well,
very much
Joker's extremely manipulative. I don't know.
like there's obviously
He
an
does try to
element of
fucking kill
him
Batman
playing.
though at the end.
Yeah. So there's
So
it's very
God
much
wants to
it's
protect
him playing his game. He doesn't care actually who Batman is. He just wants if that info was to come out, he wants it to come out his way, not because some accountant figured it out.
Right.
Yeah, he's messing up his plan. He doesn't like that. Yeah.
Okay. So I to answer it, I guess it's like me superimposing it from like other depictions of the Joker.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
not.
there are,
you're
there
not the
are
only.
Jokers who definitely do not want to know because that will spoil the fun.
Yeah.
And I'd say
Yeah,
there's an
It's so hard
element
to
of
know.
that in
Yeah.
Heath Ledger's Joker,
Hmm.
because that would spoil the fun, especially since, like we've said, he puts essentially a bounty on the guy to get him killed because he threatened to release
And
Bruce
that
Wayne's
idea-
information.
And when he says "you complete me," like you mentioned, when he said "you complete," like the Batman thing can't work unless he's anonymous, and so yeah, if he wants him to stick around, he complete him, then he'd want his identity to remain secret. I think he wants to know. His henchman does try to like go take the mask off, then he's electrocuted. So he then takes a knife with gloves and tries to take the mask off after the motorcycle accident. I think I remember the scene, but he's interrupted by Gordon. So maybe he wants to know, but he doesn't want everyone else to know.
Yeah, my experience with Batman is almost exclusively with the Heath Ledger animated series stuff. I have not watched.
You mean Mark Hamill?
Excuse me. Yeah, fucking. I am. My brain is tired and dumb.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just dumb.
Yeah. But anyway, this
But
is
yeah,
anyway,
the
so
animated
this is
stuff is
bullshit
what
about
my
yeah.
experience with, I should say.
Yeah,
so
I'm on the
this is
same
bullshit.
boat with
People
you,
believe different-
Shadow.
So yeah,
People
not
probably-
only is it
yeah.
not unreasonable that most people don't connect Bruce Wayne to Batman because it takes the accountant to make a circumstantial connection. To then tie that into the actual topic of Joker, Joker doesn't care either.
Yeah,
All right, we all good?
and some people may have made the connection anyway. You know, and but we never
Yes,
know. So
most
for him to
people
say, "Oh,
wouldn't,
no
and
one
the people-
figured it out, guys," you know, it's just silly.
That's what I'm saying.
you
The
know.
only person who has like the closest thing has only circumstantial evidence. So any other
Yeah,
people
exactly.
that figured it out don't have anything better unless they literally have video of him going down into this basement and Batman comes out.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some conspiracy theorists out in Gotham who are like, Batman is one of the
Yeah.
elite, and it's just like, you know, like he's just like off the wall, like he's just
Yeah.
considered a nut job.
Like fucking people in
What's
real
funny
life would
about
say
that?
he's
What's
a-
funny about that? I think
Yeah.
in one of the comics, Batman trolls the forums.
What?
Yeah, there's like I think it's one of the
Oh,
comics. He
no way.
trolls the forums and says Bruce Wayne is obviously
No
Batman.
way.
No
And
way.
they get, like, replies like no, that's fucking stupid. Like I could maybe pull this up, but I know this
Oh my
definitely
God.
happens. Like Alfred comes in and is like,
Oh my god.
"What are you doing?"
Oh god, that
I
would be
gotta see
funny.
it. I gotta see it.
But yeah, it's easy for us to know the identity of the characters, but to people in the universe, like they had to find out their identity through specific means.
Okay, it's
Look,
okay.
look in
So
real life. People still don't know who.
I got a
Satoshi
Reddit
is, who-
I got a Reddit image
you
here.
know.
All right. Oh my god.
I think Damian Wayne is in here, so it's like it's a relatively new. I think that's Damian there. I believe this is like actually like the way it is.
All right. So
This could be a Reddit edit. But
okay, that would be hilarious if that's the case. Everyone knows.
Manhunter 303 did.
Yes. Mad Hunter 303 did it. And here comes Money Writer's response. Wrong.
Screen Rant even has like a thing about it. So yeah, this is definitely like canon. Yeah,
Oh my god,
this-
that's amazing. Bruce Wayne is dead, and the man on TV has completely different body language and posture, and that creepy fake smile.
that man has taken control of Bruce Wayne's life and his fortune.
Gotham Guardians.
Oh,
That's
that's
what I'm
so
saying.
good.
Did you show it to the?
Oh my god. Okay, so
Copy the link and put it in your new tab.
that's what I did, and it immediately goes to trying to save the image, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, does it? Oh, that's a shame. Well, I
this
could,
map pad thing.
I
Is
could
there
give you the
criminals in real
screen rant
life?
one, I suppose. I'll give you the screen rant
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
rather than the Reddit one.
There's the other thing with this. The
You
other
have the
thing with
image
this
in the
fucking
page.
point is there are criminals in real life that don't get identified for a long time, like the Zodiac killer and
There
shit.
it is.
Like,
That's fucking funny. Oh god.
He trolls the forums. It's fucking based.
Oh, that's
do
so
a little
good.
trolling.
Exactly. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yeah. The other thing, yeah, just in real life, criminals who do shit, who are enigmatic and go unidentified for a very long time. You know,
Yeah,
mean,
they
like
don't.
Batman.
Like,
While
oh.
Jack the Ripper is before like DNA testing and stuff, and like the photograph,
Right.
he is still unidentified.
Right. I think
And
people
then
are
you've
still
got even
trying to
modern
solve it.
cases of you've got modern serial killers that don't go identified.
Uh-huh.
The fucking Unabomber went identified for a long
Yeah,
time.
no, but he got found
Yeah.
out.
Right.
There are current
Except
ones
the
who still
Batman.
haven't been found out.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, historically, I don't know about any current one.
Yeah, and they
There
had to
was one in
find.
Australia.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Historical ones that still haven't been found out, even with
I'm
DNA
saying
tests.
it's unusual that a criminal, and I don't see why they'd have Bruce Wayne's DNA anyway, but as well. So yeah, it's not unusual that a modern day criminal could go unidentified. But anyway,
It's actually likely that they might have Bruce Wayne's DNA for like a speeding ticket or something. Just by the
What?
type of person that he is. Like that's his persona.
They don't take your
Type-
DNA for speeding. Do they?
You can if he's arrested. You know,
What?
driving under the influence, they're not allowed to let him back in the car. He might be driving drunk. You don't fucking know.
Take
And
your
like
DNA.
he wouldn't actually. Well, no, the point is they arrest you, and then once you're arrested, you're put on the record, and that's when they get your DNA. That's how the
Do they? I
the
don't think
system
they do.
works.
I don't
Yes,
think they just take your DNA for everything. Surely
pretty
not.
much. If
I
they arrest you, you're put into the record. They take your DNA in that case. They take your fingerprints and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, serious, serious. I don't know. Anyway,
I think
let's,
the only case in which your like criminal record doesn't like transfer over if it's a pre-adult offense.
Yeah.
A juvenile offense.
well, speeding here is
and it
not
gets
even
sealed.
speeding here is not even like fully criminal. It's like a
Well, yeah, I said
criminal
speeding.
offense.
Speeding, you get a ticket.
Yeah.
He'd still be allowed to go
It's
about his
infringement.
way, which is why I then changed it to DUI. DUI would make more sense.
Yeah.
Even though I don't think Batman, aka Bruce Wayne, would, but I do think he'd pretend to be driving under the influence, and so likely get arrested because of it.
It does crash its fucking car to save the mayor or whatever. Anyway, let's go.
All right.
Like even in the movie, it might have been Begins, or it might have been this movie. He pretends to be like drunk.
I think it's yes. Yeah. Begins, yeah. All right.
26 minutes to get 36 seconds in. Let's go.
He hasn't even got to the theory. He
Yeah.
hasn't even got into the theory.
We're in the welcome
Fucking-
section now.
Yeah.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Film Theory, the show that, at this point, deserves its own place in How It Should Have Ended's villain pub because of how frequently we step up to defend history's most iconic bad guys. Thanos, Scar, Light Yagami, Dr.
Oh my
Doofenshmirtz.
God.
Like today.
Oh, God, the Thanos one. Okay, the Thanos one, I want to rage so much because it's like... Okay, so if I'm getting this information all wrong, it is perfectly fine because I fucking hate Marvel stuff. So it's totally understandable if I get something wrong here. Those stones can do anything that the user wants them to, right? With the gauntlet.
Within the universe and within certain limits, but pretty much yes.
Okay, so if they wanted, so things that I could have immediately thought of was one, bringing back the world that was destroyed, which he sort of does in that one scene where it's like, it was beautiful, like that thing, right? Bringing those people back, and then like immediately, why not snap the fingers to change the people so then they are more environmentally conscientious? You know what I mean?
He could just change. He has the
Wait,
mind
but,
stone.
okay,
He
so-
could just change everyone's mind.
Both of those go against his position because his position is that effectively it happens regardless of choice. And like the reason that it happened there is because nobody listened to him. But that will always be the case, even with the Mind Stone. That's like his position. That's his like flaw in that. His solution is obviously get rid of half of the universe. The obvious rebuttal
Which
is
is
why don't you
stupid,
just
but-
double the resources of the
Yeah,
universe?
that would be another thing,
'Cause
like
that
double
is
the
effectively
resources.
the same.
Yeah, and
As well as halving the universe does not solve the problem because the growth of the universe will just reach that state again. You'd have to keep halving the universe every like 100,000 years or so.
yeah. Why is it?
Because
Resources
surprise,
from the
surprise, I think
multiverse.
this number might be being pulled out my ass, but something like 80% of people in Europe died to the Black Plague.
It was something like that.
Yeah,
It was something like that.
A
It's
large
been-
portion
yeah.
of. I'd even be hazard to say 1 in 4 people survived. That'd be like
Right.
my
The
hazard.
world population
So-
was something insane, wasn't it? It was something insane, like the world but yeah, like Europe, I think it was like 40.5% of people died, and that's why
Yeah.
fucking
So we've had that happen, and
feudalism
we have now way
ended.
surpassed the original population we were before that happened. So
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
we have a real life comparison, and it doesn't work.
Yeah. Also, why does Tony Stark end up fucking getting disintegrated when he reverts what Thanos did? Is there an actual reason?
Well, no, the reason that Tony dies in Endgame is because he's not good enough. Like his gauntlet isn't designed for actually holding the stones properly. He's not a magic dwarf, and he doesn't actually revert what Thanos did. All he does is kill Thanos and his army. The person who
okay.
brings back everyone is the
he
Hulk.
genocides them all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the reason that and the Hulk guy gets his arm busted up because the idea is the gauntlet emits gamma radiation, so the Hulk should be able to survive it. he does. He brings everyone back and just like gimps his arm for the fight, so he's not like out of commission.
Huh. Okay.
Like
Well-
Endgame has a lot of problems, but using
Yeah.
the Hulk in that way is pretty fine. The way that
Okay.
Tony works is pretty fine.
Okay.
The problem is what Hulk specifically does, bring back everyone. We don't know the logistics of how that worked. It's very hopeful that the Hulk, like, like how most people say, oh, if I went to a genie, I'd write down my wish with like to cover as many loopholes as possible.
Right.
Please
Oh,
favor and say,
oh,
"Make
no.
this wish come true." I really hope Hulk basically did his snap like that, because there are going to be like
Brought
I think
everyone back.
Fringy covered this in his Endgame video.
Yes.
A lot of people would have died as a result of the snap, and a lot of people would have died as a result of bringing those people back as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them will be in planes and be on operating
Yeah,
table.
in the
Well,
most
no, just
charitable
water
way
and
of doing
housing
it,
and-
just treated
Yeah.
it as though Hulk wished that everyone who was a victim, either directly or indirectly, who is a good person of
Yeah.
the snap, is brought back in a safe position. There you go. That's it.
Yeah.
Couldn't
Yeah,
he brought
yeah.
them had
The funnier
Couldn't he
thing to
brought
think
them
about,
back
though.
like a payment plan? Couldn't he
Because the
brought-
funny thing
couldn't he
is,
brought them
I
back on,
believe
like a payment plan where like a little bit comes back in time, and, like, you know,
I believe
like
I believe
interest.
Dragon Ball covers this in that I think a certain bad character gets wished back with the Dragon Balls because they are technically one of the victims wished back by the Dragon Balls.
Oh
Oh,
no.
So
Well,
even,
that's what I was
even
gonna
Animu-
think.
Even Animu covers this.
The funny
If you
thing
just-
is,
if you were to just say
leave out
something
the
like,
murderers
I
and
wish
the rapists.
I wish everyone killed by Frieza comes back. That included Vegeta, right? So Vegeta came back because Frieza killed him.
yeah. The funny thing that I was
Yes,
thinking
because
of is
imagine
that
right now if you just doubled. Imagine right now if you just doubled the world's population in one day, it'd be fucking chaos. That's
Yeah,
kind of what
just-
happened.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
imagine it.
Oh yeah,
Imagine, like,
I have a worse idea.
Anyone sitting in a room right now, turn around, imagine that there is someone in the other corner of the room now.
Yeah.
Now think of that in the most tightly cramped
Oh,
space
no.
you can think
Oh,
of.
it's
Like a
entity
car.
cra-
You're in the car with 3 other people. You now need to fit 4 more people in said car.
Yeah, another thing that I'm thinking of, like, oh, I wish we brought everyone back. Hitler comes back. That's just-
That's all you got to wish. Like you said, I wish everyone who died come back to life. It's like, oh, there are more people dead than there are alive.
Yeah, very much so.
Got a lot more people.
Oh God, that would be hilarious if that was the case. But that would be funny.
Yeah, we don't want the cavemen. And we don't want
You-
the fucking cavemen and shit coming
So
back.
it's,
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
why- it's why you can, it's why you
You
can like
mentioned-
understand Thanos's like position in that he's not proven right, but he's relatively vindicated because through his own means he removes the Infinity Stones from existing because he destroys the stones, and then he is then also defeated by the stones they get through time travel. Dumb, Endgame should have done it, but it's the only way that you can have the resolution and then not have the Infinity Stones still in the picture. So he's relatively vindicated, but he's still completely wrong.
Yeah.
So you
He's,
mentioned,
he's
you mentioned the Dragon Ball thing. It's Frieza blew up planets, right?
Yep.
Would that mean that all those people come back into the void of space where the planets were?
I believe they might have phrased it as bring back everyone killed on Namek. I'll have to
Okay.
look. I haven't watched Z in a while because it's how they get Vegeta back. It's how they get all the
Because
Namekians.
if the wording was bring back everyone ever killed by Frieza, that would mean that
Oh
there's
yeah,
no
all
other
Planet
people.
Vegeta would have returned surely.
No, it's just the people. It's just in space.
Wow, you saying
Just
planets
suffocating
aren't
in
living
space.
things? Wow.
No.
Did you know that Mother Earth, she is a living creature with cancer upon her?
No.
Thank you, Agent Smith.
Oh God, that's great.
All right, let's see what he has to say. about this video.
Yeah,
also,
this is gonna be long.
You can technically even defend Joker in this movie, but to make him the hero, no, that's too much.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, here we go. Let's continue.
Today, we're actually tackling one of the biggest, most iconic bad guys of them all, Heath Ledger's Joker from The Dark
Adolf
Knight.
Hitler.
Now, I know I'm not
Name a more iconic bad guy. Name an iconic bad guy.
Oh,
Okay.
Thanks.
I guess the devil would be.
Oh, that's who is a bigger
Hitler.
bad guy, the devil or Hitler?
Hmm.
Iconic. Iconic.
Iconic, yeah.
Hmm.
Procrastination.
I suppose.
Donald,
I-
isn't Donald
I-
Trump the most iconic bad guy?
Yeah, if you wanted to say that, yeah.
Nah, he's just a businessman doing
Oh, yeah.
business.
Oh yeah. I mean, from their perspective, yes, it would be like
That's
the
what I'm
ultimate
saying.
evil.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, but you don't count who the most iconic is because like one guy really cares about
yeah.
Saddam Hussein.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, he's up there, but in that regard.
Yeah. All right. Let's.
Iconic, as in the left a mark on history. Okay, Vlad the Impaler.
Yes.
Genghis Khan. But people don't think about. But I don't know if they're iconic because people don't really think about them. I don't know.
I think about
And
them.
even the Dracula connection isn't actually. It's like a myth, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, my opinion is the correct one, and I think about them, therefore they're iconic.
That's what I'm
I-
saying.
how about-
think,
How about like an
I-
underrated one? How about that? Would that make more?
I think about
fitting?
the Underminer from The Incredibles a lot, but nobody actually cares.
The Underminer.
We never got to see him.
Well, we
what
did.
a- what a
We got
pity.
him in Incredibles 2, but it was kind of shit.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Oh.
Yeah, the start of Incredibles 2 directly
forgot.
follows The Incredibles 1.
Yeah. That's just yeesh.
But instead of it being like, okay, so in the game based off, like, they made an entire game based off that final end credit scene, and it's like fucking brilliant. It's a brilliant video game.
Oh really?
I think it's just called Incredibles: Rise of the Underminer. You play as like Mr. Incredible and Frozone, and like the whole gist is, I believe he wants to like turn the world upside down.
Hey guys, I'll
Pretty
be
bad.
right back.
You mean Inside Out?
No, upside down, because like the upside now needs to be the underside, the downside.
That'll be Inside Out.
It's
because
the
if
same
you
as
turn-
Inside Out, yeah, but I think they use the terms upside down.
Because if you turned Earth upside down, then
Then those
would be
Aussies
fucking
would be on
terrible.
top.
First time they'd ever be on top of anything.
But
Da
yeah,
da
they
da
give
da
him so much
da.
ca- they
Sorry.
give him so much character, and then in the in Incredibles 2, oh, he's just trying to rob a bank. It's like, oh, that's disappointing. But
Very.
anyway, here, let's listen to Matt Pat vindicate Adolf Hitler. Oh, I think sorry, the Joker.
not the first one to suggest
mean,
that the Joker
If
might be
Joker's
the good guy.
Argentinian, then maybe.
But who is the first person to suggest the Joker might be the good guy rather than just he might have a point?
Reddit.
Really?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, maybe this is Matt Pat being upfront with where he stole this idea from. Maybe.
Maybe. Who knows? All right.
Hero.
Guy in this movie. In fact, one Reddit theory went viral
Hey, there it is.
It is Reddit. Well,
Oh god damn it.
about this exact topic a few years ago, which then got him hired by us as a researcher. Sup, Zach? But a lot of times.
oh, so it's okay because we hired him to have to steal it. Okay, bro.
Time has passed since that original theory, and so, with a very different take on the Joker currently now in theaters, our newly combined theorist forces wanted to revisit that post one final time. And at this point, we're both convinced the world has been watching this movie completely backwards. The Joker.
You're watching movies wrong.
Yep.
I don't want to say you're watching movies wrong, but you're watching movies wrong.
is the hero in The Dark Knight. He's the hero that Gotham deserves. This isn't just us overthinking things either. It's
Oh no, it
Yes, it is.
absolutely is overthinking things.
Yes, when the movie directly says that Batman isn't the hero, not the hero it deserves, but the one it needs. Actually, they're talking about the Joker who lost.
Yeah.
Not the dude making a
I
sacrifice
think
against his morals.
No.
Uh,
I hope he doesn't say that. Oh god.
he probably
Well,
would
he
know.
just
it.
said now that the Joker is the hero that Gotham deserves.
Oh my god.
completely backwards. The Joker is the hero in The Dark Knight. He's the hero that Gotham deserves. This isn't just a
Also,
I was thinking about this last week. You talked about how we're talking about the Wallace and Gromit. You know, there came up that film theorists and its consequences for the human race have been disastrous, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone wants to look for like hidden meanings that aren't actually there,
Yeah.
and you know, like
I joke-
reinterpret.
Yeah, I
It's like
jokingly
first-
stated that I'm that it made everyone into a conspiracy theorist, and it's always the shittiest of fucking conspiracies.
Yeah,
the
because he
thing,
has
the
the
thing with
fucking
this,
reach.
the thing with this,
effectively
he's about to
third
highlight essentially his position why Joker is because he's going to show the like behind the scenes of Heath Ledger saying his makeup. I think he wants to essentially say that it's intentional from the filmmakers, which is a lot, which is what film theory does a lot, which is ties into the conspiracy theory angle.
Mhm.
Here, he very much always like, did the filmmakers intend for this? I feel like the filmmakers intended for this random thing we pulled out of our arse to be actually in the movie. And the problem is, even if they
What
did,
did they mean by this?
it's not in the movie.
Yeah.
Okay,
Intent is irrelevant from the output.
it's
know?
effectively third grade book analysis nonsense. It's
Remember when you remember when J.K. Rowling went on Twitter and said that Hermione was black? You guys remember
What?
that?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
and she
God.
was
Even though
wrong.
in the book,
Yeah,
even though
she's
in the book,
described as
she's
white and
described as
pale.
black.
Yeah.
Like the specific line that
So,
people
like-
say, the specific line that people cite the most is like pale white face, and it's when Hermione
Yeah.
is meant to be scared. It's like, just because she has a pale white face when she's scared doesn't mean she's white. It's like, yes, but you say pale face, not pale white face. If you're talking about a black person, their
Yeah.
face went pale, not pale white.
Yeah.
Like people don't
think she
go
was also
white when they
depicted-
get
Like,
scared.
like the pigment was scared off of her. Like with
Well, no, the point is just be to Steelman Rowling.
Yeah.
Whilst she chose the illustrations of Hermione being white, her point was that she didn't specify in the book that she had to be white.
Ugh.
That's just the one she picked. Also, remember that she also picked Emma Watson for Hermione in the movies. Whilst that can be
So, yeah,
true, she's
definitely
wrong
author.
because in the book she definitely wrote the character as white.
right.
Definitely author. I don't care
Definitely
if
author,
Ryan
you know?
Johnson intended to make a shit movie. He made one. Congratulations. It's still shit.
Yeah.
If you intend to make something bad and it's still bad, it doesn't become good. If you intend to make something good and it turns out
Yeah.
bad, it's not good. It's bad.
Yeah.
If you intend to make something
Just like
that
how
says
intentional
X and it
cringe
says
is
Y,
still
it doesn't
cringe.
actually say X because you intended. Intent has nothing to do with the actual thing. Because
Yeah.
as throughout history, many people have intended to do things and made completely different things. We have inventions by accident, specifically because people have intended one thing and got a different outcome.
Yep.
That doesn't mean penicillin isn't what it is.
I got a question. What did MatPat say while I was gone?
Nothing.
I was
It's
gone
it's just
He's,
him
ju-
saying.
he's just leading up. Yo, we took this from a Reddit post because we hired the guy who wrote the Reddit post, and we actually are more confident.
Okay,
in what
so
we
he
believe
hasn't
in
said
now.
anything much
Yeah.
of substance.
Yeah, he hasn't
Which I
actually.
believe
have
he's
the
about
vote
to. He's
to
about to
bring
do that little
which-
gaslighting thing where he says, "I feel like, based on the way he was speaking, that he's about to lead into how he thinks that the filmmakers intentionally put this in the movie."
Mhm.
Especially when you show behind the
Yeah,
scenes
which-
footage
yeah.
or like a picture,
Yeah.
that's like
Yeah, it's
cunt.
deceitful.
essay writing.
Yeah.
He hasn't said it yet, but it very
Yeah.
much feels like that's about to happen.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Us
let's
overthinking
get to the
things
meat
either.
of it.
It's clearly an intentional decision on the part of the creative team working on this movie.
The fucking sentence. It's clearly intentional. This random thing I pulled out my ass. Remember? Okay, I don't know how many people watched his fucking FNAF videos or his fucking Undertale videos, but he said the exact same shit every
Yeah, I
time he had a
watched his
random bunk
Undertale's
theory
videos.
that he pulled out of his ass.
Yeah.
On the rare occasion he was correct, and like Scott Cawthon had to change the story and didn't want to open the box. Yeah, Matt Pat was right that time. But to say this was intentional every single time is so fucking frustrating because it's like, no, you're wrong. You're just you're rewriting a Reddit post.
Yeah.
That's all you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On one note, what that I will say, I think to some extent there is a level of subtlety being dead in filmmaking. You know what I mean? So like even like. Let's just say for the best case scenario of what he's trying to say, like, and it's what they're doing is very subtle, and it's not like this very loud in your face thing that's saying that Joker's the good guy, and it's more of a subtle statement. I agree that what I'm getting at is I think subtlety is dead, and to some extent I think we can't. Okay, I'm fucking up with the actual statement.
I definitely think there is intent from the filmmakers to give credence to what the Joker is saying. Otherwise, Batman could completely just offhand whatever Joker says. It's not a genuine. It's not a genuine position against him, because if a crazy person tells you something that means nothing, you can just refute it because that person is both crazy and the position has no basis, right?
Right.
Whereas if the person has a basis behind what they're saying, even if they're completely wrong, go out of order, there is obviously it's not meaningful of a discussion. Them sitting in that interrogation room and having their discussion is meaningful specifically because Joker tries to highlight the hypocrisy in the way Batman acts.
Mhm.
The filmmakers obviously know this because they wrote the script. They added in the sound motifs for all the scenes.
Right.
They chose the makeup. They chose the direction. There is intent behind the craft there. But to then say, oh, actually, this means they intended to make him the hero is completely out of left field.
Yeah. He's not an absolute rabid, crazy person. He is a crazy person, but there is some credence to what he's saying in that killing is making a choice. Right? You're going to have to choose one or the other, and that's true. He ends up choosing Rachel, and he condemns.
Even in the case, if the film creators were trying to make Joker the protagonist of the movie, that isn't them making him the hero of the movie, because there are different things. A hero is a person of good moral values that strives to achieve things because of those good moral values. If you are a murderer, and he is one, it is really hard for that murderer to be anything but an anti-hero. To reach the hero level, you can't be immoral. That's kind of the point of a hero. It's definitional.
Yeah. Like the two detectives in the Joker Joaquin Phoenix movie, they're antagonists, but they're heroic. They're actually the good guys. And also with Joker, and to get the point about him having some credence, he does also sort of predict the whole chaos when he's going to blow up a hospital. People try to kill this person, and the plan's horrible, but no one bats an eye. It's the plan. Like there are things that he says that play out in the film.
Yeah,
correct.
he
Like
is correct in
has
places, but that doesn't make him the hero. Just because, like, in the same way that Thanos is correct in places that people didn't listen to him and they all died out. Yeah, that happened. And if they maybe did listen to you, they maybe wouldn't have died out. But to then take that to the degree of essentially genocide is like, no, you are not a hero. You have gone too far. That's a common Joker. That is a common narrative thing as well. Yeah. Heroes that go too far. But the problem with Joker is he starts out too far. He doesn't start with a good moral foundation and then corrupts that to a certain degree. We are first introduced to him as stealing from a bank and killing the people he works to steal from the bank with.
Right. It's also not clear exactly what his goal is a lot of the time. Like at first, it seems to be money because he wants the bank robbers. At other times, it seems to be the person of Batman. At other times, it seems to be just causing chaos. Like it's not actually clear what he fucking wants in the event. Just call him heroic, and like we don't even know what his actual goal is and what he's working towards. I do find that as well. It's a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean,
even
you
if
don't even know.
even if his outcomes were strictly beneficial towards Gotham, like specifically, that also isn't to say that he is a hero. That is working from the outcome rather than the choice being made. If he tried to kill everyone in the city, but accidentally like solved all of the city's problems in the process, he is still a bad person because he tried to kill everyone in the city.
It's like, yeah, another.
He may be heralded as a hero because he solved all the problems. I think ProZD had like a skit about this where the guy poisoned the water supply. But
Oh,
then
right.
it found out that there's like problems with the pipe infrastructure, and so that got all fixed. Thank you very much. And he like hits the guy. He's like, "Oh, you fixed my back." The person is still a villain. They just have heroic outcomes. You don't
Yeah.
define a person strictly from the outcome of their action. It's from the thought and the action itself.
Right.
Utilitarianism would disagree. Thief.
Yeah, drunk driving
What
is
if he's
still
the
bad.
Yeah.
By the way, get out. Drunk driving is still bad.
He's the
don't care.
consequentialist man. He's the consequentialist man. Like, oh, you
Yeah.
know, that's the
Yeah.
superhero I want.
It reminds me of that one gag from Star Wars video of Russian Badger where he goes in and it's like, unemployment's at 0. That's because you destroyed the planet. That's the reason why unemployment's at 0. Everything goes to 0.
Well, there's also that comic of like I can.
Yeah, you've shared it before. You've shared consequences.
The utilitarian knight.
Yeah.
It's too funny. So yeah, anyway, he's not. I mean, yeah, I don't know by what metric he's going to say.
The only metric you could say that the Joker is heroic is by his own moral virtue, and I don't think even the Joker thinks he is morally virtuous.
The consequences of getting rid of the mob and
Like
stuff,
he is.
I don't
yeah,
remember what he says.
But even then, he like gives many people PTSD by putting them in dreadful scenarios. He is directly responsible for the deaths of many people, criminals, just because yeah, certain places in America have the death penalty, but New York doesn't.
Yeah.
And so he is committing a crime by executing prisoners.
And you're only meant to give people the death penalty after serious deliberation in a court. You know, you don't just mete it out willy-nilly.
Like even Batman to a degree is because he is a vigilante. He is not a completely morally correct person. But that isn't to say that he is morally incorrect just because he's going against the law. It's because he is morally incorrect because in many cases he is too brutal in his methods against people.
Yeah, he fucking just breaks their
the whole meme of
neck.
well, I didn't kill them, but I did hit them with my electrified car.
Yeah.
In fucking Arkham Knight.
Yeah. And I totally didn't stop their heart when they got tased and shit. You know what I mean? It was like
yeah. So I drove into
Brought
them
back
and they
to
got
life.
tased and then hit with a car.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, what's funny is there's effective in the Arkham games to say that effectively he did kill the Joker by not administering the antidote to him. But not saving someone isn't the same as killing someone. So.
Right. Yeah, that's actually been brought up in the live action movies, wasn't it? Where it's just like, I don't have to kill you, but I don't have to save you either, and he just ditches
He's
the
the
train.
one who caused the train to fucking crash, isn't it? So he is actually kind of fucking killing him. It actually is also. So sometimes it's opposite with that man, you know.
Yeah, and that's the
Wait,
thing.
was he the one that
Joker
caused
can
that?
highlight. The train line kind of like collapses, and I believe Batman puts Ra's in the position, right? Because it calls back to earlier in the movie where Ra's gets him by attacking the ice. Batman gets Ra's by saying he wasn't paying attention to his surroundings. So I don't know. I can't remember what specifically breaks. Because I think Batman tells someone to break the train line, and that happens.
I think they reroute the train to like a dead end or something, don't they?
It's either a part that has
collapsed,
construction is collapsed, or because it's not a dead end. Because if it hadn't collapsed, it would have kept going into the central system and released the gas everywhere.
Yeah.
That's like
Yes.
the plot of that movie.
Does kill him, but then Batman
But
would
very
say,
much,
"Well,
yes,
he
like-
put himself in the situation,
Yeah.
not me."
I find
He
murder to
wanted-
be distasteful.
Mhm.
Murder is distasteful to
And
me.
didn't Joker in one of these movies bomb a hospital? Was it filled with people or no?
I believe it's
was
reasonably
empty.
cleared out because he gives enough warning.
Okay. Because
But
I've seen the scene plenty
he
times.
does
And I didn't
bomb
know.
the hospital, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
But that
know
was
if there
just
was
a
people
ploy.
in it or
That
not.
was that was
Yeah,
just a
but no,
ploy to get
it
the
doesn't
get
matter
access
about the
to
ploy.
Harvey
It matters about
Yeah.
if anyone was actually in the hospital to be harmed. And
Dent, which I don't think they were.
I believe what the plot says is that effectively, once he gives the warning, all the hospitals are cleared out to their best degree, and Harvey is still in the hospital because he refuses to leave. That's how Joker can get in effectively.
Oh.
That could be wrong. It could be me misremembering, but I believe that's the case. So whilst he does blow up a hospital, and there is reason to believe that he probably hurt people, the fact that he blew up the hospital Harvey
Well, he
was
shot the
in,
cop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he shot the
He
people
shot-
he was
he-
fucking bank robbing with. he
In the,
told
no,
them
in the,
to
in
shoot
the
each other.
hospital. He shoots the cop in the hospital. But we don't see him kill anyone else in the hospital.
Yeah, but the result of the explosion itself specifically. So he is a murderer, definitely. He might believe himself to be morally virtuous, but I don't think he does. I think from the way he speaks, he knows he isn't being morally virtuous. So not even
think
the
he
Joker
cares,
thinks he's the
yeah.
hero. He is just the manifestation of change. He is trying to he's trying to like just be like
The element of
the
chaos.
the devil's advocate for like he is the
I'm an
debate
agent of
bro. That's what I'm saying. He's a debate bro.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's Vu-
Yeah. He wants to sit down with Batman and debate him on his like moral values.
He's like a Sam Parker. He actually kind of is a Sam Parker now.
I was gonna say Voosh, but
Gotham deserved 9/11.
oh god damn it.
Say something.
Oh.
We can continue though. We can
Yeah.
see Matt Pat's point. I just don't
Yeah.
think it's founded based on the content of the movie.
Yeah.
Like, because obviously heroic people can do unheroic acts.
Mhm.
That doesn't strictly. It's not like they stop being a hero as soon as an unheroic act happens. It's like it's like a
You think Alice World
The
War
pa-
II never did anything bad?
it's like it's like the paradox of the heap. When does it stop being a heap? When does it stop being a hero? How many immoral acts does the hero have to do to stop being a hero? And I think it typically comes down to the foundation of the person. Obviously, eventually, it doesn't matter how much good intentions you have. If you're only causing immoral acts, you stop being a hero. You may be a virtuous person, but maybe you should stop.
At least stop labeling yourself as a hero and
let's
accept
see
like
what
the other
Matthias
titles.
Patthias says.
So
But
suit
Matt
up and
Pat just
prepare to
fine.
watch your world burn, along with everything you thought you knew about this movie. First, let's set the stage by talking a little about Gotham, the primary setting for the Nolan trilogy of Batman movies, starting with Batman Begins and ending with The Dark Knight Rises.
Yep.
Now, these films are as much about Gotham as they are about Bruce Wayne. When the series first begins, we're presented with a Gotham that's completely corrupt, overrun with crime, mafia bosses, and paid-off police officers. In fact, the villain's plot in Batman Begins is all about correcting Gotham.
I just
by
want to say,
purging it.
if it's if it was completely corrupt, you wouldn't need to pay off police officers because they would just be part of the system.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the fact that you have to
That's
pay
just so much
certain
fun.
police officers, and then also the fact that there are police officers that cannot be paid, because Gordon is one of those police officers in the first movie that cannot be bought off, means that it's not completely corrupt. Yes, Gotham as also. Is he about, because that's kind of the plot of the first movie that he's about to highlight, is that Gotham is beyond saving, and Batman's like, no, it isn't, and there are people within Gotham who think it's not beyond saving, and he's kind of proven to be correct.
And then Harvey
because-
Dent comes along.
Yeah, so like, I think Matt Pat's on the wrong side of history in the first movie.
He just bought the fucking propaganda, yeah.
He agrees with the Legion of Shadows.
Yeah, what he's saying is,
Oh,
is
no.
like, oh, they're here to try to deal with the corruption, and Batman's stopping the people who are against corruption. at least going by this,
Right.
is what his argument is.
Is Ra's al Ghul secretly Trump trying to drain the swamp?
Oh,
Dun, dun,
God.
dun.
That's too dumb but it would absolutely be something you'd find on Reddit. God damn
And he's
it.
turning everyone into raging monsters, driving everyone mad and creating chaos.
Oh, God.
Insurrection.
Trump supporters.
Trump was a bit of a fearmonger.
Mafia bosses.
Ra's al
and
Ghul led the insurrection.
Oh, God.
Let's hear his point.
Oh, God.
paid off police officers. In fact, the villain's
Let's go,
plot
let's go.
in Batman Begins is all about correcting Gotham by purging it.
Gotham's time has come. The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It is beyond saving and must be allowed to die.
And if fake Ra's al Ghul here sounds a bit harsh, well, that's because
That's not what they
he
do.
is.
Okay,
Alright,
I'm so glad I'm glad Matt Pat realizes genocide is not the answer.
Okay, pet peeve
Yeah, I was
of
getting
mine.
worried there for a moment.
It's
I was actually getting worried there
racial.
for a moment.
It is in the movie. It's not Ra's al Ghul though.
It's
Uh,
Ra's
the
al
movie's
Ghul in the
wrong.
movie.
uh,
Well,
Yeah,
I was
it
gonna
is
go
Raish,
the
but
movie.
in the movie they specifically say Ra's al Ghul. It
Well,
does
I-
suck. I've been
I think
saying
we might
Raish
just-
all this time to try and remedy it, but yeah.
You're such a racist.
A race supremacist. God damn
I
it.
worked hard on my racism. And that shows.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. It's... Oh, God. All right.
We haven't even got to his fucking evidence.
Yeah,
yet.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
all preliminary shit.
It is funny though. It does feel like Matt Pat is effectively arguing there is no such thing as bad tactics, only bad targets. He's arguing how the target is good old movie because
Oh, my
he's trying
God.
to position here the point that Gotham is this den of corruption, injustice, whatever. And yes, genociding them is a bit too much, but maybe blowing it up is a bit better. Because he's saying that he's saying that fake Ra's al Ghul's going too far, but somehow the Joker is the hero, and all the Joker does is blow shit up, and
Oh,
put
God.
out death warrants on people.
Oh, boy.
Oh god.
All right.
Oh, God.
But he's
And
also speaking from past
We're
experience.
2 minutes in.
Of course.
In fact, if you
Now we're in.
Oh, God. What was that? I'm sorry. You were in the middle of talking when I was playing that.
Surely you attacked Gotham before and they say yes, and then they need to do it again is proof that they're wrong, right?
That it doesn't fucking work. Yeah.
Yeah. If you need your final solution to be done more than once, it's not much of a final solution, is it?
Seems like a multi-stage solution.
Yeah.
It goes back
If
to
it
Thanos
doesn't
again.
do-
Effectively, you're going to have to kill half the universe again because people are
yeah.
just going to rebreed.
Yep.
And even then, it's not really final if you have to do it multiple times.
Yeah.
If it doesn't do
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
also speaking from past experience.
You attacked Gotham before. Of course.
In fact, if you re-watch Batman Begins and only focus on the League of Shadows and Ra's al Ghul's motivation, it's hammered over our heads repeatedly that they're
It's hammered over our head repeatedly that the League of Shadows believes their own propaganda and
Yeah.
are foolish to believe that, oh, it didn't work the first time, but maybe it'll work the second time.
Oh, so it's like socialism.
No, that wasn't a real reset.
Oh, God.
focus on the League of Shadows and Ra's al Ghul's motivation, it's hammered over our heads repeatedly that their only goal is to hit reset on Gotham, a city that they consider to have become so rotten that they can no longer save it.
The forest grows too wild, a purging fire is inevitable and natural. The movement back to harmony will be unstoppable this time.
Or at least it would have been unstoppable if it hadn't been for that meddling bat. Despite Ra's pumping fear gas into the city, Gotham is eventually saved by its greatest hero, Batman. Or is it? You see, movie 2, The Dark Knight, picks up about a year later, and things aren't looking much better for Gotham than when we last left them. Oh sure, Batman is cleaning up petty criminals here and there on a case-by-case basis, but he's been powerless to do anything about the true institutional corruption that pervades.
What was that?
I'm back. Sorry, I dropped out there for a moment.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
What he's about to
That's what I'm
highlight is the literal narrative structure of the second movie that, yes, Harvey Dent needs to get rid of them legally. Batman
Yes.
can do his vigilante side. That is the point of the movie. That doesn't mean Batman's wrong for fucking doing his vigilantism. Even
Yeah, well, I just
Batman
want-
holds a position within the movie that maybe he is doing wrong. Maybe that Harvey is the path that should be taken. But no, Harvey wasn't strong.
Well, I just want to
So
point.
Batman needs to be.
I just want to point out, Batman tries to operate within the law. He at least tries. Like, he serves up criminals to the Justice Department or whatever. He goes and beats them up like a citizen or whatever. Like, but he's not actually like going executing people or like taking it totally into his own hands. Like, he's trying to operate within the system, and then he abdicates to Dent when he says, "You're the future of this city. I need to turn myself in." It's not. He's not actually like.
The problem is that Dent was not of the same moral fortitude or mental fortitude that Batman was, Bruce Wayne. And the problem also lies in the fact that, well, not even a problem. He does effectively rein in the mob to only working during the day. That's literally a plot point.
Well, we don't even know.
Joker-
Maybe
Joker
maybe
worms
Bruce-
himself. Yeah, but Joker worms himself into the mob specifically
Bruce Wayne
because
might
they're
have lost
too
his mind.
afraid. They're too
You know?
afraid to work during the night.
Bruce Wayne might have lost his mind if Alfred had shown him the letter of Rachel saying that she wanted to be with him or whatever, or she would have been with him if it wasn't for being Batman. He might have lost his mind, but Alfred, because it would make him go. That might have made him go nuts that she died. Even more. So we don't know.
So what you're saying in the moral of the story is that pussy makes men weak.
That is
I
what-
don't know.
that-
That's what they were
I
going
mean,
for, but
that did drive Dent crazy. The fact that his girlfriend died. So
his fiance. Yeah.
I think
the other thing
I think the directors intentionally meant to put that story beat in there. That pussy makes men weak.
I just want to point out.
what zero
by
pussy
the way,
does to a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I've seen what pussy does to a motherfucker.
the last thing that I heard here before I dropped out was Steve talking about how he's calling Joker a hero even though all he does is blow shit up, right? Now this actually made me realize something interesting. If we want to take this Matt Pat approach, let's take Matt Pat's approach and apply it to his own videos. Matt Pat's always talking about look for the hidden meaning and the hidden patterns that they might not have intended. Well, I think Matt Pat might need to cool it with his attitude or his views that domestic terrorism is super based and heroic. I don't want to see a video from him called "From the River to the Sea." The paragliders secretly the heroes,
Hello, Internet. Welcome to
The Film Theory.
We're going to be talking about is Hamas in the right?
See, he better fucking cool it. He better fucking cool it with saying that domestic terrorism is secretly based and heroic.
There's a reason.
because otherwise I can just read into it.
There's a reason his fourth channel was fashion theory rather than political theory.
Fascist theory.
Oh god.
Oh god, imagine if he actually done a political theory.
I would really. Part of me
Oh,
wishes.
no.
Part of me
I
wishes
mean,
that he
just-
did like
just all
conspiracy
his,
theory.
Just like all his other content, his political theory would just be him reading off of Reddit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be off of Hassan's Reddit.
Yeah, for me, I wish he did conspiracy theory as his fourth instead of fashion, because who the fuck gives a shit about fashion?
No, you don't need that. Just
What
watch
does he-
Wendigo. Just watch Wendigo.
I mean,
instead.
true.
What does he even
true.
do on his fashion theory? What does
Oh,
he even do?
it's stupid
on it?
stuff like how high heels were invented, like how high heels are either unhealthy or how high heels are invented to like sell more money.
What?
It's like, I suppose, but like
Sell more
why
money.
is it?
Sell
why is
more
it
money.
malicious? Yeah, sell more money specifically.
Oh,
Can
good.
you do a fashion theory on like why fascist Italy and Nazi Germany had such interesting uniforms? Can you do that fashion theory?
Well, it's not
Oh
much
my
of a
God.
theory. Hugo Boss knocked it out of the park. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, true.
Who had the cooler uniforms in World War II? Here's
Yeah.
my theory.
All
Oh,
I'm
God.
saying is, if I wear the exact uniform but not the red armband, I'm just trying to be stylish.
Oh, that'd be great. All right.
That pervades the city. The mafia is still running wild. Corruption is still everywhere.
Oh,
the police
okay.
station. Heck, we're even
The
starting to
mafia is running wild shows the scene where the mafia fails to assassinate Harvey Dent and he gets more public approval. Congratulations, Matt. You've missed the point of the scene.
see the negative effects of Batman himself in the city. Despite trying to clean up crime, Batman's vigilante justice has only resulted in one major thing: escalation of the criminals. The looming threat of Batman being out there threatening to foil any underhanded behavior has forced the criminals.
But you don't attribute blameworthiness to Batman for that because they're fucking criminals doing the wrong thing.
Wasn't
Like-
it? Is it Dark Knight Rises, or Batman Begins, where Gordon effectively says that it's an arm race between the police and the criminals? We get bulletproof vests, they get
Yeah.
armor-piercing rounds, etc. Like whatever. So it's not Batman. Batman isn't the result of that. That's the police cracking down on crime. So that's not Batman's fault. As well as he's about to highlight how Batman stopping crime just by his presence is actually making the criminals do more crime because they now have to move into the daytime and do like bigger crimes, which actually isn't the case in the movie. Actually, the mob are desperate in The Dark Knight. That's kind of the point. That's why Joker can just walk in and get his way. Granted, he has his grenade vest, but the reason he can get his way is because the mob are fucking afraid of Batman. They're not trying to one-up him by just being in the day now, because Batman could also operate during the day. He just chooses not to.
Yeah.
But I would just say you don't attribute, like, yes, in the causal chain. Here's the thing in law, okay, that you like. There's a difference between factual causation and kind of normative causation. There's what actually causes the thing, and then who you blame for it. So yes, factually, Batman's intervention may have sparked the Joker to come along. Sure, let's just accept that. His this cycle of escalation has resulted in the Joker coming along at the behest of Batman. But you don't put the moral blameworthiness on Batman for doing, like, stopping crime. You put the moral blameworthiness on the fucking criminals escalating the crime, the wrongdoing. So, like, I don't think it's like saying, oh, well, the police. Then you'd have to say the police are doing bad shit, and they're also, like, not heroic because they're stopping crime, and that then escalates
to be fair,
the crime.
Get out. All cops are bastards.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, right, yeah.
Quick side tangent. You mentioned the arms race. Was the movie in question made back when the whole Teflon coating bullshit was around?
Maybe.
Teflon.
Maybe it's basically just
Okay,
a point that Gordon
so-
says we get better armor, they get better guns, we get bulletproof, they get bigger bullets.
Just randomly came to mind. So a while back, there was a belief that if you coat a bullet with Teflon, it's going to be better at piercing Kevlar. That is, in fact, not how that works. It is actually worse at that, but it does do slightly better against glass and I believe metal, but I don't exactly remember that one. It's negligible. But
I wonder if would that make a frying pan like the ultimate armor piercing fucking melee weapon then?
PUBG got it right. PUBG got it right.
I guess.
Here's a
If I hit
theory
you,
on
if
why.
I hit you
what's his name?
over the head with my Teflon pad.
No, it would be
I
game
guess
theory. It would be
it's-
game theory. It would be game theory. Was
The
PUBG right
frying
about
pan,
the
there was
frying
a
pan?
class that used the frying pan.
No,
What
the
was the
frying
source
pan.
code where there was a frying pan weapon?
The frying pan is an all-class melee weapon for
That's what it was.
TF2. What you might be thinking of is Demo Pan, which is the specific get up where you use a pan on Demo Man.
Yeah.
With the glasses
Yes.
and hat. But everyone can use it.
The ultimate armor piercing
I
weapon.
believe
Okay.
even Spy can use it.
I don't think
That's
it's been
hilarious.
so long since I've played TF2, but I don't remember a frying pan melee.
I'm pretty sure Spy can. I'm pretty sure it's only the classes with the swings, like with the proper swings. No,
Because Spy can use other stock reskins.
Did they ever make a?
but-
Did this? Oh yeah. Go
I'm
on.
pretty sure the frying pan is not there. Otherwise,
Oh, yeah.
I'd
So
see that
engineer
much
and spy can't, but all other classes can. There we go. It's also in Left 4 Dead 2.
Right.
Yes, yes, that's what it was. Yeah.
Cast
Yes.
iron. Spang.
If you ever want to watch something interesting for this podcast, watching that Half-Life documentary is also very fascinating.
I
That's an
watched.
hour long. We should
I-
watch part of it later.
Yeah, I watched that before. It's really good. This is
Oh,
good.
okay. Here's why I was confused. Spy can use the golden frying pan, but he can't use the default frying pan.
What?
Thanks, Val.
He can use the knife, the Prinny machete, the Saxy, the golden frying pan, the sharp dresser, black rose, your eternal reward, wang prick, kind of a schooner, big earnest, bicycle. They're
Do
all
people still
his,
play
main
TF2 Medieval? I've missed that so much. That was my
I-
favorite mode on TF2.
I think I've seen servers still play it. I think.
I miss it. It's so good. That's fantastic. Even with bots, I would play it.
Yeah, I need a.
Obviously, the reason why it's the golden frying pan is because you wouldn't want to win a melee item from fucking I think it's like $6,000 at this point now. Still, you wouldn't want to win a $6,000 item that you just can't use in like 2 classes.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. Let's get on with this travesty.
I need
Yeah.
I need to finish downloading TF2. Maybe we could do like a game night or something in the Discord.
How
server.
have you not? You started like
Yeah, I've
It's because I have it
you
paused.
started like 22 hours ago.
I paused it and then did a custom games night with in Halo MCC, and then
Yeah, with me for
yeah.
5 hours. Then
Yeah.
we stopped.
and then I forgot to turn it
Yeah.
back. I forgot to start the download again after it.
Oh, you idiot.
Rookie mistake.
keep on shining on you.
But anyway, as to how Batman bad because criminals doing crimes.
Yeah.
Batman, yeah, well, that's literally the argument. That is the argument. Batman bad because it's the same argument for why the police are bad. They escalated the situation, with the, insert person here. It's their fault. Yeah, but they're criminals doing crime, motherfucker.
Anyway.
Forced the criminals to get more extreme in their behaviors. They now use bigger guns and have themselves more protection.
Oh no, just
It
pause.
was
Sorry,
actually
pause.
something-
Pause. This is just the ultimate. Pause. This is just the ultimate whataboutism. Oh, the criminals are doing crime, but Batman, like,
It's not really a
This
what
is just-
about
It's not whataboutism. He's
Well,
saying
what
that
about
kind of
Batman?
he's saying Batman is creating escalation, but this is the same argument in
Yeah,
regards
he's
to
about-
the
he's
militarization
about
of
to
the
use the
police,
thing that-
basically.
Yeah.
That's
He's
basically
about
the
to
argument
use the
that he's
line
gonna
I
use.
referenced, which is effectively thus in Dark Knight that Gordon is saying that they're getting bigger guns that can shoot through body armor, etc. And they brought
So-
dogs
so
along.
what,
But if you
Batman should
notice,
de-escalate?
in that first scene that is basically the first scene of the movie with Batman in it, they have the dogs, they have the bigger guns, and the only reason they don't get caught is because stupid civilians are getting in the way. I'm not wearing
Oh,
hockey
yeah.
pads. So effectively, it's not Batman's fault. It's the guy wearing hockey pads' fault. Fat Man in hockey pads is actually responsible for all of the genocide. And Joker like executing that guy on live camera. He deserved it for wearing the hockey pads.
Oh god.
The soon-to-be
Batman.
commissioner
What should the police and Batman do? Should they like deploy like social workers to like the bank robbery and stuff? Should they
Yeah.
be like, should they retrain as like psychologists and like just try to convince the criminals not to do?
Yeah.
What are they meant
What-
to do?
yeah, that's what they should do. They should give hostages to the criminals. all this like
De-escalate.
all this de-escalation. I think you should escalate higher. Put more hostages into the building.
Yeah.
See,
Oh,
Israel
God.
and Hamas should they should send more people
You should
to
arre-
be
no, what
hostages,
the cops should
not
do
to get more
is
people.
just arrest people that you just arrest the people that try to stop the criminals. That's what you do.
Oh god.
You just enact anarcho-tyranny, and that'll work. That'll work. That always
God.
works. Anarcho. This is what he's. This is what he's like, unintentionally advocating again. Like they use the Matt Pat method.
See, that's the
This
thing.
is like
I
just
don't think he's being.
anarcho-tyranny.
I don't think he's technically being unintentional about it. Because that's the thing. All he's doing is arguing from a results-based stand here, in that the mob's going to end up going away. Batman's results are being bad; they're not working as well, and Joker's results work better. That's all he's arguing for. He's being intentional in his argumentation.
Eventually, we'll move on. But eventually, in The Dark Knight Rises, or in between the interlude, the police actually get the right idea. They look at the Australian model and they figure, oh, we'll just take away their constitutional rights, and then we'll just keep them in prison forever, without charge. And then no, I fucking fixed it.
See, to beat Bane, they really should have put him in a COVID camp. That's the.
Oh god.
Oh
COVID.
man.
Yeah, but they got the
he's
right
been
idea in the
coughing
end.
a lot.
You just take away their rights. You just take
But
away
again,
the
why
rights
would
of the
they
criminal.
actually? Why would they put Bane in a COVID camp? He at least wears a mask.
Eventually-
Yeah.
No, they would still take him to the camp because he didn't take his his Fauci ouchie. That fucking shit. So it was like, oh god.
Nobody cared who I was till I refused to put on a mask.
Oh god.
Are you talking through a Pringles can?
Yes, I did pick up a Pringles can.
I like how everyone knew that it was a Pringles
Very-
can with.
Yeah, it's iconic.
Oh god,
Yeah.
it's so
They
good.
used it. They used a Pringles can to get the effect in the movie, don't you?
And have themselves more protection. It
Oh,
was
man, I
actually
wish-
something the soon-to-be Commissioner Gordon worried about in the first movie of the trilogy.
What about escalation?
Escalation.
Oh,
We
it was the
start
first
carrying
movie.
semi-automatics, they buy automatics. We start wearing Kevlar, they buy armor-piercing rounds.
And what do we have at the beginning of Dark Knight? A lowly drug dealer
So gun
traveling
rights are
heavily.
actually the problem. Or gun
Wow.
control.
What's funny is, escalation is pretty much exactly what Gordon does by faking his death and pretending to be like a SWAT guy to catch the Joker. So like, he's not wrong in the first movie. Yes, escalation will happen, but fighting against criminals, you don't do it because they're gonna try harder.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
it's-
saying. You don't put the blameworthiness on the cops for escalating. You put it on the fucking criminals. They're doing the fucking crime.
At this point, it's just
They're
like
doing the bad shit.
he's basically just advocating, just lay down and die and be raped by the fucking criminals and shit, because
Yeah.
otherwise it will escalate.
And the
No,
criminal.
you don't. No. Your methods only matter depending on the outcome, right? Joker doesn't lay down and die; he kills everyone. Therefore, it just matters that you kill the people trying to escalate.
I mean, this is the Borsch argument that written out.
Gotham,
This is actually the Borsch argument.
Gotham should instate martial law, and anyone who does anything is immediately put to death.
Well, this was the actual Borsch argument that Rittenhouse should have just laid down his guns and just sat there because mobs only kill murderers or whatever. So, he should have just
Which is wrong.
de-escalated.
Yeah. It's almost as if we have a history of that back in like the 50s and 40s and 60s with a bunch of white people in fucking bed sheets or something. It's almost as if we have experience or something as to why we know you shouldn't just lay down and submit to the mob. Or something.
Well, all I'm saying is if them N-words stopped being so operative, nobody would care.
Oh my god. Disavow. Disavow.
Well, you disavow comedy, do you? You
Uh,
fucking odd it.
It's not surprising knowing he's an Aussie.
in before he takes that too seriously. Rankings are not for throwing comedians. Are really funny.
Oh, good. All right, let's continue on with this.
Anyway,
shit.
let's go back to the point of escalation.
Yeah.
Fully armed with multiple guard dogs, Gordon's fears have become fully realized. Escalation is happening, and it's all the result of Batman. Enter the Joker, who describes himself as
I'm an agent of chaos.
Wow.
I'm a dog chasing cars.
But that's just not what he showed. That's not true. He just showed it on screen. The cops are escalating.
I'm a dog.
Also,
chasing
I think
cars.
getting a guard dog is a bit different than getting automatic weapons and armor.
I know,
Yeah,
like
just
the
a
fucking
little
German
bit. Just a
Shepherd,
little
like,
bit. Yeah.
That's not even.
Like,
That's not even
it's
escalation.
like-
'Cause that's traditional practice. Oh, they got a fucking horse. They're escalating the conflict. Are you fucking serious, bro? Like, also they start using marked bills and other shit even beyond this, and they start using fucking helicopters and snipers, and they have all sorts of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just Batman.
The Chinese man in the movie like purposefully takes the money without telling the mob because they know about the marked bill shit. Like, that's not Batman.
Why don't the criminals lay down? Why do the cops have to de-escalate? Why do they have to fuck? Are we just accepting that the criminals are like animals with no free will?
If
Yeah,
that's the
they don't
case,
believe in
wouldn't
God.
if that's the case,
They're
wouldn't you
not
want
righteous people?
to? If that's the case, if we're gonna treat criminals like feral animals, fucking put them down like one.
But no, see, that's the point. That's the point. The Joker is a criminal. You let him do what he wants, and what he wants is to kill all other criminals. He wins. So
You need to give him. What was the term that got used in Chicago years ago? You need to give them space to destroy or whatever.
Yeah, you need.
But
Yeah,
the
you
mayor
need to-
Jesus
what they should have
Christ.
done was they should have armed the Joker with more shit to kill with.
Couldn't this movie, if you really want to spin a theory out of this, couldn't you say it's like about the failings of gun control or gun
You see,
rights?
the bomb at the end of Dark Knight Rises, they should have just set that off and killed Gotham. If
They should have just killed them
there are
both.
if there are no criminals left, then I mean,
Yeah. We got unemployment to
0%
zero.
Unemployment.
Yeah.
To do with one if I caught it.
he robs
Oh,
banks,
no.
blows
Also,
up hospitals.
the Joker is an unreliable source of information. That's pretty much de facto. That's shown
Yeah.
throughout the movie. He is an unreliable source of information. He gives 3, I believe, different sources
Lies.
for his origin story,
Yep.
and all of them are lies.
Even
He's
lies
a
about where he got
liar.
his scar.
Yeah, that's what I said. He gives 3 different origins for himself. So like, no, he's a liar. I'm an agent of chaos. No, an agent of chaos would not follow a strict plan because that's not chaos. That's order.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit. It's all fucking
Joker really
know,
messes.
it's all a fucking
Joker
red
really doesn't understand the D&D alignment chart. You're lawful evil, not chaotic evil, silly man.
Hey, this is all red herring. This is all red herring bullshit. None of this is true. You can't trust him for what he says. And also, he even lies about where he gets his scars. Every time he tells the story, it's different. You
Yeah.
can't trust him as a source of information about his own actions or himself.
Oh man.
He's also a fucking master manipulator. Just how he tries to manipulate Batman into thinking that. Actually, there is a really good video on this. He tries to manipulate.
Maybe
Batman
Jeffrey
into thinking that
Dahmer.
him and
Maybe
they're the
Jeffrey
same,
Dahmer
you know?
had the right idea. Maybe you don't know. You don't know if Jeffrey Dahmer had the right intentions. He's just like the Joker.
So yeah, he tries to manipulate Harvey Dent.
I mean, he does manipulate Harvey Dent. That's kind of part of it.
Yeah.
He just tries to manipulate Batman, saying you're a freak just like me. You know.
I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo.
Weirdo.
I don't belong here.
So you can't trust anything that this guy fucking says.
Anyway, let's get to more Joker apologetics.
And it's ironic
Yeah.
that he fucking manipulated MatPat when he's shown to be a manipulator to all the characters in the film. It'd be funny if he
That's
also
the thing.
manipulated
That's
you
the
like
thing.
that,
There's
but we'll
that,
see.
you can't actually. There's that video that's like 2 minutes or so, or compilation of Pat transphobia. And
Yeah.
it's like most of it is just a bit insensitive about like.
Yeah,
like,
Really?
No,
there's a compilation video. There.
yeah. The funny thing about
And
it is
it's
that
like,
most
at
of the
most it's like, he's being vaguely like in the slightest bit homophobic 7 years ago by saying that Pyro is either a woman or a gay man.
yeah, and it is like
vague,
He is
you know,
very
basic.
Catholic.
Yeah, even then, regardless,
yeah,
there is no intent in that.
yeah,
And
the funny
his response to stuff like that happening was just tweeting and saying, "Yeah, that's ridiculous." I don't think you can like. I think MatPat is powered by being a Redditor that he cannot be convinced he is incorrect.
the funny thing is that
The only time he ever feels bad about any controversy he might face is when it's not him, it's his fan base doing something stupid.
the funny thing is, in regards to that video, there's a lot of the people who are fans of his content and stuff that are a part of that community and stuff find that stuff funny and not offensive. So there's like they ended up getting ratioed by the people that
The comments on that video are hilarious.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Oh no, we should watch it later. Can we watch it later?
Oh, it's
Should we
so
put that in
good.
the playlist?
Yeah, it's a funny video.
It's so good. It's so good.
But the point, like, so if you wanted an example, get out. Numerous times there have been ARGs that MatPat's fan base have got very, very interested in. Sometimes ARGs that don't even exist. And they get very obsessed, and he's had to like call off the dogs.
Oh, that's
So, yeah,
funny.
that's I can't think of the specific examples. There was like an ARG related to a game, I think. And he has made numerous videos opening up a video, getting all sad and crying about how he feels responsible for his fans' actions. But whenever he does something, he's 100% correct. When his fans do something, he suddenly feels like. So you can manipulate him through his fans doing something. You know, if someone did the whole subscribe to PewDiePie and did a heinous act,
what if you did?
MatPat would feel awful about it.
Yeah.
What if a fucking Hamas person would sub to MatPat or something? Or, you know.
All right. Yeah, we'll watch that video after.
Let's
That could be funny.
He robs banks, blows up hospitals, sets up impossible game theory-esque scenarios where lives are constantly being threatened. Wait a minute,
Murders
game theory?
people.
I love that show. Anyway,
Okay, so that was just solely just to plug himself. That it's still dumb, but goddamn
He
it.
just sets up a
because
fucking
it's
problem.
a
He
game-
just
like-
sets up a poly problem. That's all he does.
But that's the point. He just sets up a joke.
Yeah.
But
He just
the
sets up
term
multiple
game theory
trolley
is
problems.
yeah.
It's actually
Yeah,
quite
but it's the
predictable.
correct
That's the one
use of-
yeah.
There's a correct
Sorry, go on.
use of the term game theory because it's effectively a prisoner's dilemma. But
Oh,
it's not a
right,
prisoner's
right.
dilemma. Because you are like, because obviously the prisoner's dilemma is if both people stay quiet, you both go free. If one confesses, the other dies. If both do it, both go like forever, go even more, right? So if both boats detonated at the same time, more people would die. If only one did, the other would die, but they wouldn't be able to detonate the first boat. And if neither did it, they'd both be fine. Except obviously the Joker was lying because he was going to blow them up anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like the first prisoner's dilemma, where if they both do nothing, they'll die. The only way he could have made it more cruel was that if the explosion would be delayed, so that you could press the button and the other would still give the other people a chance to also press the button.
Well,
and
the
then they
point
both blow
is,
up at
in the way signals work, if they did both press the button at the same time, they both would blow up. It is effectively a prisoner.
Right, even if one made a decision to do it and then the other a minute later did it, you could have them both still blow each other up if it was a delayed explosion.
That's effectively what the prisoner's dilemma is, because you get to make the choice, and if you then don't make the choice,
No,
then
I'm just saying
the
that's how he could have made it more cruel. That's the only way he could have made it more cruel.
Well, he
was
made
like
it
you,
cruel
but-
by lying and effectively choosing he was going to blow them up anyway.
But didn't he
Even if
tell them
both
that?
did the right-
But he told them
Huh?
that, didn't he?
No, he didn't. He didn't tell him that he was gonna
Yeah, he
blow
does.
both of them up.
He told them that. He said, if you don't decide, I'll blow you both up.
Oh, that's okay.
He does
that's,
say that.
Okay.
Oh right, yeah, because he says at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, so
Right.
it's to force a decision.
He does, but
Yeah.
I'm saying the only way he could have made it more cruel. The only way he could have made it more cruel is to give them both a chance to let them both blow each other up.
I mean, technically
Anyway.
speaking, isn't that already set up that they both could blow each other up? Because
Yeah,
they
no,
both
no,
got the
only one of
detonators.
them because I mean they're not both going to press it at the same time.
They could.
Realistically, only one is going to blow each other up.
Okay,
but
given
if
that
you
they
delay
have a
it-
time, hey, look, given that they have a time limit of 6, it is very reasonable that both sides hesitate until the last minute and press it at the last minute at the same time.
Okay, yeah, fair.
That's not even like a plot contrivance.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway, let's continue on.
You slice it, he is a villain in every sense of the word. Or at least he is until you actually look at his actions. Because by the end of The Dark Knight, Gotham, that city that was so corrupt it had to be
He
destroyed.
murdered someone, Matt Pat. Matt Pat, he murdered someone. At the start of the movie, he murders someone by shooting them in the head.
Like, go back. Did he say that it actually was so corrupt? Did he actually buy into the Ra's al Ghul? Go back a few seconds.
Yeah.
Every sense of the word.
Say that
Or
name
at least
again.
he is until you actually
Say that
look
name
at his
again, I
actions.
fucking
Because
dare
by the end of The Dark Knight, Gotham, that city that was so corrupt it had to be destroyed in Batman Begins, yeah, by the end of the second movie, it's cured. It's saved. And it's saved by one man. Not Bruce Wayne, but by the Joker.
Okay, so he's saying from Ra's al Ghul's
So
perspective.
yeah, he
Ra's
well,
al
no,
Ghul's
well,
perspective.
he didn't even say from Ra's al Ghul's perspective. He just used
Well, I
Ra's
can
al
imply
Ghul.
it, I think. I can imply it that way.
That city that was so corrupt it needed cleansing was cleansed. Whilst that you could say it implies is just using Ra's al Ghul's perspective, when you're trying to use that position to defend Joker as being the hero, that means you implicitly agree with the standard.
Yeah, you kind of do. Yeah, no bad tactics, only bad targets.
Yeah, that's effectively what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yep.
So, like,
I need to
ultimately,
divert this.
he is saying that it is the case that it was corrupt and Joker fixed it, except he didn't because, another Batman movie happens and the place is still relatively corrupt.
Look at the weapon in the poster on the left. What the hell is that? I'm trying to ID that.
I believe that's supposed to be like
It's a gun.
It's a gun. I think it's like a
I
folding
think isn't
stock.
that the gun he holds when he's like, "I want you to hit me."
Yeah, I think that's
I'm not
that
sure what
shot.
it is.
Because that's the pose he's.
Oh, yeah, it's like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
pen gun or something, isn't it?
Yeah,
Look
it's
at
something
the
like
stand,
that.
but that's clearly not a stand.
It's some weird
It's some
like
shitty
folding.
submachine gun or something.
Yeah, you can see it's like some folding.
Okay,
like,
I'm gonna pull up the
wire stock.
scene. Let me go find it.
Mm.
You need to have a copyright protection thing in case we're playing fucking bullshit.
Okay, here's the. It's a MP40. I think
Really?
looks like an MP40.
Okay, yeah, it is an MP40. It's just angled. Yeah, it is. It's just a bit
Where
angled, I
the
think.
fuck did he
Oh.
get
I
one?
think it's got a strap. I think it's also got a strap. I'm not sure. I think it's just
Like
a strap.
the
No,
color
actually-
grading here is awful, but it definitely looks like an MP40.
That's
It is an
fine.
MP40.
How the fuck did he get an MP40?
No,
I want an MP40.
Good question.
Here's
Here's a better question. Where do you get the fucking ammunition for an MP40?
It's 9mm.
Was it?
Well, Fallout
Yeah.
proved to me that the
It's
MP40 just
9mm.
uses 9mm, doesn't it?
Plot hole.
It's.
I thought it was just like
9mm,
9mm.
but it's okay, yes, but it's Mauser of that particular make.
Oh, is it a different
It's
size?
funky.
Okay.
Also, guys, plot hole. I noticed in Wallace and Gromit, the Were-Rabbit, there was a plot hole where Cheese has sudden resurrecting capabilities at the end of the film. Spoilers. Even though it's never shown to have that earlier.
My God,
It's just called that's an addition retcon.
And also, there's a continuity error where in the forest, Victor traps Wallace with an axe, like hooks around his suspenders for his pants in one scene, and then in the next scene, they're just not there anymore. It's not hooked anymore.
I'm trying to find anything on IMDb about the specific gun. It doesn't
I
seem
guess
like
I'm
we can get
wrong.
anything, but I
Yeah,
believe
Plot
it is.
holes in fucking Wallace and Gromit.
So that
Did you
explains
know that
why the
movie took
MP40.
5 years to fucking make?
Really?
19.
That explains why
You know that fucking
the
Were-Rabbit took 5 years to fucking make?
damn.
That
That
was the pistols that had some fucked up ammo.
oh, so the MP40 was different.
Apparently, it wasn't an MP40. It was an M76.
Huh.
According to
that?
the Batman fandom.
Uh,
Oh, that's like the most awful image to pick. This random wiki page. That's like, it's a Smith and Wesson M76 apparently.
I remember they had a Steyr AUG at some point in this game, in this movie as well.
Submachine guns.
Did they have a Steyr AUG in this game, in this
Here we
movie
go.
at one point?
Here's the image. I'll copy it into booth text.
oh
I
no.
just said
Yeah,
MP40 because
I
it's the
can
first one I can
see
see.
it.
There you go. That's
This-
it.
The new
Looks like a
GT,
fucked up form of a stand.
the new
Your mother-
Well, it's a
GTA,
Smith and Wesson.
the new GTA trailer just just
And,
dropped.
and by going to it, it's 1967. It was developed for the U.S. Navy SEALs, who had been using the Carl
Oh.
Gustav M45.
It looks like an MP40.
The model, well, this other image looked a bit more like it. It's different. Now that I see a proper image of it and not shrouded in darkness like that movie is.
Where do they
That
get
movie is-
RPGs and shit? Why do they not have AKs? You think there's a bit of a mishmash of weapons here. Some strange like import weapons.
Oh, so according to the International Firearms Database, which there is a two-tone fully auto Glock 17, a Glock 17, a Glock 26, which is a fictional mock-up, a Smith & Wesson at 5904, a Beretta 92FS, a Beretta 92FS Enox, a Beretta 92 SBC, a Walter P99, a Sig Pro SP 2009, a 6 Hour P229, a 6 Hour P226, a Smith & Wesson Model 64, Smith & Wesson Model 19 Snubnose, Smith & Wesson Model 36, a Colt Police Positive, Colt Anaconda, Smith & Wesson Model 10, Smith & Wesson Model 15, an M16A2, an M4A1 carbine, a Blazer 93, an M1 Garand, Ruger Mini 14, Remington Model 700 PSS, AK MSU, so they do have an AK, Heckler & Koch MP5A2, Heckler & Koch MP5A3, Scorpion SAVZ 61, an IMI Mini Uzi, an IMI Uzi, Beretta PM12S, the Smith & Wesson M76, like I said, the Ingram Mac 10, the Remington 870 short barreled, another Remington 870, a double barrel shotgun, a Mossberg 500, a Mossberg 590, a Mossberg 590 Cruiser, a Benelli M1 Super 90, a GE M134 minigun, a Browning M2 HB, a WZ.83 Pallid D, a Norinco Type 69 RPG, the Joker's grenades, the Heckler & Koch AG36, the Bat Pod, the Sticky Bomb Gun, and weapons used so he uses an MK2 hand grenade, an M26 hand grenade, and M67 hand grenades. The Bat Pod, it doesn't say what the guns on the front of the Bat Pod are, but they're just mounted.
They're actually leaving out the most important weapon and element of the escalation. The 3 German Shepherds that the Joker uses at the end of the
Right.
My bad. And obviously, Batman uses a sticky bomb gun to fire at the Chinese man's building to kidnap him.
Is he a black Scotsman within the demolition?
Batman? No, Batman is not a black
With a
Scotsman.
sticky bomb launcher? No.
But yeah, there is a lot used
Wow.
in the movie.
That's such a we should get back onto this. But that's such a funny. We'll have to do a video. I saw a really interesting video about the gun. A firearm expert reviews the guns of Counter-Strike 2. It is quite interesting. I can look at that another time.
He's a dude from the British Royal Army
Royal
Museum.
Firearms Museum or whatever.
I like that guy.
That's the AK that's in the movie.
Huh.
AKMSU, I think. But yeah, tangent about what the specific firearm is. There we go.
again.
You're welcome, Sulfur. We had a tangent about the silly gun.
I am satisfied.
Not another goddamn rant. There we go.
It wasn't a rant. I was just listing it from the fucking page.
It's easy to walk away from this movie just reciting the
Here's
catchphrases.
a new name. Here's a new name for the podcast.
What?
I've got a better name. Fire out. Get onto it. Oh,
I feel like it's kind of uncharitable to be like, oh, the way that the movie is memed is because of all the catchphrases. That means people walked out of the cinema only caring about the catchphrases. Like, no.
No. It's just
It's just
quotable.
easier
evidence about the joke
It's
of being
easier as a person to quote the catchphrases and like iconic quotes than it is to quote the performance of Heath Ledger because you're not a good actor, or to quote the fucking action scenes because you don't have a VFX studio in your fucking mouth. Or
Yeah.
a sound effects studio in your fucking mouth. Not everyone is the guy from Police Academy.
Let's get on to this video. Let's see what his arguments are for why the Joker is based in Red Pill. Let's get on to this.
By the Joker. You see, it's easy to walk away from this movie just reciting the catchphrases.
You wanna know how I got these scars?
Why so serious? It's time for Gotham to get the hero it needs, not the hero it thinks it deserves. Right.
But if you pay attention to the plot, the Joker's ability to
hate
understand
this.
human behavior.
Oh, I thought somebody was gonna.
Oh, Hannibal Lecter's actually a good guy because he can understand human behavior. That's the point he's about to make.
Oh man! All right, let's go.
Behavior and setup.
That's why MK Ultra was secretly based.
Oh my god, that would be.
see,
Oh my
MK Ultra
god.
wasn't based. No, MK Ultra wasn't based because it failed. If it succeeded, it was based.
Unabomber.
He technically wasn't in MK Ultra. He was in a predecessor to MK Ultra. Liberal. And yeah, he was just told to write an essay about what he believed in and was berated for it. That was it. It wasn't like MK Ultra where they gave LSD to people to try and brainwash them.
Yeah.
It's a bit different. Like
A little bit.
The separation is kind of necessary.
Well, does this mean
And,
Makarov from Modern Warfare 2 was a good guy because he understood people?
And fucking what's his face? And Kaczynski was a crazy person before that.
Yeah.
And a crazy person after that, regardless of being
Why do you call him
berated on his
Zelensky?
opinions.
What do you call it?
Kaczynski.
Because I
Kaczynski
thought
is his
it
last
was
name.
Zelensky. Sorry.
Zelensky's crazy too, but let's get on to the video.
But if you pay attention to the plot, the Joker's ability to understand human behavior and set up dominoes to fall in just the right way is practically ingenious. When the movie begins, we watch as the Joker robs a bank.
See? Hannibal Lecter's a good guy because he
I also
understands
just point out,
human
I hate
behavior
it.
and he's a genius. He's attributing intelligence to mean moral value.
I just also say, if you're writing a script and you find yourself saying, if you look at the movie or if you really think about it, just take that out. like it's very condescending.
Yeah, just highlight your points and say.
It also signals to me, if you say the latter, if you really think about it, signals to me that you're going to overthink it.
Well, he has to overthink it because he thinks that intelligence
For the
is an inherently positive trait. Which I can agree or disagree with, but the point is he's
intelligence is about simplicity.
Yeah,
and there's all
he's
these idiots who want to
he's
make stuff more
attributing-
complicated.
The fact that Joker
Harry Davis.
understands people and can make this plot and make all the dominoes fall as they lie, whilst inherently contrived, because the only reason the dominoes fall as they do is because we're not seeing all the other dominoes that are being set up and failed. That's
Yeah.
why the Joker seems like he succeeds, is because he's got all of these fucking caveats that he's accounting for. Not because he's ingenious, but because he's got like 50 different plans going on at the same time.
And he uses all that money at the beginning of the movie to hire people to do shit.
There's a word for it, and I forgot the fucking word for it, and it fucking annoys me.
I know what you're talking. Isn't it like related to Gargoyles or like the TV series Gargoyles and like the main
I
antagonist?
think it is.
It's like
And he's got, like,
something
a Z in
scheme.
his name.
Yeah, it's like something like that. It's. I know what you're talking about.
Schemers.
Something. I don't know. It's been fucking
You're a
so long.
schemer, Harvey.
Xanatos, that's it.
There we
Xanatos.
go. There we go. It's like, is it just
It's
Xanatos?
a Xanatos gambit is
There
a
it
plan
is.
for which all foreseeable outcomes benefit the creator. So even if you lose, you win because the loss lets something you want to happen, right? That's a Xanatos Gambit. So by having so many plans running, every possible outcome is a benefit to you because you're planning for each one. Effectively, you have formed a Xanatos Gambit. That's it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, there we go. We
Yeah,
found
so
it.
he wins either way. Either he stops Batman, or Batman kills him, or he has to go kill Harvey Dent. Yeah, like he's got, you know, he wins no matter what. Just like in the interrogation scene, he wins no matter what, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
The money, but to alert the Mafia to the fact that their money is being actively tracked.
The problem is our money being tracked by the cops.
This causes their accountant Lau to run away with all the gang money to Hong Kong. Joker uses this to convince the combined gangs of Gotham that Lau's gonna reveal everything to Batman unless the gangs give him half their money to kill the Batman first.
Batman has no jurisdiction. He'll find him and make him squeal.
What do you propose?
We kill the Batman.
How much you want?
Half.
When Batman does, in fact, do exactly what the Joker predicted and extradite Lau forcibly, Lau starts singing like a bird, and the gangs give in to the Joker's demands. But Joker isn't content with just...
But Joker was wrong.
But that's not a deep knowledge of human nature. He can just see that he's a fucking weak. There's just a fucking.
But no,
suit.
get out. Pat lied. He said
What?
that Joker said Lau would spill the beans to Batman, but Lau spilled the beans to the police.
Oh yeah, true.
Uh-oh, Pat, there's a plot hole in your video.
Yeah, to the police. It wasn't even to Batman.
Blood on.
Hey, Vic.
Hey, Vic.
Hello.
Watching a really good video.
Quickly just turning up Vic a little bit since he's a little bit quiet compared to everyone else, so. Alright.
half the money at this point. He allows himself to get caught by the police in order to kidnap Lau and get himself all of the gang's money. Money which he then promptly burns.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message. Everything burns.
In this series of moves, the Joker has now bankrupted the Mafia. The gangs of Gotham are now broken and penniless, something that no one has been able to accomplish yet. So with that out of the way, the Joker then turns his attention towards the final evil that's plaguing Gotham, that lunatic jumping off of rooftops in a ninja costume that the police refuse to do anything about, Batman.
Oh, what?
But
He
his
says he
plan-
disabled the mob?
Yeah.
Just pause. So just go back.
He disabled the mob because now they got their money.
But they all start working for him.
Oh yeah, but ignore that.
This is the bit immediately.
Because they got their money.
This is the bit
And,
like
and
immediately.
then the
before
next
phone
movie,
call.
the next movie doesn't happen. By the way, the next movie doesn't happen. The Joker was successful. No criminal element ever comes back to Gotham.
The mob, like in this movie, they are working for him. He doesn't get rid of them. He says, "Your guys all work for me now," and they do.
Not real. Power vacuums
Yeah, but Joker loses, and so since he's the head of the snake and gets cut off, that means the mob has nothing to do.
Therefore, he's a hero.
There is no third movie, okay?
Yes.
There
So
is
he's
no
a
third
hero
movie.
because he failed at doing bad things, and that led to good things.
Well, no, he did bad things, but then failed at doing the ultimate bad thing, and because he was in charge, that means he's a good guy.
This sounds
Losing-
like this is getting dangerously close to what happened with a certain mustached leader. About 80 years
Like
ago,
General
where he failed to do-
Admiral, Grand Admiral Thrawn. Yes, losing is actually winning.
Yes.
the final bad thing, but he managed to do a lot of other bad shit, so that makes him the.
Yeah, you got to give him
and then
credit.
that
He
led-
did kill Hitler.
Well,
I'm sure he did.
that's not.
What, is killing Hitler bad?
No, well, I mean, Hitler.
Gaslight,
Hitler was a
gaslight,
bad
gaslight,
shit.
gaslight, gaslight.
This is the. Hitler was a.
I just
a
know.
bad
See,
shit.
you're
And
being a
he's the
lawyer here.
final
You're being a
bad-
lawyer here. Get out. I asked you a specific question. Was
Killing Hitler
killing
was
Hitler bad? Was it?
No.
Okay, there we go. That's what we did.
No, killing Hitler was good. But he was trying to
Good,
do
okay.
the Holocaust, the final solution. He didn't get all the way through it. But he did a lot
Listen,
of bad
he
shit.
uploaded an apology video to his YouTube
Yeah,
channel.
yeah.
Everything's fine.
Yeah. Brought out the ukulele
Yeah,
even. Oh my god, that sounds like a horrifically great idea of just Adolf Hitler with a ukulele singing an apology video.
Did he bring out the cute dog?
Yeah, he was petting his German Shepherd.
Oh my god, that would be such a wonderfully cursed
I have made a lot
video.
of mistakes in my life.
That would be such a wonderfully cursed video.
I have made a continual and severe lapse in my judgment.
Lapse in judgment, indeed.
Oh my god, that would be such a wonderfully cursed video. Oh my god, I'd almost want to fucking just make that and just upload it to YouTube and see what happens. Oh my god, that would just be horrifically. That would be great. That would be great.
Do it.
Oh god.
Do it. Do it now.
I need to get the outfit and all that shit, and then it's like I'd have to go in and do that.
Use Hitler's character model from like Sniper Elite.
Yeah. No. Even cheaper and like less work. We just do like AI face tracking over an AI generated image of Hitler.
What you do is you take. Oh god, how do you tell?
I mean, the concept is there.
Oh yeah.
It's funny.
Oh yeah.
Let's get back to how
Yeah.
Joker did nothing wrong.
Yeah. Fair. We get
Matt Pat.
Yeah.
Why do you like this, Matt Pat?
Because it's Matt Pat.
You take the model of Hitler from the.
Matt, we don't need
Yeah.
it.
We'll discuss it after. We'll discuss it after.
We want to get back to Joker.
Yeah. Let's power through the rest of this.
That no one has been able to accomplish yet. So with that out of the way, the Joker then turns his attention towards the final evil that's plaguing Gotham, that lunatic jumping off of rooftops in a ninja costume that the police refuse to do anything about, Batman. But his plan isn't to kill him. Oh no, killing the Batman would just encourage more vigilantes to take up his mantle, just like the random dudes that we see at the beginning of the movie, who are woefully underprepared for the world of hurt that they're getting themselves into.
Matt. You don't know that.
He's roboting.
Yeah.
Matt Pat does not know that the Joker would have the effect that he thinks he's ascribing to him, nor is that it necessarily the fault of Batman dying Batman being forced to retire wouldn't necessarily mean that people wouldn't take up his ideal of being a vigilante, because he didn't die and yet people were trying to be a vigilante. Therefore, the position that Batman dying would cause more vigilantes doesn't track. And even the case of, Batman is disgraced, that wasn't Joker's fucking goal.
Yeah.
He wanted Batman to break, not disgrace him.
Like, it's still a win for the Joker for Batman to be effectively disgraced, but because that's he set up his Xanatos Gambit, like I said, but that isn't the goal he wanted.
Man. All right, let's.
You don't understand.
I'm 4 parallel dimensions ahead of you, Batman.
And again, I said it. I said it pretty much at the beginning.
Ahead of you.
I said it pretty much at the beginning. He is arguing from a consequentialist, whatever the fucking word is, consequentialist standpoint, where the outcome of Joker's actions derive whether or not they are heroic, rather than the context of the action and the intent behind it. Because I don't think, yes, he murdered a bunch of innocent people is actually a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally like Hitler killed himself. Hitler must be a good guy.
Yes, there are criminals. The vast majority of people he killed were criminals, but he did try killing Commissioner Gordon, and Gordon was innocent. Completely. No corruption. And then the accountant trying to get people to kill him, that man was also innocent. In fact, that man was trying to be heroic by saving people's lives by giving up the name of Batman. So effectively, Joker did commit terrorism, did commit heinous crimes, murdered people. He also committed tax fraud. That's the biggest crime. He didn't report his income. No, just because you burnt all the money doesn't mean you don't have to pay taxes, Mr. Joker.
Just print more money.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. With all that you've said about him, I'm kind of
held
turning
weapons
around to Matt
without a
thinking.
license.
Firing an RPG twice in a fucking civilized, in a fucking city. I don't care what fucking level of heroism you were on. It is not a heroic act to just fire 2 RPGs in city limits.
Dial it back. He is fighting against the IRS, so I don't know.
Well, no, he's not fighting against the IRS. He just didn't pay them any money.
Yeah.
The IRS don't know about the money that he stole from them. They need to perform an audit on the Joker.
Yeah, and then find him in his fucking log cabin out in the middle of nowhere and shoot his wife and kid and dog.
Oh, no.
And then be like, "Oh yeah, we didn't actually
I
have
thought that was the
reason."
ATF.
It's a government agency.
was
They have no problem.
It was the ATF.
But yeah, it's absolutely. It was the
All those
ATF. I'm just.
three-letter agencies mean the same thing.
Yeah, it's just
ABC.
Yeah.
LGBT.
That's 4 letters. Learn to count.
LGBT.
I'm sorry, but the education system has failed him.
The RGB.
The LED.
Yeah. You could say they're literal glowies.
Hey.
Beginning of the
Yeah,
movie.
it's like I said, it's just a
woeful-
consequentialist.
Completely underprepared for the world of hurt that they're getting themselves into. The only way.
How is it that these guys get fucking murked by 2 dogs? It's like, you got a gun. Pull an ATF for a
Not
second here.
underestimate dogs.
The hockey pad slowed them down.
The hockey.
I'm nowhere hockey pads.
Way to end the Batman problem is to get him to quit, to retire, to disappear, and instead have the city recognize a more
No,
wholesome,
the
brand
only way
safe.
to end the Batman problem is to end crime.
Yeah.
Because even in the case of having Harvey, also Harvey Dent being brand safe, is he gonna? I hope he highlights in the rest of the video how Joker clearly did not intend for that, because the Joker tried to ruin Harvey Dent by blowing him up.
Yeah, that was the intent.
Oh boy.
I think the one thing that Joker did not account for, which Batman kind of, now that I think about it, the one thing, and this comes up twice at the end of the film, right? Twice at the end of the film, there's 2 things. There's one thing that the Joker does not account for, which is people being selfless or sacrificing themselves, like the people on the boat who don't blow each other up, and then Batman taking the blame. I don't think he counted on that.
Yeah, like, isn't it like? Doesn't he actually? I might be misremembering, but doesn't he seem confused as to not?
Yes.
As to why like one of the ships hasn't blown up yet, and he seems annoyed that he now has to do it.
Yeah, it's like if you want
So
something
you can't
done,
trust anyone these
do it
days.
yourself.
Yeah.
Kids these days don't even know how to blow themselves up.
Well, they do. They just don't live in the U.S. normally.
Hero. To do this, Joker lures Batman to a construction site using hostages, while his real
face in the hole
works its magic in the
Kidnap
background.
is
You see,
also totally heroic.
Yeah, it's just. Oh boy.
Just pause 1 second. Just one more second. One more thing. So, yeah, the one thing he doesn't predict is that these people will actually not be totally selfish. And then also, it's in that moment, as you mentioned, Thief, that he's confused. It's the one time in the film I think you see him frustrated and angry when he throws the metal rod down. Like, this is the one time when things have not gone according to plan for him.
Yeah, and he's like,
Or
God
like,
damn
well,
it.
he gets all angry and he throws the rod, and then Batman says,
As
I remember
prisoners
that
grow
distinctly.
angrier, a corrections officer fires his shotgun into the air. The prisoners back off slightly. Guardsman on the boat passes around a hat. People drop chips into it. Passengers filling out chits eye each other. People on their phones say goodbye to loved ones. I kind of want to skip past the actual scene.
Says you're alone, and he gets all angry when, like, because these people didn't do it. I don't think you see him angry or frustrated at any other point in the film. He's always cool and collected, you know.
Yeah, let's make sure that we're not
or
like
he's just
phantom
absolutely
memory.
delighted
What's
that
simple
chaos.
is that every second we
No,
don't
I
take
remember
him,
this
those.
distinctly.
What's simple is that every second we don't take him, those people on the ferries get closer to blowing each other up. That won't happen. Then he'll blow them both up. There's no time. You have to go in now. There's always a catch with him. That's why we can't wait. We can't play his games. And then I need to scroll down to, because I need 5 minutes alone. I need to scroll down to the bit where Joker specifically talks about it's after the fight with the dressed up hostages. You came. I'm touched. Okay, I've got Joker dialogue now. More boat, because I got the script up. More boat dialogue. Passenger fires away. Someone calls from the back. I didn't say I'd do it. Don't forget, we're still here, which means they haven't killed us yet either. Come on, give me Joker. I couldn't control F, which is annoying. If we don't stop fighting, we're going to miss the fireworks. There won't be any fireworks. What were you hoping to prove? That deep down we're all as... Oh. The clock strikes midnight. Batman indicates the clock, 12 o'clock. What were you hoping to prove? That deep down we're all as ugly as you? The Joker looks at the clock. The passengers brace, look at the clock, confused. The smile disappears from the Joker's face. Batman says to him, "You're alone." The Joker crouches down, hovering above Batman's face and arms, shows him the remote. Can't rely on anyone these days. The Joker arms the remote. Have to do everything yourself. I always have, and it's not always easy. He smiles, remembering, you know how I got these scars? No, but I know how I get these.
Yeah.
And then, just couldn't let me go, could you? I guess this is what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. You truly
Yeah,
are
he's, like,
incorruptible,
laughing
aren't you?
This is the
So
other thing.
If we're gonna go from Matt Pat's perspective here, everything the Joker says is true about what he believes. The Joker says, "You truly are incorruptible, aren't you?" Therefore, as long as Batman is incorruptible, there can never be that 100% corruption that the League of Shadows would need to like get rid of as a cancer.
Yeah.
You won't kill me out of some misplaced sense of self-righteousness, and I won't kill you because you're too much fun. We're going to do this forever. You'll be in padded cell forever.
Yeah.
Maybe we can share
tries
it.
to
No
get-
need to double up the rate this city's inhabitants are losing their minds. The city just showed you it's full of people ready to believe in good. The Joker looks up at him, a twinkle in his eye, till their spirit breaks completely, until they find out what I did with the best of them, until they get a good look at the real Harvey Dent and all the heroic things he's done. So yeah, that's the Joker directly saying to Batman, my plan is to make Harvey not look like a good guy.
Yeah.
Again, though, unless he's like, actually, the Xanatos Gambit is Joker intended to lose, and then that final loss was a win.
He's got the Thrawn coat.
Hey guys, I'm just pretending to be retarded.
Yeah.
It's the Admiral Thrawn coat from Ahsoka where he's like constantly losing, but it's all going according to plan.
Yep.
While his subordinates are just looking at him like, "Are you retarded?"
I took Gotham's White Knight and I brought him down to my level. It wasn't hard. Madness is like gravity. All it takes is a little push. Except the Joker admits earlier that Batman is incorruptible, so therefore it's not like gravity, because that just means that Batman's immune to gravity.
When he says that, Batman's just like, "I don't know." Batman's just like, "I don't obey the laws of gravity."
What we see in
Arrest this man. He's defying the laws of gravity.
That's what I'm saying. He had a fucking Xanatos Gambit. He had a Xanatos Gambit, but obviously he had a preferred outcome for everything, and this is not the preferred outcome.
Yeah,
and
he kind of wanted things to go a certain way.
Leaving Harvey Dent as the White Knight, as the symbol. No, that's Batman's plan after dealing with what Joker does. Because if Joker got his outcome, again, Harvey would be seen to have been a fucking criminal. An evil person with his half fucking face.
Yeah.
media literacy. You have to be college educated to be that stupid.
By manipulating Gotham's golden boy Harvey Dent into becoming a homicidal monster, Joker leaves Batman with little choice but to kill him. Batman is forced to break his one rule, and in the process, he realizes that he has to retire. To salvage Harvey's reputation and give Gotham the hero it can believe in, he tells Gordon to blame all of Harvey's murders on himself. And Batman just gives up. That's it. Game over. He retires. For the next 8 years, up until the events of Dark Knight Rises, Batman stays retired. So at the end of Dark Knight, we have ourselves 3 key things. 1, a destabilized mafia that's penniless. 2, most of that mafia and corrupted officials in jail thanks in part to the passing of the Dent Act, which honored the supposed hero of Gotham by denying appeals to criminals found guilty in those corruption cases.
That's because of Batman taking. You can't.
Yeah,
I mean, Joker wasn't aiming at that. It's not his intention. That was incidental. You know, that was totally incidental. Just because the direct cause there is Batman.
Joker was an ingenious mastermind that planned everything. Therefore, he knew that was going to happen.
He even planned that Batman would take the blame, even though that's not what he wanted, and would lock up all the criminals, which would have included him, forever. And
losing is winning.
Yep. So basically, he's just pretending to be retarded.
Yeah.
If this was his intention.
So because I got to remind you, he uses
I'm being retarded on purpose.
Matt Pat uses the things the Joker says to back up the point, but you can't use anything the Joker says to refute Matt Pat's point, because that's just Joker playing into his plan. But when Joker
is a fucking liar, you can't really take.
Oh, but that's the thing. But Matt Pat agrees. You can't take what he says because that would disprove Matt Pat's point. You do take what it says to when it proves Matt Pat's point.
Yeah, you can't actually take it at face value.
It's cherry
what you can take is the intended
Yeah.
effect. Yeah,
Matt Pat is just
you can take
cherry
some of it. I think some of it you can. I think honestly, you can probably cherry pick some of it as being like he's telling the truth, but I don't know. Like only if it coheres with what he's actually doing and shit. You have to be very careful. If it coheres with what he's doing and his actions, then yes. But sometimes it doesn't.
The point is, if you're taking things that you're saying in that regard, you're not actually cherry picking. You're just taking the information that you can believe to be correct based on the actions he's taking. That's not cherry picking.
Yeah.
Cherry picking is when you only select the information that is useful.
Yeah.
And disregard the information that is not useful.
Yep.
And when you purposefully say, like, oh, the bit that he says here doesn't matter because he's just playing the act up. He's pretending, but this other bit that he says here, he's not pretending. He's a dog chasing cars.
Yeah.
That's a fucking lie. Yeah.
All right.
The big problem with a lot of Matt Pat's theories is there is some elements of, okay, I can see where you get there from the information you're using, but you're not using all the information as being given to you.
Right.
Or picking and choosing.
Yep.
No more lawless vigilantes roaming the streets. That means that for 8 years after the events of the Dark Knight, Gotham.
What was
People
that?
liked Batman doing that.
Oh, okay.
But people liked Batman doing that.
Oh man.
The vigilantism. People liked it.
Indeed.
You can't put getting rid of the criminals and getting rid of Batman in the same sentence as if they're equivalent. They're not the same. People like Batman doing his thing.
Yeah. That just me. This is going to be some random nonsense that I'm going to pull out of my ass for the sake of a
This
joke.
is just a false equivalent. This is false equivalent.
That just means
And
you're
cherry-
siding with fascism.
Right.
Because Batman is just.
Did you hear?
Batman is unrestrained arm of the police force, so obviously, if you side with Batman, you're
Oh, you
actually
could
a
make that
fascist.
argument. You could make that argument that he is a billionaire going and beating up poor people.
Yeah.
And it's like, should he really be doing that? You can make that
Yeah,
argument. But he's not going to.
I was doing
And
that
also sometimes
to show how
desperate
stupid it was,
You
and
can't
you
only-
then said you could make that argument. God damn it, get out.
No, you could. He's a billionaire going and beating up poor people. Like, you know, like you could make the argument that he should actually not be doing this and should just be trying to like get reform, like Harvey Dent, which is what Batman admits. Well, he even admits that, you know, his time has to come to an end, and you know there needs to be a lawful, you know, beacon of light, you know, like Harvey Dent. So even he sort of knows that he shouldn't really be doing this to some degree. You know, it's not the proper way. He's just doing it because, as I was about to say, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah.
You know?
That and Bruce is kind of mentally fucking damaged after, I don't know, his
Childhood
family
trauma,
being
yeah.
fucking murdered.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got a reason for doing it, but he even recognizes it can't be the way it goes on forever. It needs to be this needs to be reformed. That's why he tries to get Harvey Dent to succeed. That's why he's willing to turn himself in so Harvey can, you know, stay.
Right.
Because he can't just go around beating up people forever outside the law.
Mainly because
He doesn't like this place.
mainly because physically that's fucking physically impossible.
But also he doesn't like it. He doesn't like the other vigilantes that show up at the beginning of whatever it is, Dark Knight or whatever, you know. Oh, this is fun. So anyway, I mean, you can make this argument. He's not going to.
Yeah.
There's nuances here you can have about this.
Gotham was the paradise that Bruce Wayne and Ra's al Ghul never
He could
thought
start up
would
a
come.
private
The
security
Mafia-
firm.
Oh my god.
Here's the thing. He's a billionaire. Why doesn't he start up a private security firm and do it all pro bono? There you go.
Because Bruce doesn't like killing. That's his mental derangement.
No, but like private security to keep the city safe. Just like, you know, private security just funds private security and keeps the city safe to supplement the cops. You could do that instead of beating people up like this. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, there's arguments to make. You know?
Yeah, that kind of sounds like the Crows from Batwoman. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute.
Oh,
This
I
kind
don't know
of
anything about
this kind of reminds me of the fucking Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man game of the Insomniac Spider-Mans, where there's the private security that comes in and shit.
Yeah, Sable Industries.
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
they're evil. Well, they're like PM. They're like
Yeah.
private military. Yeah.
Well, military company doesn't mean
Yeah, do
evil.
that.
They're just, but yeah.
Well, they turn out pretty evil the way they're
Yeah.
very. They're like, it's like COVID. Like they're running like what people say COVID restrictions were like.
Yeah.
In fact, that was about a bioweapon actually.
Yeah, it was
Isn't
a
that
bioweapon.
isn't that relevant?
They had
Fitting.
checkpoints and like, yeah, it's funny actually.
The only thing missing was
Um,
it wasn't made in China.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was made.
It
in
was
Europe.
made
Anyway.
by the Chinks, though.
No, don't say that's rude. But anyway, yeah. So they do have private security.
Ah, grow a pair, you cunt. Don't be so offended on somebody else's behalf, you fucking pansy ass cunt.
We had a very good discussion that was pro-diversity last week with very nuanced views. I think we should keep the trend going.
Wait. Has
Sorry, I
because
was
I'm
doing
not
my Aussie
noticed people
impression.
about
That meant the Aussie
about
impression. That was horrific.
I'm back. What's happening?
Oh, so
That was horrific.
Says the fake
Oh, that was magnificent.
Aussie impression. You should be.
Why would you be ashamed of playing a fake Aussie? Aussies aren't
It
real.
was terrible.
Yeah, you're gonna make people think Australia isn't real again. They spend so much money hiring fake Australians to do a good. G'day, mate. From the land down under. Subscribe to PewDiePie. I remembered that Joker kills Rachel in this, and I'm like,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
wondering
that
how
blows her up.
I'm wondering how like blowing up an innocent woman is like the heroic action.
You,
for
you don't
Joker.
understand. It's another step in the direction of breaking the Batman.
But it doesn't. All it does, well, it does break Batman, obviously, but it breaks Harvey. That's who it really breaks.
Yeah, just
The
pure
lawful
crime.
good character, yeah. It breaks the good
Pure
lawful
crime.
character.
It's to cure crime. You don't understand. It's all part of
You
Joker's
just don't
masterpiece.
understand. Oh my god, this sounds like listening to somebody defending Bethesda writing. You just don't understand.
Unless I missed something, he still hasn't pointed out the fact that Joker has murdered people. Like, directly.
He's only brought up, like, taking hostages, but he hasn't actually... I don't think he's actually stated anything yet in regards to killing somebody.
He's got another 8 minutes, but, I mean...
Just to make
okay,
sure.
not 8 minutes, because he's got, like, honey.
He
at the
kills
end, but-
people, and he tries to kill a bunch more that get foiled.
Ah, he's now going to be talking. He's going to be talking about Joker's intent,
So
but with
Gotham
like
is an analog
Minecraft
to New
gunpowder.
York.
But
Yeah, for some reason, TNT, Minecraft, gunpowder, and then a random jerry can. Okay.
Okay. It's
Back on
about
track.
Joker killing. No, about him killing people. Gotham is an analog for New York, so I'll be careful about calling them people. They're New Yorkers.
listen. I'm not going to stand. I'm not going to stand any anti-Semitism in this. I'm not going to stand it. I'm not going to stand it. Get Out is our token Jew. I'm not going to insult his people.
I'm not Jewish.
No, I was
Of course you're Jewish. You're a lawyer. What are you talking about?
Get Out's real name
We've had
is,
some, yeah. Well, I mean, they are pretty. I mean, we've had some very good Jewish judges in Australia. But...
Exactly. You seem almost offended that I might call you Jewish. There's some underlying anti-Semitism there.
Everyone is Jewish. Everyone is Jewish. Palestine are full of Jewish people, and they just don't know it.
See, how I know Get Out isn't Jewish is he wasn't actually offended that I called him Jewish. He was just confused. If he was Jewish, he'd be offended that I called him a Jew.
No, it's not true.
I mean, it kind of is.
No.
No.
Let's get off talking about Jews.
Let's get back to
the
13
Joker.
Reasons why.
If you want to make the argument that a piece of media is actually anti-Semitic, it's probably fucking Starfield, where they have a side quest that involves killing the last Jew remaining in the galaxy on that like colony ship mission.
Oh my
Hey,
god, that's fun.
Jay, he knows Yiddish. He's a bit Jewish, but come on.
I think he says he is Jewish, but
I think he specifically only. I can't remember. I know he says that he speaks Yiddish and like just talks about that. I can't remember. If
who
he
else speaks
specifically
Yiddish?
says that he's Jewish. Me. You got to know your.
Oh god.
Anyway.
Gotham was the paradise that Bruce Wayne and Ra's al Ghul never thought would come. The Mafia defeated, dozens of corrupt cops either discovered or killed, the ineffective alcoholic commissioner replaced by the incorruptible Jim Gordon, and no need for heavily armed vigilantes. And that, dear
So
viewers,
he deserved to
Sorry, this
die
is
because he
pure
was
consequential.
alcoholic.
Oh man.
He deserved to die because he was alcoholic.
He was an ineffective.
The
The original commissioner.
ineffective alcoholic police commissioner.
Yeah.
So he deserved to die
Yeah.
because he was alcoholic. Because keep in mind he was killed.
What about poisoning like the judges and stuff? Like, remember the judge in his chambers gets poisoned?
Oh, they're all
Like, is
corrupt.
that-
So yeah, they're all corrupt. They
I
deserve
don't think
it.
they were. I think the whole point was because they
But
were
Matt
trying
Pat
to
said so.
stop-
No, wait. But when you
That's a
are-
reason to believe
not
it. Sorry?
I get all my information from Matt Pat, and he said they're corrupt. So I don't know.
He gets all his information from the Joker. That's his source.
Yeah. I didn't ask for his source. My source is Matt Pat.
His source,
Okay,
he
Matt
made it
Pat's
the fuck up.
Matt Pat said it, so therefore it's true.
His source.
Yes.
His source.
I'll have you know
source
that
is
Matt.
Mike
I'll have you know that Matt Pat starred in the hit movie Five Nights at Freddy's. And what's on your? So like, I feel like he's a bit more like knowledgeable than you. How many blockbuster movies did you star in?
None.
Exactly.
Officially or
credited?
That would mean like Mia Khalifa is a better source than like all of us combined.
I don't
She's
like
Rob
that.
Palestine.
I don't like that. I don't like that visual.
See, no, she's a woman. We don't trust their opinions here.
Allegedly, everyone on the internet is Ryan Gosling. Does that count?
Shit, you right. You right.
No, he's literally me.
No, he's literally me.
No, he's me.
No, he's me.
My acting in Barbie was very good.
Oh, God.
Let's continue the video before
Yeah.
I get even more tired of MatPat.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Gordon, and no need for heavily armed vigilantes. And that, dear theorists, was Joker's intent the entire time. He saved a city that everyone thought was beyond
God,
saving.
MatPat, you're such a retard.
Everyone except
No,
Batman
no,
and
no.
Commissioner Gordon and a lot of civilians that he, especially the ones that he
And
put.
the Joker himself.
Eh.
He wanted this. See, the funny thing, right, is we know his intent because he, not even just from his speech, from the way he acts, right? We know the intent of what he does. He intends to kill people because he kills them. You can't intend not to kill people when he puts them in a death trap that kills them.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jigsaw, you're a murderer. So he intended to kill people. He did not intend to save those people he killed.
Yeah.
Putting a halo on a serial murderer is really out of touch.
Like I want to see. Oh my god! Imagine like somebody.
just like
you know.
Dahmer, it's so cool.
No. I just thought of something even funnier. You know the fucking Columbine shooters, and you know how there's like those Tumblr pages that are like
no, yeah, I
dedicated
know
to
what
them.
you're talking
Like
about.
immediately you can think of like some Tumblrina like fucking doing this for a Columbine shooter and putting a Halo ring on there.
Like, at least,
this
yes,
really says
it's a
something
fictional
about
character.
society.
It's a fictional character, not real people. There
Right.
is a point to be made. We've made fun of MatPat for it. We've
Oh, yeah.
connected it to real people.
Yeah.
We've made fun of it, but that isn't to say that MatPat would actually believe this. I don't
Right.
think MatPat believes anything he says in his videos.
Yeah,
You might say that,
agree with you.
say that as like a, you
So
might say that as a
bullshit.
moral mark against MatPat, but at least I'd say it's better than him actually believing things like this.
Yeah.
And
Problem is
obviously
he doesn't count. He doesn't like.
there is a
doesn't
disconnect
couch
between
this-
fictional characters and real life people.
Oh yeah.
However, the positions that he's arguing are definitely very bad.
Yeah.
They're retarded, and he doesn't couch it as like devil's advocate. He's just saying the thing. He's not like saying it
Yeah.
like, "Well, you could make this." I don't believe this.
Because it's not. Because remember, this started with, "Oh, here's a Reddit post that was so good I hired the person, and we're doubling
Oh right,
down."
yeah.
It's actually
True.
we're wholly convinced, and we even think that the people that made the film intended this. So it's a bit more than just playing devil's advocate. This is
Yeah.
straight up. I am fucking. I'm not letting him plead guilty at all. He is completely innocent. Effectively, he's not saying he's innocent. Obviously, he's just saying he's a hero because his outcomes were successful.
He wouldn't make a good lawyer.
Yeah, I'd love telling Rachel that. Yeah, you were murdered by a hero.
Oh god.
Rachel, you died for the right reasons, okay? That's
They
all
can
right.
put that on her gravestone.
And
Right in the hand
just
of the hero.
because Batman was out of work for 8 years and like there's an 8-year time skip doesn't mean that nothing bad happened between the 8 years.
Yeah.
Crime still happened within those 8 years.
Yeah. It didn't just like magically stop.
Yeah.
Well, it's also interesting. You get a parallel to that in Dark Knight Rises, where they defund the police because they're all in the fucking sewer, and then crime keeps going on. What were they trying to say by this?
What did they mean by this? Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
You're crazy. No, I'm not.
Now, the first thing that a lot of fans are probably thinking is, no, Joker's an agent of chaos. You played that exact clip earlier in this episode.
You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it.
I'm an agent of chaos.
But can we really believe what the Joker's saying here? Of course.
This is probably the only time we'll ever
That's
actually
literally
agree
the
with
point
him.
I highlighted.
Why is
Yeah,
he
yeah.
a hero
That-
if you can't even
this
believe
is
what he's
literally the
saying?
point I highlighted. He has to use the Joker's words and actions to highlight how the Joker is a hero, but he cannot then use the Joker's words and actions to highlight how he's a bad person. Also, this is a straw man position. I was not arguing that the Joker is not a hero because he's an agent of chaos. An agent of chaos can be a hero. Chaos and order is not the same as good and evil.
Yeah.
There's a reason D&D uses it as an alignment chart. It's not great, it's not perfect, but they're separate axes.
Yep.
To be a hero, you have to be good, or at best neutral, or sorry, at worst neutral. To be a villain, you have to be evil, or at best neutral. So, for him to be a hero, he would have to be good, no matter if he's chaotic or in order. But he is chaotic. Like, he wins if he gets killed. He has to be chaotic.
Yeah.
He has, like, and again, just because he has order in that he has all these plans and this Xanatos Gambit doesn't mean he isn't being chaotic. But that's not the point. I don't think anyone's arguing, oh, he's an agent of chaos, therefore a villain. It's he's a villain and chaotic.
Yeah. Now, since you brought up the alignment chart, what do you think would have been a better way to set up an alignment chart that would be more accurate? Or do you think it's just not possible because of how wide
I think
variety?
using alignment charts are just silly because
Yeah.
you know, ultimately it just comes down to do they follow their own rules or not. That's it. Because again,
Yeah, it's all about
like,
consistency. Do they follow their own like internal rules? Are they consistent, or are they not?
Because many people, if they're playing Dungeons and Dragons, will try to stick to their alignment, but alignments can shift. So a person is not defined by an alignment.
Right.
An alignment is a description of the person. Right?
Yeah.
So it's not good. It's just a description. Oh, this person generally doesn't stick to rules and cares more about themselves than others. That's two minor facets of a complex person.
Right.
It gives no elements to interests they have, specific goals they have, etc.
Right.
It's why it's useful to have, but not a actual, like, you shouldn't actually use it as a thing.
Right.
To say, oh, this is this.
That's why I was gonna like.
Because ultimately, you could argue Joker fits. He's obviously evil because he cares more about himself and his own goals than, you know, morality and other people. He's either neutral or evil, but he can fit anywhere on that bottom end of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Chaotic because he's an agent of chaos, or lawful because he follows his plan.
Yeah.
He's got his rules. His rules just so happen to be fucking crazy, but they're his rules.
Right. Which is why I was asking, like, if there was a way to better describe someone, or if that's just like a waste of time. Not a waste of time, but like it's not something
effectively
that
a waste of time because
Okay.
any description is not going to be is going to eventually get too wordy, and you're effectively trying to describe every facet of that person. To like why determine if they're good or evil or not? Why? Or if they're chaotic, like why care if they're chaotic or lawful? As long as they're acting in good or evil, who matters? Or the opposite is true. Who cares if they're good or evil? As long as they're acting in toward chaos or order, who cares? Right? Like, you can minimalize it as much as possible, and you can maximize it as much as possible. And it's kind of
Fair.
silly because no one holds the same consistent position throughout all of their life.
Right. I agree to that.
Let's
course
move on.
not. It's
What was that?
No, let's move on.
Oh, okay.
the Joker we're talking about. Just think about the logistics of his plan in the first place. Joker had to think about the actions and reactions of the Mafia, the police, and Batman to manipulate them all. For one undeniable example, just think about his final battle against Batman. He sets up a situation where the alleged hostages are actually his goons, and vice versa. But the SWAT team and Batman that's coming in doesn't know that. So Joker is effectively pitting Batman against the SWAT team who's supposedly on his side. He's even prepared for this final
Supposedly?
showdown using...
Yeah, he's saying it as if they're like two different agents. Anyway.
He couldn't communicate with the SWAT team. But again, the way he is wording it is like this is all one plan. But no, again, like I said, it's a Xanatos gambit. He has got multiple plans. That doesn't necessarily mean he is lawful. That just means he has planned out multiple different facets. And if one thing goes wrong, it doesn't matter. The reason he feels like it's one big plan is because the Joker is relatively confident no matter how things go, because, oh, well, that won't work. I'll just do this. That isn't this genius reaction. It's just, oh, I've always got. Technically, it is a bit contrived. It's kind of bad writing to just say that he has all these plans going, and he will always have success, because the Joker doesn't have that much time to actually set up all these things.
Right.
So
if they showed the process and setup, it probably.
It would ruin stuff though. That's the problem.
Yeah,
Show the process.
Yeah.
It ruins part of the mystique of him.
Yeah.
So it's the best you can do with this type of character, but effectively you make him the character that cannot lose, because a loss is still a win, and that's bad writing.
Right. All right.
Using dogs, which were effective against Batman up until recent improvements to his suit, as well as setting up the floor with deployable nets that entangle the Bat. This is clearly not somebody just doing things for the heck of it and seeing what happens. This is someone who makes and flawlessly executes very...
That's not what a chaotic person is. So, again, to go back to the alignment chart, a chaotic person is a person that does not follow rules. A lawful person is a person that follows rules. That's it. A lawful person has to compare to the Nazis again, they are lawful evil. They have strict rules that you must follow, but they are bad people, right?
Yeah.
They're not chaotic, even though they cause chaos throughout Europe. They are lawful people, right? And a chaotic person can still have a plan, but there is the propensity for that plan to them to not continue following it. Following a plan isn't following a rule.
Yeah.
It's like baby's first fucking lesson about alignment charts. I'm playing a chaotic neutral character. That means I might murder you at any second. No,
that's
fuck
not
off.
how that fucking works.
No, you're just a psychopath, and that's about it.
Chaotic neutral typically just means that you're not inclined to follow rules, and you're more self-serving than.
Well, no, not even that. So to be self-serving would make you more evil than good, right? You are just a neutral person doesn't flip a coin or take turns like, okay, this time I'm helping others, this time I'm helping myself. A neutral person is just they have no preference either way. They could be convinced either way, right? And by being chaotic, it just means that they don't have a strict rule. They don't have a strict belief system or rules that they follow. They could be easily convinced to do something just from the way that someone talks to them. They don't have this rigid belief that undead are always evil. You cannot convince me otherwise. Whereas if you could convince me that this person's actually good, it's like, okay, maybe I'll help. That's it.
Yeah.
Chaotic person is just a person who doesn't strictly follow a set of beliefs or rules. And Joker reasonably can be described as that. He can also reasonably be described as someone who follows a strict set of rules. What are those rules? I don't know, but you could make them up.
Conclusion I came to for that is every single one of my Fallout characters is, for some measure, chaotic neutral.
Yeah. I think about it, it's kind of in a similar vein.
I've played lawful evil, lawful good, chaotic good. Ultimately, what comes down to it is you have a specific thing you want your character to be, and you want specific moments you want to potentially happen. That's it, right? My lawful good character is the strict, what I was talking about, all undead are bad, because they are, based on his religion. All undead are bad. It is a spitting in the face of the god of life.
Right.
We had to go do a mission for an elf woman to get we had to give a hairbrush to a banshee to get information from the banshee to give back to the nun. And once we got to the information, my character was like, "Oh, we did that. Okay, now my rules come back in. I hit this banshee with my mace." The real based thing was I cast silence in the room.
Nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Which also meant I couldn't cast any spells because most of my spells were verbal. But the DM, my mace has magic effects in it, which is why I could beat that fucking banshee to death.
Nice.
Undead,
Very clever.
unclean,
Very clever.
lawful good. You murdered a banshee. Nah, undead, they're evil. Fuck off. It even says so in the fucking monster manual. They are evil.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
it's like don't pull that shit on me. I have the manual. I have the receipts.
My god said so. And I used it.
Undead, no rights. Elf, no rights.
Oh, see, the elf was right. See, my character was also an elf. He also wanted to smash the elf nun, but like, she wasn't having any of it.
But we are in agreement that tieflings shouldn't be allowed into any stores.
Oh yeah, tieflings. They literally have demon blood in them.
Uh,
I don't care how much of a nice person you are. You have demon blood.
I to be honest, never heard of them before having hearing them over in a previous conversation in a previous podcast. What the fuck's a tiefling?
So a tiefling is a race
they're
in
from
Dungeons
D&D.
and Dragons. They are demonic-looking people. They often have horns, tails. They're red, purple, blue, yellow, many colors.
Alright.
The foundation of what a tiefling is essentially a group of people made deals with demons, either procreated with the demons or just took aspects of the demons' powers into them, thus becoming demonic-looking people and literally having demonic blood, and so that their offspring would also be tieflings. That's about it. They made a deal with demons. They look like demons. They're not literally demons, but they do have demonic blood.
Right.
Same
And
way
they do
those
have certain
draconic-
powers,
The same
like,
way that draconic sorcerers. Well, yeah, because that's the demon blood in them. They've got like Thaumaturgy.
They got Hellish Rebuke,
Vampires
right?
Boiming.
Yeah,
I
you
think
get like
some
Hellish
can.
Rebuke as a tiefling.
I believe modern Kainans elaborated on the tieflings to give them more by giving it like you can choose your tiefling based on which demon. That was in 5e at least. That was an addition that modern Kainans did. Because modern Kainans also elaborated on the drow by giving it a bit more culture rather than just BDSM black elves.
If it looks like a demon, if it bleeds like a demon, then it's a demon, and I'm going to kill it.
Yeah. I'm not the type to say that they should be killed typically in the setting, but yes, your random peasant that lives in a village that barely even hasn't even met a dragon before, if they see a fucking demon person walking into their fucking pub, they're gonna get a bit upset.
Yeah. And immediately because of this setup that you've brought up, like I could immediately see a character who ends up having a situation where they are the offspring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they didn't make
And
that
it's just-
decision to be demonic.
Yeah.
But they do have that influence within them. They do have that demonic blood.
Right,
And
and
that won't go away.
Yeah. I could see it's like it maybe a little bit more of a sadder character, but I could see that being like somebody being endearing like in the long term sort of situation. You know what I mean? Like I could see like interesting character arcs and things coming from that.
Definitely. But nah, see, the Joker has a plan. That means he has to be lawful.
He's not. His whole thing is that he's a chaotic evil.
And remember, again, he's arguing the wrong axis. If we are to use that alignment, he's going chaotic lawful rather than good evil.
And at the end of the
which is
day,
what
I
determines what a hero and a villain is.
The greatest mistake in all this is even using the alignment chart because it's one of the
Yeah,
dumbest
I already said that. It's not
yeah.
great. It's not good.
Yeah, just
but
think
if we're
back
going
around,
to
but-
use it, he's using the wrong axis, right?
Right.
He is arguing between lawful and chaotic, essentially.
He's using the wrong axis, so he should be using the one with the armbands. They had style.
He should be using the one with villain and hero, aka good, evil and good. Very silly.
What I'm saying is that those armbands looked pretty nice.
You can't wear the armbands, they're the bad part. You can wear the nice black uniform, but as soon as you slap that red on there, yikes.
Just make it a different color, so then it's not a red armband. Just make it a blue armband.
Yeah, green. I'm a Kekistani.
Yes.
But I
yes.
But I like the color red.
Anyway,
Oh my!
more
Oh
about
my god!
Joker's intent.
Oh my god! I just thought of one where it's the armband and it just says "Make America Great Again" instead of the normal symbol right on it.
Oh no!
I think that exists.
That would be fucking hilarious. All right.
So probably the man that it probably exists.
Oh man. All right. Yeah. Let's regain focus and get back to this.
Yes.
The elaborate, very sophisticated plans. Plans, mind you, that involve specifically eliminating the most dangerous and corrupt people in Gotham. Don't get me wrong, Joker absolutely harms innocents, but think of it like cracking a few eggs to make an omelet. Harvey did.
Sorry, that
You gotta crack a few eggs to make the greatest omelet, Jack.
There is the point in the trolley problem. The typical one. The point is you have to get involved and make one person die rather than more. That's in the case of, sometimes suffering is necessary. But Joker forced these people into the position.
Yeah.
Joker is the one setting up the trolley problem.
Yeah.
He is the immoral person. He
Yeah.
is doing bad. It's not cracking a couple eggs
Well, what's
to
baked
make an
into
omelette.
the trolley problem? Yeah. What's baked into the trolley problem is that there's no alternative, but there obviously is in the form of Harvey Dent.
Yeah. Oh god.
So it's just almost mid-wit type.
Yeah.
This is
Innocent lives are
bad,
the
but
same as
if you
cracking eggs to make an omelette.
Now I'm just thinking of him doing
This is what
Senator
villains-
This is what I'm thinking now of, like him like trying to justify Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah.
But he'd be in the right that time.
Good old days after 9/11.
That's a different game.
How many heroic characters talk about cracking off to make an egg? Like, this is not the stance that is, this is the view of the villain, the ultimate consequentialist movie Bob view,
The aforementioned.
It is very much more
he's
often
quite heroic.
that exact quote, you got to crack a few eggs to make an omelette, is almost always used as the perspective of a villain.
Yeah.
Or an anti-hero at best.
Yeah. Yes, it's not a perspective
Because
that heroes use
because
for a good
even if you were
reason.
to accept that position, what you're doing is you're equating human life to be the equivalent of ingredients to your fucking plan. That shouldn't be the case. Like, you should be trying to make an eggless omelette. That's what you should be doing.
A vegan omelet.
And if that is impossible,
No,
if
that's
it's
gonna be-
impossible, yeah, but that's the allegory starts to fall apart the more you tweak with it. But the
Yeah,
point
yeah,
is,
yeah.
obviously, you should not be treating human life so callously.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Dent was willing to let the top mafia dons walk. Batman was only ever thinking about how to solve a single crime or fight a small group of villains at any given moment.
It's because he's one individual person, you fuckwit. He kind of can't take down an
Also,
entire
Harvey
syndicate
Dent was-
by himself. He's not John Wick.
I'm pretty sure Harvey was only willing to let them walk because that was forced upon him. He wanted to include the mob bosses, but he couldn't. Because as per the way the mob structured their fucking organization, they were not directly tied to the fucking shit.
Yeah.
That's literally a plot point in the fucking movie. He is upset.
What he's also
that he
leaving
couldn't-
out.
He is upset that he couldn't get the mob bosses, but at least he got all of their fucking underlings.
What he's
my
also
God,
leaving
Batman.
out is
It's
that
literally in the
Batman was
movie.
trying to solve the
Yeah, Batman was also trying to solve everything else as well.
He was trying to get fundraising.
You Jesus, you're roboting hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
by
Yeah.
handing over
Internet.
handing over Lau, that was Batman trying to do it. By trying to help track the money. Yeah,
to
by
solve the
trying
bigger
to help
problem. He knew he
Harvey.
couldn't do it himself. What?
Like,
You're
Batman even
roboting
has the
really
point
hard right
where-
now, my guy. You got to fix your mic.
Yeah, Batman even has the point where he wants to step down so that Harvey can take the lead for it. But that's literally a character point that Batman has, trying to solve the bigger problem because he can't do it himself.
Yep.
But not Batman bad because he didn't succeed, but Joker good because he killed people just win. If only Batman knew that killing people was the actual solution, he'd fucking skill issue.
If only, okay. To be fair, the old comics with Batman with the Tommy gun were pretty good.
Wait, what?
Oh, you don't know about them?
I did not know about them, but I want to now.
Yeah, Batman used to use a gun in like the really olden days. Like
that's
first one.
Yeah, but
That's great.
by the way, did you know that Batman is a work of plagiarism? Just a fun fact.
Isn't he like a reference to the Shadow or something like that, or like a knockoff of
They
the Shadow?
His first comic was his first story was literally traced from a Shadow pulp. Yes.
Oh, that's great.
Even plot points were reused.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Well, but
Shadow,
as Matt Pat has taught us, we need to base things based on the outcome. And well, Batman was successful, therefore, what Batman did to steal the plot points was good. Whereas the Shadow was not successful anymore; it like died off. So clearly, it was bad.
Speaking of the Shadow, it's in the public domain now. I think it would be pretty interesting to see what we could come up with.
Yeah, he's in a movie in 2024, Sonic 3.
What?
What?
Oh, wait. Shadow Scout. Yeah, Shadow Scout. God damn it. God damn it. I'm like, what? Hold on a sec.
The Donut Lord is also public domain.
Oh, God.
Fucking idiot.
God damn it. Oh, man. I'm major debated. I accept the debated. Anyway, let's fucking get back to this.
Better not really.
Joker,
I know, right?
meanwhile, was playing the long game, the big picture, trying to fight the corruption underlying all of Gotham's problems. Joker specifically tells Batman about his plan as he...
Oh, there's him with the metal pipe.
You were trying to blow up the fucking people on the ferries that was fighting corruption. Fuck off.
Shadow, imagine if when you heard Batman with the metal pipe, you heard a metal pipe meme.
To anyone potentially listening, I said the point that Batman will use what Joker says in defense of Joker, but also what Joker says in like the opposite, right? I was using the Agent of Chaos line, and then Matt Pat comes and is like, to anyone thinking I'm stupid for using the Agent of Chaos line, he's not an Agent of Chaos because he had this big plan. But now let me use a different line that Joker says as proof I'm right, but ignore all the other lines that are proof I'm wrong because Joker's just pretending.
Yep.
Be retarded.
Oh, God.
Dangles off the side of the construction site.
You didn't think I'd risk losing the battle for Gotham's soul in a fistfight with you. You need an ace in the hole.
If Joker really wanted Harvey Dent to kill Gordon's family and become a monster for all of Gotham to see, why would he give Batman a chance to stop him at all? Why not let Batman realize the colossal mistake that he made the next day when he reads it in the papers? That's because the Joker doesn't really want Harvey to become that monster. He just needs Batman to think
because
Harvey
it's a
will become...
game. Also, to think Harvey will become the monster. No, Harvey became the monster. Harvey literally says that. I had the fucking script up. Let me scroll all the way down. Fucking Batman, you fucking liar. He says specifically, because I was reading it out, remember?
Yep.
Fucking, where is it? You fucking piece of shit. The Joker chose me because you were the best of us. He wanted to prove that even someone as good as you could fall, Dent, and he was right. But you're fooling yourself. If you think you're letting chance decide, you're the one pointing the gun, Harvey. So point it at the people who are responsible. We all acted as one, Gordon, me, and you. Dent is listening. The Wheels, in his deranged mind, even the fucking writer of the script is saying that Harvey's gone crazy. But no, Joker just wanted Batman to believe he's gone crazy. No, he went crazy, Matt Pat. He went crazy because his fiance was murdered whilst on the phone with him. He lost half his face, and the murderer came to his fucking hospital room and taunted him.
Yeah. And at this point, I don't think it's a problem with media literacy. I think it's just I don't care, and I want to make this. I want to make this point. You know what I mean? Or make this theory. You know what I mean? I want to make a video about this. You know what I mean? It's not illiteracy. It's just this doesn't go to my point, and I don't want to bring it up, and I don't want to counter it.
Argument.
Yeah.
So, to anyone else listening, the line Dent says fair enough when the wheels in his deranged mind turning. He points at Batman, flips the coin. Batman does not get shot. He points at himself, flips the coin. He doesn't shoot at himself. He points back at the fucking child and flips the coin.
Yes, because that's what a sane person does. Points a gun at a child.
Points the gun at the child, saying to Gordon, I'm about to. Tell your son it's going to be all right, Gordon. Lie like I lied. It's good. Dent flips the coin high. Dent's eyes follow the coin. Batman hurls himself at Dent and the boy. So, first of all, Matt Pat can't say, like, even if you wanted to argue, well, you don't know if Dent was actually going, like, you don't know what the coin would have landed on. Dent might not have shot the kid. Yeah, but if the coin landed on Tails, he would have shot the kid. Yeah, he said he would. He looked like he was going to. Batman had to stop him. That isn't Joker making Batman believe. That is Dent being like, I'm going to kill this kid. I've got the gun to the kid's head.
Yeah.
So you guys don't you just don't do that recreationally?
Yeah.
I'm not allowed
This
to
isn't
kids anymore.
This isn't Fallout 1. This isn't Fallout 1. We're not allowed to just shoot kids randomly.
Things were better back in the day.
Oh, man. All right.
Back in the good old days of 9/11.
Become that monster so that Batman will make the sacrifice that he ultimately does.
I can do those things.
I can do those things because I'm not here. Sorry, I the fucking fake like Batman voice has always been stupid.
I really wish that that someone would just take the concept of maybe people wouldn't recognize Batman's voice if he used the voice modulator.
Yeah, but they did that in Batman vs Superman, and I didn't like it.
The thing is, the movie was bad. I like the concept.
Ignoring the context of the bad movie, I think the voice modulator was stupid.
Fair.
That's fair.
I
think.
Sure, I had to get going. I'll pitch you
Honestly,
guys
later.
No, the actual approach that he should have went with is don't try to change your voice, just gaslight everyone that actually confronts you.
See, the thing is, well, Clark Kent, right? He sounds a lot like Superman, but they're not the same people. So, like,
yeah, clearly,
just because someone has the same voice doesn't mean they're the same person as someone.
Yeah. There's plenty of people who have sound like Eddie Murphy and stuff like that. So it doesn't mean they're Eddie Murphy. Like, come on.
Yeah. Zach Hadel, Psychic Pebbles of Smiling Friends fame, sounds a lot like Donald Trump, but he isn't.
Allegedly.
Get him out of here! Get him out of here!
Take his jacket. Throw him out. Take his jacket.
Kind of sounded a lot like Miley Cyrus, but
All right.
Joker, as he himself admits, is fighting a battle for Gotham's soul. Not to corrupt it, but to save it in a way that
No,
only
he is trying to corrupt it.
Oh my
God! Is Harvey Dent, and he turns him crazy. You fucking retard!
Oh my god!
Harvey Dent is the good Gotham. Batman is trying to save the good Gotham and tries to save Harvey to make him not go crazy. Joker, by fucking making Harvey go crazy, forces Batman to lose that fight. The fight for the soul, he was going to blow up the fucking ship. Is that him saving the good guy? No. Fucking map at you, idiot. It's literally
He ends up having to kill the person that was the best of Gotham.
Yeah.
Not that, you know.
Or what he believed to be the best of Gotham. Obviously, Batman is incorruptible. Harvey wasn't, right? The point is that Batman is actually that beacon.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know. Harvey was in different circumstances. We talked about this earlier. Harvey, Bruce was spared from some of the heartbreak of, the Rachel's death by not seeing that letter. That's why Alfred did it, Anyway.
Now, I'm not saying that the Joker's a good person, or that anything he's doing is worthy of replication.
But he's a hero.
Guy and a hero.
Oh, God.
You fool.
You
I hate
fool.
I'm not saying he's I'm not saying he's worthy of redemption. And the text above his head, film theory, Joker is the hero of Gotham.
Yep.
Like he could have at least just said anti-hero. He could have just said anti-hero. But no, he has to say hero because he has to use words that mean the fucking opposite of what he means.
That is the nature of.
I love
It
you.
is genuinely astonishing how much Matt Pat kind of contradicts himself in a lot of his videos.
Could make an excellently
Remember when we were having a good time thinking about how Batman trolls the forums.
Yeah. that is genuinely funny. The concept of Batman fucking around in 4chan.
Oh man, it feels like another lifetime ago.
Some more. Let's listen to more Matt Pat Joker apologetics.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's.
In fact, I do believe that Joker is rather sick. So completely driven by consequentialist philosophy that he completely.
You are. It was just.
You're the one arguing he's a hero because it's of consequential.
Oh my God.
What's going on?
Oh my God.
Also, there is not. He is attributing the belief that Joker believes in consequentialist philosophy because that is the outcome he believes that Joker intended for. Because he's ascribing intent where there's no way to reasonably ascribe.
Well, yeah, it's circular.
Yeah, Joker believes in consequentialist philosophy because the outcome was better because of his actions. Therefore, he intended it because, like you said, it's just circular. It's like fucking. Oh.
Retarded.
Yes.
Spain without the ass.
Yeah.
Spain without
ignores the pain that he creates along the way. My only argument here is that Joker's intent was not to watch the world burn, as some memorable quotes would have you believe, but instead to cure Gotham of its pervasive corruption. I mean, consider that dinner party scene in the middle of the movie. He takes a party filled with rich socialites hostage and does what? Nothing. I mean, he scares them with his little scar story, and he gets Batman to jump out a window, and that's it. No one else is harmed, no one else is robbed, no one's targeted or killed. He focuses on that.
That's because his target was Harvey Dent, and his target was hidden from him.
The funny thing is, he said that no one was harmed. He literally threw a woman out a window.
Yeah.
And Batman intervened.
He also battered that woman because he grabbed her.
Yeah.
He committed a crime.
He put the knife in that guy's mouth.
Yeah.
Stops.
Again, he was there for Harvey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, where is Harvey?
He didn't get Harvey, and Batman showed up. So he was like, "Okay, I best leave."
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
And that's because Bruce Wayne fucking knocked out Harvey and hid him in a fucking closet. What's he gonna do? Randomly start killing people whilst Batman's there? Batman saves Rachel. Oh, he just killed someone? Okay, you're gonna get in a lot of trouble, Joker. Best fucking leave. He used Rachel as his means of escape.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Batman. So
who is that just like woke up?
movie.
Who got like slapped awake just a second ago? Who was
To
that?
me, it sounded like someone opening like a shitty can of drink.
Oh, that might be the case.
That's what Makarov sounds like. Okay. Good to know.
Oh god.
Also, is this the Last of Us font?
Yes, it is. That is the Last
Maybe?
of Us font.
I don't know. Isn't The Last of Us font literally just like a stylized impact font?
No one. Also,
Yeah, it is stylized.
I don't like MatPat's position that.
before.
I
The
don't
day
like
before
Matt.
font.
All I'm saying is I don't like MatPat's position that no one was harmed. I think having a gun pointed at you by a crazed person and watching someone being dropped off the edge of a building is mentally harmful.
Yeah.
I get
Just a
that
little
nobody
bit.
was cut or anything.
Oh my
but
god! Oh my
mentally
god!
harm,
Oh my god!
PTSD is a thing.
I got this
MatPat-
horrible. I got this horrible thing. MatPat's perfectly fine with mental abuse. With like parents mentally abusing their kids.
I mean, he's trying to gaslight us about the movie, so clearly he is.
Yeah.
He made that video about the mental damage in Fallout World. Has he just forgotten about that video?
Well, no, see, they were mentally damaged because of radiation, right?
Yeah.
That's a physical thing.
Yeah. Oh, man.
MatPat makes a video and then completely forgets about what the top subject of the video was because he needs to make another video.
He's angry.
That's all here.
Yep.
He's too busy playing Five Nights at Freddy's on GT Live. That's
Trying to get all the secrets that don't exist.
oh my god. What is the theories about Garden of Banban?
Oh, never know.
Do you want to watch the GTA trailer if that's just come out?
No, because copyright
just
music.
imagine.
That's gonna immediately fucking copyright strike us into the sun.
I'll probably check it out later.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto 5 is not that good a game.
Yeah.
It's
I
for
agree.
GTA 6.
And I don't care about GTA. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. And I don't care about GTA 6. GTA 5 was a downgrade from GTA 4. GTA 4 has certain downgrades from some of the other 3D GTA games. Ultimately, they're shitty like movies that they want to make in a world that's like a satire.
I want to go play GTA 4. I never did.
I've
You should
played.
mod it
I
so that
actually
if you got it on
GTA 4 at Black Friday. So
if you've got it on PC, you should mod it so it has all the original soundtrack in it because of licensing issues, they've removed a bunch of the original soundtrack from it.
okay, I'll get that mod done.
For me, I've got.
Is it worth
Thank you.
worth getting on 360 or
PC.
PC, get it on PC. It's a
Oh, it's-
GTA game.
Yeah. For me, I've got. I've only played GTA 5. GTA 5 was my first Grand Theft Auto, and then I went back and got.
Mine was Liberty
Vice
City Stories.
Yeah, and then I went
Yeah,
back
I
and
played
got Vice City. So I have Vice City on my Steam. Maybe I'll do a playthrough of it at some point. I don't know. I've been very
Yeah, I played
back
3.
and forth on it.
Yeah,
I
rented
like
Vice
Liberty
City.
City Stories. Very
Also,
Italian.
it is funny because I'm rereading it. No one targeted. He literally showed up and was like, "Where's Harvey Dent?
Yeah.
Give me Harvey Dent."
Where
I'm pretty
is
sure that's-
Harvey
I'm pretty sure
Dent?
that's targeting someone.
Yeah, that's pretty sure that's
Okay,
targeting.
It says no one targeted / killed. I believe it says behind it.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, he did target. He targeted multiple. He targeted the girlfriend. I think she's girlfriend at the time. She's not
Yeah.
yet fiance of Harvey Dent.
This
no
is just
one
Joker
robbed. Oh, he didn't steal their property, but he did steal their time.
Yeah.
He did steal the mood because it was a party, people.
Yeah,
So,
This is why we don't charge people with attempted murder. If they don't actually do the thing, then we don't charge them.
listen, pointing a shotgun at someone is not a crime.
I'm not sure this would hold up in Gotham City Court, Chief.
But MatPat, he is Joker's lawyer right now, and honestly, I'm
He's
not being
pretty
harmed
shit
right
lawyer.
now. So like, maybe
He's
he
doing
should
the
quit.
insanity.
Well, no, he's not doing the insanity plea. He's
No, he isn't.
specifically arguing that Joker is a genius and planned everything and is not crazy at all.
Oh boy.
No, he's doing the Your Honor, the defense is fucking retarded.
Batman, and then he leaves. And it does seem like the movie intends for this to be the case the entire time. Alfred, in the middle of the movie, has a story that he used to try and explain the erratic behavior of the Joker. Super famous scene from The Dark Knight, but when you actually stop and look at his story, it doesn't really seem to mean what he thinks it means. To refresh you on the contents of that story, a thief was stealing precious gems from a local government.
A child,
rather
the
than selling them,
size of a tangerine.
he was just
It was
handing them out.
exactly the size of a tangerine.
Yeah. Oh,
have you ever eaten a tangerine?
Oh,
Would you like
to?
Stealing precious gems from a local government, but rather than selling them, he was just handing them out to the children because, as Alfred put it,
Because he thought it was good sport.
the only problem is that Alfred is totally and completely wrong about the thief's intent. Let's listen to Alfred set up this story.
A long time ago, I was in Burma. My friends and I were working for the local government. They were trying to buy the loyalty of tribal leaders by bribing them with precious stones.
That's right, these weren't just random shipments of valuables between companies. These stones were specifically being used to bribe tribal leaders into submission. The locals had every
Oh boy.
reason to try and intercept those caravans to try
Not
and protect their own
submission,
sovereignty.
allegiance, motherfucker.
Oh boy.
No, this is totally different. This is actually different to just bribing.
No,
officials
see, no,
to,
it's
get
completely
you off jail.
consistent.
This is trying to centralize the country.
Listen, it's completely consistent, right? Matt Pat can ascribe intent to the Joker, despite there not being any there. He can ascribe intent to the people literally made up, potentially, in Alfred's story to try and teach Bruce a lesson. We don't even know that these characters that that Alfred is talking about exist. Okay, it could be a story he literally made up, right? The point is why he's telling the story, but nah. Fucking Alfred is confused about his own story that he potentially made up. He was literally witness to. He is a first-person account of. But Matt Pat, not even a second-person account, a third-person account of a fictional story is trying to imply some sort of different context to what he is being literally told. He's being told in a movie, this event happens. Well, actually, Mr. Filmmaker, I say the event didn't happen the way you literally showed me it happening.
How much you want to bet Matt Path is actually like secretly schizophrenic?
I mean, he did give Undertale to the Pope, so it might be.
What do you mean?
I mean,
he does listen to those voices.
All right, let's trudge on. Let's trudge on.
The British controlled Burma from 1824 to 1948, and just like, well, pretty much everywhere the English invaded, the Burmese people weren't particularly keen on this foreign power impressing their values and way of life onto the indigenous people half a world away. Alfred thought that the thief just wanted to watch the world burn because he believed in chaos, but in the end, it's Alfred and his friends that were doing all of the burning.
That bandit.
What?
In the forest.
What burning? The fuck?
Gotta love it.
Oh god. Is it?
All I'm saying is the bandit in Burma deserved it. Fucking.
No, actually, no, I realize what's happening here. This motherfucker is taking an opportunity to virtue signal about the British Empire. Oh my fucking god.
Yep.
I don't know. The Australians seem pretty. I don't know. Like, it depends on who you ask in the colonies. Some people didn't mind it.
To me, it just sounds like it just sounds like.
By the way,
it just sounds like talk. Maybe they should have won next time.
There were people in India that were happy with the British rule as well because it centralized the country.
Did somebody lose the game of global conquest? Oh,
yeah, but the British were pretty if you had to pick an empire to live under, they'd probably be at the top of the list. To be honest.
Yeah, I'd rather have the Imperial of Man, to be honest.
You'd either pick Persian Empire, or maybe the Roman Empire, or the British. Like they're the three you'd probably pick, not the Spanish, not the fucking Assyrians.
Time to reestablish the British
I'll burn
Empire
down as
now.
many Burmese forests as I fucking want to, Matt Pat.
So the thief is confirmed to be Alfred. Nice.
Is this supposed to be Alfred?
All right, let's trudge on. Let's trudge on through this garbage.
Did you catch him?
Yes.
How?
We burned the forest down.
If the thief truly wanted to burn the world down, well, it wouldn't be hard to set the forest ablaze. As Joker
Oh my
points out
God,
himself,
Matt
I think.
Matt
Oh, he's
Pat,
taking
you're
it
a fucking
literally.
idiot. Oh my God.
Taking it
It's just to cause-
literally. It's a
Just to
metaphor.
upset the order and things. It's not.
If he's gonna take it literally, the Joker burnt the pile of money. He just likes to
Meaning
watch
and setting
shit burn.
fires.
God.
He just like. He's not
sets
saying
so
he just
much
likes
fire.
fire. He's not saying he's a firebug.
Okay,
I'm
you
a
know what?
fire
Maybe it is a fucking media literacy, and it's not just him just ignoring things just to try to make a point. He's just actually
He's
illiterate.
gaslighting us.
He's
just
gaslighting us into
barraging us with-
he's gaslighting us into thinking he's media illiterate.
It's why it's called gaslighting, because he wants to set the world on fire. It's all connected. It's all connected.
Oh my god.
Hello, internet. I've got a YouTuber theory. Matt Pat wants to set you personally on fire.
The fucking tea kettle laughing that's going on.
I know I'm funny, but I'm not that funny.
He's fucking dying right now, guys.
Listen, my intent was humor. If someone dies, it's just me breaking a couple legs to make an omelette.
Who's the man dying? Who's the man
The
dying?
sulfur is like fucking dying.
He's fucking.
Did you say a couple eggs or a couple legs? Both make sense.
God damn.
I'll break your legs to make an omelette. I ain't partial to the pig.
Oh god. Okay, if there's anything that had to be clipped from this podcast to be uploaded onto YouTube first as like a short or something, I feel like this is just. He's still going. He's still going.
Sulfur, breathe, man. You're gonna
Breathe, you dumb motherfucker. Breathe.
Breathe, yeah, breathe. Oh god, my face hurts from smiling.
Oh god.
Oh god, it's empathy.
It's good. It's good.
You're welcome. I'm the hero of this episode.
Stop, my face.
Oh god, hold on, hold on.
My face.
I gotta see what the fuck's going on. Jesus.
Play the fucking video. Play the fucking video.
Oh man. He's still Jesus.
Shadow, do it now.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it just so that he can. I'll do it so
Hard
that
to
he
set
can.
the forest ablaze.
I'll do it so that he can fucking breathe and get re-mad by Matt Pat.
As Joker points out himself,
Yeah, so I can.
Dynamite, and gunpowder, and gasoline. And you know the thing that they have in common? They're cheap.
it's ultimately the men who think they're protecting justice who wind up burning the forest down. And they blame the man who just wants to save their home. That's true of Alfred's story, and it's a direct parallel with Joker's role in The Dark Knight. You can't see yourself as the villain when you think you're the hero. And that, my friends, is the twist that also happens to be the cruelest joke of them all. But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And sure, Dynamite...
You're a fucking hack. You're a fucking hack. Matt, you're a fucking hack.
The cruelest joke.
This
in
is
all
about to be
this
his, like,
his
this
existence.
is his dynamite, gunpowder, gasoline, and then it's going to tie into honey. We don't need to watch his honey.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The cruelest joke of all is the insane person thinks he's doing things for good. No, it's the woman that like is singing to her fiance about everything's going to be okay and they're going to be saved, and she immediately fucking dies. I think that's a bit more of a cruel joke. I wonder who played that cruel joke.
really
I wonder who set that situation up.
No, the actual cruel joke of all this is Matt
Where is he in the comments on
somehow
this?
somehow being still alive
Oh, are we done? Sorry, I had to go out.
Yeah, now it's the honey ad that he's going to go through.
We are
See,
finished
because
with this.
this is
video.
like this just people making jokes or like agreeing.
Yeah.
To defeat
His
evil,
fan
I
base
must
is
become a
not.
greater evil. Lelouch, a fucking weeb, kill yourself. Lelouch. Okay, I have watched Code Gay Ass, and I call it Code Gay Ass because it's a fucking shit story that's completely contrived.
I will make the world. I will make the
And-
world
and it-
peaceful by uniting it against me.
Yeah, and it only barely gets redeemable by that finale of him basically becoming an ultra terrorist, so people hate him. But even then, that's just Watchmen. They stole the fucking plot from Watchmen because that's what happens at the end of Watchmen.
Yeah, that's
Fucking,
Ozymandias' whole scheme is that
Ozymandias
it's
makes
like,
his fucking space
create,
alien that will
yeah,
unite
like-
humanity.
Yeah, you
He
said you would
kills
save the
millions
world.
to do it.
The actual greatest flaw of Code Goose, as I refer to
Code
it,
Goose.
is the entire coping of the Japs that they have this very important MacGuffinite on the soil and nowhere else.
They set up rules in Code Gay Ass that they then just flout because they need the plot to keep going, because the plot would have been solved. But Lelouch told his sister to kill all Japanese people. Well done, Lelouch. Your ability randomly, spontaneously now cannot be controlled.
Yeah, I remember that was so fucking stupid.
Yeah, none of these are like looking into this.
This
like-
reminds me of the travesty that was like the Attack on Titan ending, where he was just like, I want world peace by committing genocide.
Oh yeah, Attack on Titan. was also
Aaron, what are you doing? Aaron, what the fuck are you doing?
What?
You want to watch the?
Is that
the
actually?
Empire is the
We
Good
need
Guys
to.
video?
That's what the ending of Attack on Titan. Yeah, it does get. Yeah.
That's actually what?
Yeah. Aaron believes that
he becomes
to
a
protect
time
his
traveling genocider. Yeah.
Yeah, like his basically what happens is he manages to look into time and realizes what like Marley is and some of the evil shit they did. So he resolves that the only way he can protect his friends is by genociding the rest of humanity and leaving his like home to kind of be what humanity amounts to.
That's dumb.
That's
dumb.
really-
Yeah, Attack on Titan
And
was
then
always
in
dumb.
the ending, he has like a really funny cope where he keeps being sad that his girlfriend, that the woman he loved, moved on from him, even though he never acknowledged that he loved her.
Yeah.
But I mean, the thing is, Attack on Titan was always dumb because,
Yes.
like, ignoring the weird turning into a kaiju shit. Oh, the only way you can kill the Titans is by slashing them at the back of the neck. So we're gonna turn ourselves into fake Spider-Men with extendo knife swords. Like, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I wholly
just
agree
use
that
fucking
it was kind of
artillery
dumb.
on the back of their neck, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, I will
Well,
agree
the problem
that it
they
was
had
pretty
there was
stupid.
that in the era of their weaponry, they had like trouble with
They
that.
had fucking like motorized fucking like zip wire shit. The era of their weaponry makes no fucking sense. So I don't care. It's a contrived plot point
Yeah.
to get, we want Spider-Man. That's it. It's bad
Yeah.
writing.
Yeah, I didn't think Attack on Titan was good anyway because it was like from just the first season alone, right? And I'm like, this is
Like, I
overhyped
liked
garbage.
when Eren first turned into a Titan and went fucking rip on all the other Titans. That was cool.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it was well written.
Yeah.
Anyone who has this fucking cope that was the ending that ruined Attack on Titan is like, no, you just finally saw the writing for what it was. Dog shit.
Honestly, I also Eren as a character was like super fucking annoying at times.
It was like the first few episodes were just misery porn.
Yeah.
Look at all these people. My mother got eaten. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Everyone's dying. Look how brutal it is. It's like Game of Thrones. People
Don't
are
you understand? It's just like Berserk.
Oh, shut the
Well,
fuck up.
It didn't have enough rape in it. So.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
So
Listen, if I don't see a big, beautiful black man raping a little boy, then it's not high art.
So What's the rape per capita to compare
Ever since
story
we
to
saw that
Berserk?
video about like Forspoken, he keeps talking about beautiful black men.
Why? Why are you mad about the big beautiful black man?
No, I'm not mad. It's so funny. It's so funny.
This is incredibly important. We need to define this. What's the rape per capita?
What is a beautiful black man?
What is the rape ratio? How much rape until something becomes high art? Because Berserk, how many times? It happens at least twice, like 3 times in Berserk. And is that in ratio to how many chapters? Like, does One Piece need like 10 rape scenes? Chapters?
Oh god!
I do want to read Berserk at some point. Like it's one of those
it's pretty good.
It's one of those like bucket
It's
list reads.
dark.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it inspired Dark Souls, so clearly it must be good.
Must be, yeah.
I hate Dark Souls. It took them prototype game, 3 sequels, and a spin-off to finally figure out how jumping works.
Well, no, the jumping happened in the spin-off. It happened in Sekiro, and they were like, "Oh, we kind of like this pseudo stealth combat."
Well,
Let's just
no,
add it
I
to Dark
counted
Souls."
Bloodborne as the spin-off. Then I went with Sekiro.
Yeah, but in Sekiro, the jumping isn't even that good.
It's
because of the jumping.
It's
because of the
serviceable.
because of the jumping, you can skip most bosses in the game. Sekiro is completely broken because they added jumping.
Yeah, get better level designers.
Well, no, the level designer was fine. The problem is, like, because of the sprint jump and then the wall jump and then the jump that happens at the top, you could get around a really large fucking invisible wall multiple times to skip bosses and to fall into a bit of water and unsubmerge outside of the water, but without breaking the water level, to get infinite flight to fly around the world. Oh, that was them also adding swimming. That's why they shouldn't have swimming in their games.
Oh man.
Yeah, anyhow, I still.
Yeah, what's the next video, Shadow?
There's plenty that we can work with.
I want to watch Ackman's video.
I want to
Finally,
be I want to be gaslit some more.
All right, then.
Ackman's video. That should do it.
Yeah.
No, that's not being gaslit. That's him just saying, "Look at shit I found on Twitter. Look how stupid people are on Twitter." That's not being gaslit.
All right. You wanna? I don't know. I don't remember if it was gaslit or if it was just somebody who was like actually stupid. It's is the Nuka World really that bad video by Great Gaming?
I mean, we could do the "Why are gamers so negative when gaming is so great?" and I quit Twitter. It's a bit shorter, as well as trying to say that gaming is great when it isn't.
Yeah.
I like this discussion many times. Baldur's Gate 3 is one game. It does not refute all of the bad shit and the rest of the fucking
I
industry,
don't
both
even
indie
care
and
much about
AAA.
Baldur's Gate 3. If we're talking about games that have potential in the recent market, it's whatever the fuck is the title of what Iron Tower recently made. It was, I believe, Colony. Yeah, that's on the bucket list. Those are the guys that made Age of Decadence.
Once Wayward Realms gets to a place of actually being like playable and being a game rather than just a tech demo, I'm very interested in that.
All right.
But no, about those Gate, I just don't really care. It's
I was just using it as a standard of a game that a lot of people like and Herald is good. And this is proof. Baldur's Gate 3 is thus proof that indie games are good. It's like, well, no, one does not prove that the majority.
Even then,
and then it is also not to be counted to a triple. Yeah, it's not indie. It's like millions of dollars, like several hundred employees.
What I would say
double A and went to the AAA sector.
Right. What I would say is that it's an exception to the rule rather than, you know what I mean? Because just because it's an exception to the rule does not mean all of a sudden the rule no longer exists.
Yeah, there are plenty of exceptions to the rule. There are plenty of good indie games. The problem is, it doesn't now make a rule that indie games are good because there are good indie games, because the majority of indie games are still bad.
Right.
Because
The
the majority of
majority of
games
the-
are bad. Because the
No,
majority
it's-
of people that make games either are not making games for the right purposes, or they're just shitting them out.
Yeah.
So here's the question: does the rape per capita rule apply to video games?
Wait, what?
Well,
I did
the
not.
per capita, does it apply to video games?
The rape per capita rule
Oh,
we've
oh,
discussed
oh,
for Berserk.
oh, right,
does it
right.
apply to video
Oh,
games?
how much rape does a game need to become good? Well, Rape Play is a pretty good video game. So maybe
I wouldn't know if any games that have rape are like banned in Australia.
Well, yeah, it was banned in like
Yeah.
if I remember, this game was like banned everywhere.
I mean, there are games that are banned because they technically have child pornography in them.
Yeah, and doesn't
Like,
that
yeah,
one
those are all banned.
technically have it as well? Because it's like you could, if I remember correctly, it's like rape the
So
mother
in,
and
in
the daughter.
guy's game.
Oh
no, Rape Play, yeah, the
Yeah.
raping the mother and the daughter.
Yeah.
But it's not a real person.
Right.
So in some cases, yes, there's child pornography, like in the UK and other countries.
Right.
But the point is, in the guy's game, that it's like a quiz game.
Oh
where
yeah,
you
yeah,
can
yeah.
see
That one. They had like
women's boobies.
Yeah, there was
And one
one.
of them was a minor.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I believe they didn't. I think she lied about being 18 or something, but
No,
yeah, still.
she has a profile on the game that says she's 18, but she lied.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and that by definition is child pornography. It's like,
Right.
oh yikes!
Yep.
Can I get a pirate link there?
God damn it. All right.
I would want
The
to pay
moral of the
these
story
people for the
is
game.
that we should.
Yeah.
Okay, the moral of the story is that we should drop more nukes on Japan and see what happens.
Well,
That'd
Japan
be
didn't make the
interesting.
guys. Japan didn't make the guys game.
Yeah,
That was good old Americans.
okay, let's drop a nuke on Americans and Japan.
Well,
Good measure.
okay,
Old
if
time
we drop a
steak.
nuke on California,
We actually
New
already
York,
dropped a nuke on the
Detroit.
United States. That's technically already happened multiple times.
Yeah, but it didn't go off.
No, it did go off. Like not, and I'm not even talking about like the nuclear
Oh,
testing.
you're talking about the nuclear testing.
No, I'm not even talking about the
Nevada?
nuclear testing. There was another case. It was back in the Midwest. They ended up dropping a
You just
bomb
said
in the middle.
nuclear.
Yes,
Like
and
George Bush.
yeah. Anyway,
Nuclear.
yeah.
Not nuclear bombs.
It was dropped in the Midwest. It happened in like the 70s. It's
Nevada's middle and west.
Anyway, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this.
Is it mid? Is that why it's called the Midwest?
No, it's because it's not the west, but it's in the middle.
Yeah.
It sounds pretty mid.
Yeah, it is.
So back when America wasn't all of America,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the story.
you had the good side and the bad side. It was like Star Wars, the Jedi and the Sith.
Oh no, we're losing him again. We're losing him again. We got to get to the game.
The bad guys wiped out all the good guys until there were like only 2 of them left. But actually, there was actually more survivors than we first thought. In fact, you may believe that it may never have happened.
Oh my god.
But here, why are gamers so negative? When
Yeah,
gamers
that's
are so great.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I posted this one.
Oh boy, what
We
is
don't
this?
care, we're
What is
doing
this
this
video?
one.
All right, we got 7 minutes. Let's see. We're doing good. Okay, we're doing okay time right now. Let's power through this.
Well, based on the amount of time in the video, 0, divided by how long this thing, that is infinite time. Or undefined, technically.
Why the fuck is it not loading?
Shit internet, shit internet, shit internet. Refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems to be you've got shit in there, gamer.
I mean, true.
Sometimes I.
Let me back it up so then we
Sometimes I feel like
Oh, it's just a
Sometimes I
hard
feel
cut.
like-
Okay, never mind. I thought there was gonna be like a faded or something. No, it's a hard cut directly. All right.
I'm the only one that likes gaming. You know, I like the state of gaming. I'm excited for games and so
Yo,
on,
is this
and that's
Black
why
Donkey?
It certainly sounds like Black Donkey.
Man.
I hope this black man is also big and beautiful.
What? Which one is this? I'm trying to remember because there's a slew of Assassin's Creed games. Which one is this one?
This is
Oh, this.
Syndicate. This is Syndicate. This
Yeah.
is the DLC for Syndicate that makes you play Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
I've been trying to,
Syndicate was
you know,
shit.
highlight stuff that I enjoy instead of always focusing on the negativity. Because I gotta be honest with you guys, I am extremely sick and tired of everything gaming related on my timeline being something negative. By the way that these
black man be shanking a fucking police officer.
Did you know that your timeline on Twitter is based on the people that you follow and you interact with? Your Twitter timeline could be completely porn. It could be completely indie game devs making cool little shit to show off. Rather than following like end wokeness, you could follow someone actually entertaining. But no. Using rational thought is beyond the Xbox player's mindset.
Oh god.
Clearly,
Rational thought?
his
That's-
Twitter
that's a
timeline is
possibility.
his Twitter timeline is subject to the Xbox tax.
Oh my god! I completely forgot that was like a trend for a bit on Twitter, like after the Game Awards. God fucking damn it. Oh god. Oh man. Anyway, I can't wait to be called a pony Sony, even though Sony isn't that great either.
Nobody cared about my game till it was been. Nobody cared about my game till it was put on Game Pass. There we go. That's the joke on me.
Nice.
big YouTubers have been. You think that gaming is the worst fucking hobby in the world because nothing is going right. There's nothing to be excited for. Every game looks terrible.
Why are you speaking into my right ear? What the fuck?
I think someone should get the RT White Goose speedrunning is a degenerate hobby video.
What?
Haven't you seen that? It's fucking brilliant.
Oh, is that? Are you saying brilliant as in sarcasm, or are you saying brilliant as in it's actually
No,
good?
I love it. He is base. That is a base position. Speedrun degenerate. I'm gonna get it up.
Oh, speedrun degeneracy.
Wait, what is the term? What is the term? He said that speedrunners are degenerates?
Yeah.
Oh, is that
very
just
based?
Very
Oh,
based as fuck.
oh, isn't that just like
Based opinion.
based on the like a series of insert group as degenerate, and then they just go through all the controversy and shit, and that's it.
No, he gets really mad that he like loses his speed run on GoldenEye. It's like a 7-minute video. And he starts talking about how speedrunning is degenerate because nothing's ever good enough, and they spend all their lives playing the same games over and over again, and all the community is shit ass. It's just a passionate speech about how he hates his life because he has been playing the same game for 40 hours, 16 minutes, and 51 seconds. Yeah. Like that session timer and total timer.
Oh, that's great.
Chef's gift. It's a bit long, but we're not going to play it, so let's get back to this.
Yeah.
I just wanted to put it in our chat, so
Yeah.
everyone can watch it if they want.
Every game needs work. This, and that.
My guy, why are you speaking into my right ear?
Every game does need, yeah.
Every game does need work.
It's shit YouTube. Let man just be passionate. Whatever. The quality of the video, it
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah.
Do better. We don't need to keep commenting.
gotta
on
do
it unless he
better,
does-
too.
unless he does something even worse.
Yeah.
But everything does need fucking work. Everything is releasing shit. He's like, games are constantly AAA and indie alike. Even again, Baldur's Gate 3, it's still not finished. Everyone wants to be like, oh my god, Larian put in more work than they needed to. No, they finished their product, is what they fucking did.
Yeah, I would say because of the conditioning of like other titles being really low quality, all of a sudden them being what is like the normal standard of like quality being released is like, oh my god, it's so much, it's so amazing. Like, no, that's
It was
like
in
the
early
standard.
access. It was in early access for 3 years. Has Act 1, 2, and 3. They finally add an epilogue, and they don't even, properly finish Act 3 yet. It's still not fucking fully functional, full of bugs and still fucking stupid shit. It's been buggy since release still, and they take ages to patch. They're doing their job. They're doing the right thing, but it's still not finished.
Yeah.
And people are like, oh, they've already won Game of the Year. Now they're just going out on their effort. It's like, why are you being so uncharitable? Why do you think that they would only care about Game of the Year? Surely I thought Larian Studios cares because they want to make a good game, not because they
Yeah,
care
it's like
about
it's
Game
not
of the
about
Year.
winning Game of the Year. It's that they want to keep making their game. They want to keep adding stuff because they
It's
like
that
their
the
game.
game is it's the fact that the game is not finished.
Yeah.
Or do you hold the standard consistently? Is CD Projekt Red actually based because of the DLC, even though it's still not finished in that regard either? It's like, oh no, because that's a consistent standard, and gamers aren't allowed to have consistent standards apparently.
Oh man, we could have a fucking argument that would last like 12 hours of just talking about the inconsistency. Well, the only thing consistent about the gamer consistency. It's just like
It wouldn't really be an argument. It would
not
just be a
really
discussion about
yeah
us giving topics about how people are inconsistent about their standards, or how
Yes.
their standards are lowered for other things.
Yeah.
Or how you got, oh, I'm enjoying this game. That means it can't be bad and isn't unfinished. Why are people so negative about products?
I mean,
they're made
I
to
mean,
pay
I
for?
had fun. I had fun playing Atomic Heart. Doesn't mean it's a good game. It's actually a really shit game.
Yeah, I had a fun time in my 9 hours of Starfield. I was laughing at Starfield. Part of why Kretosis knows about the gas vents that you can harvest by just interacting with them in Starfield is because I found that out and told him it in his stream. Because you just walk up to the vent and activate it, and you somehow get like fucking helium in your inventory.
And what makes it funny is that it doesn't become a consistent resource. Like you don't mark it down for mining or anything. No, you just get a bit of helium from the vent, and you can't use it again.
Mm-hmm.
So retarded.
That's.
But we're not here to talk about Starfield.
Games constantly release unfinished, broken, and we're still made to pay for them. If you pirate shit, that's criminal, crime, bad person. You can't demo stuff by pirating a version and then trying it out. No. You have to spend money to take the several hours to install it, the several hours to get through the tutorial. Then you lose your automatic refund because, you played more than 2 hours. You're going to have to try and win your refund back. It's ridiculous.
Well, I'm on the
let's continue this
Hey,
video.
Yeah.
Hi-Fi Rush was good, therefore every game is good.
I mean, Hi-Fi Rush was pretty good. I had a lot of fun with that one.
Yeah, that means gaming in its entirety is saved because there was one game that was good that came out.
Oh god.
And
It is kind of a shame that the standard for gaming has dropped so low that Baldur's Gate 3, and yeah, it's a fun game, it's a good game, but it's become that point that a pretty decent game has now become like the gold standard.
Like, I watched that one video that was comparing Baldur's Gate 3 to Mass Effect 3, and how Baldur's Gate 3 is essentially the illusion of choice. And while disagreeing partially with some of his positions, I feel like there's not much you can disagree with him in the fact that, yes, it very much is the illusion of choice, because there are things you just cannot do in the narrative. The narrative forces certain things to happen.
Right.
Oh, as a paladin, I can choose to kick the dwarf. I don't care. The narrative doesn't actually care about that. The only thing that changes in certain regards is the same thing that's only true of Witcher 3. The final fight, you can have someone fighting alongside you. That's it. The final fight will still always be the same. Even in Mass Effect 3, you've got greater levels because unless you do the right thing, people will die. You have to do like the perfect scenario to make no one die.
Right.
Problem is
Yeah,
that
yeah, you have to
that
you have to
does
really
that,
work
that
for that perfect ending.
yeah, it does mean that that perfect ending is linear because that means all your choices have to stick to that perfect ending scenario. But it's effectively better because the game cares more about your decisions than just who shows up at the end. Fucking Tales from the Borderlands had a who shows up at the end. Does that mean it's now a fucking RPG? No, it's a fucking visual novel.
Yeah. Damn shame how RPG has been like bastardized as to like what it is.
Yeah. And it's because people don't know about game design. I've said this time and time again. RPG has become synonymous with gameplay mechanic. Levels, that's RPG element. Fucking stats, that's an RPG element. No, I'm sorry. Every video game has stats. Even fucking Tetris. And you know what those stats are? It's called block fall speed, and it gets higher the higher level it is, and so it gets harder. That's how the game progression works. So, and like, otherwise it's completely RNG, but the rate at which those blocks fall is a statistic. It is a value that gets changed. This is just how games work. They're code that needs variables to read.
Yep.
Fucking Super Mario, he has stats. His movement speed, his gravity, his friction. All of these are like they're not stats in the way that you talk an RPG, but every game has these values that they fucking interpret. And if you had the ability to change Mario's movement speed, he would move faster. Does that mean it's an RPG if I mod the game to let me move faster? No. Because it's just a game mechanic. It's not an RPG mechanic. An RPG mechanic is you get to choose an action you can take. Problem with gaming is all the actions that can be taken must be predetermined. Because it's a game. The game can't do something the code doesn't have. Right? So your actions must be predefined. So you have to define as many actions as possible to get as close to a proper role-playing game as possible. And in cases like Baldur's Gate, the actions you can take are superfluous at best. It's just, kick the gnome, or punch the gnome, or throw the gnome, or pick up the gnome, or kill the gnome, or bribe the gnome.
I thought it was a game that actually had some pretty interesting decision. Like the impacts of your decisions was Pillars of Eternity 2 when I was playing it. There's like one side mission where you're dealing with like a family a dispute between two families. And there's multiple outcomes that can happen depending on like how you deal with it, because a lot of it has to do with one, knowing about the laws between the families, two, finding out evidence between the families, and you can even convince the families to make up or to bow down to one or just kill both or kill one of them.
Part of why Planescape Torment is like touted as such a good RPG and is because of the numerous dialogue options it has, not only to try and solve problems, but to try and solve problems in unique ways that a different character would choose. You have like 3 different ways of telling a similar lie. Or you can just not lie at all and be the honest type of person and have to deal with the consequences of those mistakes. And the reason it has so many options is because it's trying to appeal to that role-playing aspect of the game, in that you can pick. We can't give you every option, but we can give you as many options as possible.
All right.
But no, I picked Kick the Gnome. That means that this is a real RPG. Even though kicking the gnome does absolutely fucking nothing.
Yeah.
I could have just exited combat, exited dialogue, and just hit the dude, rather than clicking the scripted kick gnome button.
Yeah.
This also was highlighted whenever I saw clips of Baldur's Gate 3, because look.
I don't really watch those clips because a lot of them are just people saying dumb shit, and it's like you're not actually being you're not even like praising it as like an RPG. You're just praising it as a game that does a thing.
That's the thing. I don't care about what the people say. It's what the clip shows. They encountered the squirrel. They did a strength check. They rolled high and kicked the squirrel because they fell into their dark urge, or they cannot do the dark urge and not kick the squirrel. But that's about the full complexity of that one dialogue. Kick the squirrel or don't.
Yeah.
But they like blow it out of proportion. It's a funny section, and I find it
is funny.
hilarious. But
It's funny, but
it's blown out of
it highlights
proportion.
well, no, not even that. It highlights the design of the game, that you encounter a scenario and you get like an option to do something or an option to not do something. That's about it. You might get a flavor text. Oh, I'm a paladin. I'm going to try and tame the beast type shit. But they're all effectively the same. They don't have actual meaningful difference between them. Because if you just wanted choice for choice sake, you must love fucking visual novels. But no, most people who like RPGs don't like fucking visual novels.
I find visual novels tiresome at best.
Because choice for choice sake means that like Gen 8, I think it's Gen 7 Pokemon is the best Pokemon because it has the most Pokemon in it. That's the most choice. Doesn't matter if all your choices are effectively the same, fighting in a Pokemon battle, you get to choose which Pokemon you pick. And there are like thousands of them, so it's the best. Because choice is the only thing that matters, right? The number of choices. Not the meaningful of said choice, no, just the number of choices.
The only one,
I think something I really liked about Mass Effect was that it didn't give you a lot of choices, but the choices you did make were pretty meaningful to the game and to your character's like alignment as a Paragon or a Renegade.
This is what the guy covered in that Mass Effect 3 Baldur's Gate 3 video. The final choice, your red ending, blue ending, green ending, is the most meaningful choice in the game. It has the most like impact. It has the most that happens based on that choice. You pick if if the universe is wiped out, you pick if it isn't, you pick one of those three endings, determines the most amount of impact that choice has. That choice is the most impactful choice you have. Granted, like it's not impact that's accounted for, it's not a relatively dynamic impact, which is what most people talk about when they want meaningful choice. But that's the problem, they're using the term meaningful when I think choosing whether or not billions of people die is a more meaningful choice than choosing if you punch the reporter or not.
Yeah.
Everyone punches the reporter if you don't, you're a faggot.
Oh man.
The problem is if you punch her in the last game, then she'll try and like block you. So you have to not punch her in the second game and then punch her in the third game.
Cringe.
Here's the thing, like Thief, I wish I could punch her in both games, but you can't.
You punch her, and when she tries to block, that means you've taught her a lesson. She's grown as a character.
Yeah, and she's still a cunt. I prefer to punch her in the third game. Feels better.
Well, then you are lost.
Just punch her all 3 times, duh.
Well, she doesn't show up in the first game.
Man doesn't know about teaching.
Oh wait, no, she does. She does show up in the first game.
Yeah.
But there's no option to punch her in the first game, which is a shame.
I would say the only visual novel that I like in any regard would be the Phoenix Wright series.
I played Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright's so funny, man. I fucking love that one.
Yeah,
Like
I too like poorly written games.
It's stupid, but it's charming. That's the reason why I like it.
I'm not even talking about how stupid like characters are or the plot. I'm saying it's just poorly written.
Mad-based Thief. Let's get this video.
I have friends that like Persona games. I insult them for liking the Persona games because
fucking weird.
The same people who I know like Persona games also like Danganronpa. That
well, yeah,
I have heard about it. I've never played it. Is it any good?
They're called pedophiles.
Oh no.
If you like Persona and Danganronpa, there's a common factor there, and I think it's because you like underage characters.
Oh no. I honestly don't understand why in Persona they kept going for like teenage characters. Why can't we have like, I don't know, team of grown-ups?
Well,
like
the thing
that.
is, they
These-
got a grown up in Persona 5 Strikers, and it's just so weird that they have a random grown up in a group of like 16, 17, 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
It's just like there's some weird businessman who's like 25 wearing a mask amongst a bunch of children. It's like, huh, bro, huh?
What the fuck you doing, bro? Are you here, bro?
He's running the entire operation secretly the entire time. That's the
I'm
lore.
their manager.
Yeah.
Well, see, the thing is, you go to the Velvet Room in Persona 5, and there's this guy who's got a really big nose called Igor, and he has two little girl like apprentices that work for him.
Christ.
And it's actually revealed that this long-nosed man is actually evil, and he's like forced
No.
these little girls to forget their memories, and they were actually an older little girl, but he cut them in half, so they become two even younger little girls.
What
the fuck? They're very Persona.
Yeah. Someone's got some weird shit, bro. Someone's got some weird shit.
And you have to take these little girls out to like a restaurant and feed them burgers so that they like you.
What?
What's the problem?
No. I just.
I wish he was joking.
I've never watched any gameplay of it. I've never like I hear people raving on about the characters, and that's about it. And it's like I don't
If I recall correctly, these little girls like it when you have guts. You have to level up your guts to get the little girls to like you, and then they like you, they perform better.
No. Oh God. That's...
They like it when you stuff your face. They want you to become the
No,
Kakado.
you get them burgers. You take them out to like McDonald's.
Oh God.
You take the little girls to McDonald's, yeah. But don't worry, it's not called McDonald's. It's called Bang Burger.
I thought it was something else. What was it actually? I forgot. I thought the name was something else. I haven't played the game in a while.
It's called Big Bang Burger.
There we go. There we go. I remember.
It's funnier to drop the big and just call it Bang Burger.
Uh-huh.
Oh no!
Big Bang Attack. Sorry, my brain went to the Dragon Ball. Was that the parody or was that the original? No, it was the parody.
The first girl that you recruit in Persona 5 is a victim of sexual violence, and by liberating her from her sexual assaulter, she puts on leather and a whip, and she gets a whip, and she becomes a bit of a dominatrix.
What were they saying by this?
What do they mean by this?
What do they mean by this?
You then take this victim of sexual violence and you force her to strip in front of a autistic guy who wants to paint her nude body.
What?
And you then
Well,
recruit
you don't
that
force
guy.
her to. She actually volunteers to do it, which is funnier.
Well, no, she's forced to because otherwise he'll call the police.
Oh yeah, because she's wearing multiple layers.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of
Yusuke threatens to call the police unless she models nude for him, so he commits sexual assault to her.
Do
sexual
note, Shadow, that Thief is kind of saying this without context, which makes it way funnier.
Yeah, but I'm 100% accurate. That's the thing.
He is accurate. It's just a bit without the context, so it's pretty funny.
No, even in context, Yusuke blackmailing a girl to nude model for him, there is no context that makes that good. And some people will say, anyone listening who likes Persona 5 will say, well, that's because Yusuke is not attracted to Arn. He's like asexual or maybe even gay. Wrong. He actually gets all flustered and hot when he sees that Arn's taking off her clothes. So fucking kill yourself. He's a sexual harasser.
Anyway, let's watch the video. Let's get through this funny video.
Oh God! All right, yeah.
I think that tangent lasted a while.
Yeah, we're catching up on the time that we
When it
normally
comes to
spend.
video games, I've got a lot of information in my brain to just
Fair.
talk and talk and talk.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Extremely excited for so much going forward for the rest of the year into
He
2023.
really is like just talking out of one ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Black Donkey out of one ear.
Yeah.
Still
Man,
not good.
that's pretty
Yeah,
impressive.
there.
That's pretty impressive. I will have to say.
Just this year alone, there's a combination of big and small games I can't wait to play. You know, Gotham Knights, the #1 game I've been hyping on my channel all year.
Motherfucker. Of all the games to mention, of all the games to fucking mention, you mentioned one of the worst releases of like a Batman-related thing.
Okay,
How
this
do you
was
know it's gonna be shit? It hasn't come out yet.
July 4th,
Christ
2022.
almighty.
Okay.
Wow, we're covering something with 358 views. Well, this is bullying.
Okay, just looking at the gameplay of that game will already tell you, like, oh fuck, this game's gonna be shit. This game's
We're
gonna
just
be super
bullying
shit.
this guy. He doesn't even have 400 views on this video.
We're not.
matter.
We're at like
You made about
we're sub 100. We're still punching up.
Yeah, I know. I have 1,280 something subscribers.
Yeah.
Solstice, the cool looking hack and slash, Evil West,
need to
No
get a
More
better-
Heroes 3. Just so many cool looking games that's coming out.
So
soon,
many lists,
right?
like 5.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to name a few more names, man. You don't have to say so many. There's just like, yeah, there's a good bit of games that are coming out that I haven't even mentioned.
Lists like 5. His first example was dog shit. 2 I like never heard of. No More Heroes 3.
I have
it's probably
played
alright.
Evil West. It's pretty fun. It's fun. It's not like groundbreaking or anything. It's a fun game. It's a fun cowboy game where you shoot vampires.
Yeah, but any game can be fun.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Like, again,
Fun's
it's not like
fun's a buzzword.
Okay, well, let me put it this way: it doesn't break any new ground. It's just a game that wants to be a
Yeah, but just
full
because it
cowboy
doesn't.
vampire.
Yeah, but a game can be good without breaking new ground. Do you think the game is good?
I'd probably give it like above average, maybe like 6.5, 7. It's decent.
Okay, that's an
It's
alright
decent.
game. Okay.
Like I had a lot of fun. It was good. I liked the mechanics. I liked how
Because
gory
I
it
think a
was.
9 out of 10 game, because 10 out of 10 is impossible. That's perfection. I think a
Right.
9 out of 10 game doesn't have to be groundbreaking.
I don't think I've
just
ever
to
given a
be-
game 10 out of 10. That's
just
just
to
not
be-
possible.
Oh yeah, that's because it would need to be perfect. So yeah.
Yeah, I would say there have been games that have been close, but I don't like a 9.5 kind of deal, but not a full 10.
Yeah, Halo Infinite's like a 9.9 out of 10.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you whore!
Well, no, it got there now because they fixed it.
Thief, are you sure it's not? Thief, you sure it's not negative 9.9?
Yeah, it seems like it's
Can't
the
have
other
a
goddamn one.
negative number.
Oh man.
That's silly.
Yeah, and I wouldn't even with Halo Infinite's problems. I wouldn't put it that far down because there are far worse games made. It's more of like a personal grudge to rate it that low. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're biased, which means
Yeah.
you know it's a 9.9 out of 10. You just want to downrate it because of the Xbox tax.
I use an Xbox, motherfucker. I know.
Oh, good. All right, let's
I use an
focus back on
Xbox and I
this.
still rate it low because I've had the misfortune of playing awful Xbox games.
Oh man.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
Assassin's Creed
with this gaming world now, and it's kind of this is safe for a lot of things, but for me in particular with gaming, it just seems to be overly negative right now.
This motherfucker likes Marvel. How much you want to bet?
No.
See, he says it's. Well, I mean, I think he's got a. Is it a DC character or am I tripping? Like, I exit out of the full screen.
Oh, it's a black Green Lantern.
It
That's
looks like a
that's
Green
John's.
Lantern.
That's John's.
Yeah, so he probably likes DC more than Marvel. He might like both.
Probably.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But yeah, I listed 5 games I'm hopeful for. Hopeful, by the way, not that good, that I'm hopeful for coming out. But why is someone overly negative? See, anyone can say something's overly negative from their opinion. That's an opinion he can hold. But when he can list like 5 games that he's looking forward to, and we know one of them is bad by this point. Obviously, he didn't know it was bad. It's like,
Right.
Okay, maybe nowadays you might wonder why people are like negative now once you realize that a game you were looking forward to and hyping up was shit. Nah, it's my fault because I was hyping it up. I hyped it up. I shouldn't have fell for the hype.
Mm-hmm.
The death of gaming, the death of consoles, every game is trash. You know, I deleted Twitter off my devices recently. And
That is a good move. Yes, that is a good move.
Why did he have to clarify off his devices? I wish he deleted Twitter entirely. I deleted
been-
Twitter.
You have done everyone a great service.
Well, then again, if Twitter actually went down and not, oh, I'm leaving Twitter. Like this dude, he quit Twitter. He's a based individual, even if he's wrong about video games.
Yeah.
He left Twitter. All these people that say they're leaving Twitter on their Twitter accounts, like, you're not leaving Twitter. Twitter would need to shut down for you to leave Twitter because you're fucking obsessed.
Yeah.
It's good that he's out of that mindset. It's weird the reason, because again, like, just choose who you follow. If you want Twitter to just be non-stop porn, it can be that.
Yeah.
You know, and taking a break from Twitter has been a godsend, right? You know, because it's great to not deal with the nonsense. Now, I'm not a big social media guy in general. You know, you won't find me posting my life story on social media, but Twitter was the one that I dabbled in the most. You know, because you know, and to be fair, I met some pretty cool gamers on there. But the
And
negative,
he really did not script this.
Yeah. And also, look at this
Is a man
excellent.
not allowed to have a
Look at this excellent gameplay going on here, where it's just three guys
He
who got yelled at.
screamed.
Yeah, they got yelled at, and they're like, "Duh! I can't fight him anymore. I'm just gonna let him
I know
like
that.
kill
I
a
know
friend."
that location in London. I've been there multiple times. I'm British, innit?
British.
Steve, would you agree that if you yell at people, they will run away so you can stab them?
Well, in London, no. You yell at people, that's just drawing attention, mate. You're gonna get stabbed.
You're asking to stab.
Yeah.
activity, the always
You might as
arguing,
well.
always bickering, that
I
shit
think
just
the
got.
only thing that's gonna get you stabbed more than just yelling in London is like taking money out of your pocket and waving it around.
Oh man. All right.
But the negativity, the always arguing, the always bickering, that shit just got so old so fast that I had to I just cut it off. You know, I'm done, and I'm done with that stuff for now. Because to me, gaming
For
should
now.
be enjoyed. All right.
I mean, gaming can be
Yeah,
enjoyed. It's just that we can still
Mr.
call
John
it that.
Stewart. Mr. John Stewart, because I don't. Is that the name of the Green Lantern? The John Stewart?
I don't know.
Unlimited Production, Mr. Unlimited Production. I would love to enjoy gaming too. In fact, I do enjoy many games I play. Just turns out that most of those games are from like 2013 and prior.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of games I play are pretty fucking old by this point. And I have like a
New
few
games
like
that
good
come out
games,
are
and
mostly
a lot
bad.
of the new games I play are usually like indie stuff. Indie stuff is
Yeah,
usually
and
what
even
scratches
when
the itch.
even when those new games come out, they're like very short. Like even if you want to say Hi-Fi Rush is a really good game, it doesn't exactly have major replayability unless you want to go for a high score. And even then, it has a
That's fair.
limit to how high score that can go.
Right.
Whereas like a proper RPG, typically you can replay as much as possible as long as the quests aren't like too fucking basic.
Oh, is
Fuck
that
no
Todd
one's
Howard?
fucking
I didn't. Did you just come in to say hi and talk about your Radiant Quest? That's.
Listen, all
No.
I'm saying is Radiant Quests would be really good as a supplementary system. You shouldn't have them as the only thing.
Agreed.
In fact, I think everyone should boycott every.
God damn it! I think Todd Howard got to him. God damn it.
The Pinkertons got to him.
How's it going?
Whew, that was close.
Yeah.
Really, you guys should buy Starfield.
Oh god.
How come he doesn't turn up to stop you saying like racist shit? He just turns up to fucking stop you.
Wow.
Because one affects
That's
his
just a-
profits,
that's
the other doesn't.
That's an agreement me and Todd has.
Oh man. All right.
Gaming is, to me, one of the best hobby, if not the best hobby in the world. You know,
That can be an opinion you can have. I think helping people is probably the best hobby you can have, but that's just me being like I'm sucking out my own dick there. Even though I don't do it, I think that's the best hobby you can have. Like Yeah, I think being a good person and helping people is better than enjoying video games. That's kind of selfish. Yeah,
You see, Chief is an enlightened being.
having good games to play and enjoying that, good entertainment, yeah, that'd be a great hobby.
Yeah.
Too bad most games aren't like that.
Yep.
And I wonder why when the companies get monopolized all up into the same studios, such as EA, Microsoft, and Nintendo.
Yep.
And there's no major competition because they're all segregated to their own platforms.
Yep. And don't forget, did we already mention Sony or not yet?
What did we? Yeah, we've mentioned Sony. He hasn't. Yeah. He has barely even mentioned Xbox. I mean, he's mentioned games that are on Xbox, but not Xbox specifically.
Yeah.
Now let's move on with the video because this one seems like a short one.
Yeah.
Freaking games are so fun. I'm currently playing through Greedfall, having a lot of fun with that game. I think it's
Greedfall. Oh. Maybe Greedfall 2 can actually be a good game, but Greedfall no. I'm glad the guy can enjoy it though. That's the thing. I'm glad people can enjoy bad games.
Yeah.
I played Greedfall. It's alright.
I also don't even want to disparage him. I don't want to be like, oh, you only enjoy it because you're dumb or something. I'm just glad that he can look past any flaws.
Yeah.
Or misgivings of the game. I'm glad.
Yeah.
And I've said it plenty of times. I don't care about review scores. I've never been the type to care about.
Yeah, most reviewers suck ass anyway. So yeah.
Even audience review scores, because that fucking Coffin of Andy and Lele game got 100% positive on Steam for quite a while, because fucking Kumas are obsessed with shitty visual novels.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just mad it has incest in it. No, I'm mad it's shit.
Yeah.
It's a shit story of shit gameplay, and the only good aesthetics are the fucking animated porn bits.
Yeah.
I wonder where the fucking focus of the developer was. Oh, I'm drawing the characters after their fuck session.
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to put effort into the sprites? No.
Funny thing is the sad thing is that most people, almost super majority of the people who are critiquing Coffee and of Andy and Lele, nothing to do with the actual story, nothing to do with the actual visual novels and things like that. It's just, oh my god, the genre that's known for obscene sex and violence did something that is obscene and or sex and or violence. You know what I mean?
The problem is the game doesn't. The problem is actually that the game doesn't disparage those obscene acts and make them seem to be obscene.
I don't think Lele is viewed.
Of course.
I don't think Lele's portrayed as the good person here.
They play cutesy, positive music in the scene of the post-sex aftermath. They draw the aesthetics of these characters specifically to be attractive and cute. They specifically bait this intention behind the design. The most effort is put into making these characters look conventionally attractive and to look appealing and to make them seem appealing, even when they're doing dastardly acts. I'm not saying this is a bad thing for them to do it, but to say they aren't doing it is disingenuous.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is that they're not generally speaking portrayed as the good people. You know what I mean?
They are portrayed as appealing people.
Visually, maybe, but
in the same way that I don't think the Borderlands franchise wants you to like as a person, Handsome Jack. He is very much made to be a likable character, even though you know he's a bad person.
Right.
Whereas with Andy and Lele, they, whilst doing dastardly acts, it's always couched in, oh, but they have a troubled childhood, and oh, they were raised by bad people, and oh, actually, they love each other, and oh, if you just do this, they're going to be smiling and happy, and oh, look at the positive music and the pretty aesthetics. That is very much the intent behind its design.
Yeah.
And when you critique that, it's like, cry about it. It's not, oh, that isn't the case.
Right. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Just met with, haha, lol, you mad, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so
I get what you're saying, but
and then obviously no point doxing the person and all that shit.
That was
ridiculous.
Yeah.
But the person brought it brought it upon themselves by poking the fucking bear.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yes,
Like,
I made a game with intentional incest, cannibalism, and Satanism all in it, and don't strictly portray it as being bad, or good. More
Right.
of like, but I paint all of the main characters' actions in a positive light because of the aesthetics. It's basic coding that if you want something to look better, you get models or conventionally attractive people to do the thing. This is basic marketing, right?
Right.
So they know
Yeah.
what they're doing by making the characters look attractive and making
Right.
the character that you feast on because he failed his summoning is like ugly, so it doesn't matter that he died. That's kind of the implicit like part of the game.
Right.
That's just part of human psychology.
Right. What I'm getting
You
at
make
is
a bad
that
thing attractive.
what I was getting at is that you're probably one of the few people
Yeah.
who will actually critique the game itself, because most of the people are the same type of people who would cheer on the bear fucking scene in Baldur's Gate, but for some reason, this is the line that's too far. You know what I mean?
I find that to be a straw man. I find that to be a straw man though, because most of the people I see on Twitter that care about the thing also like the bear fucking thing.
You have?
Most of the controversy behind it was you gross or sexuality. Yeah.
Okay. From what you've seen. Okay.
In the case when there's when there's contradiction, like Polygon hates Japanese markets but loves Western markets, loves
Right.
it when BG3 has the bear fucking, but hates when the Japanese shit has jiggle physics.
Right.
Yeah, there's definitely contradiction and some controversy there. Most of the Twitter shit is just people saying, ew, gross, and then someone's like, haha, gotcha, what about the bear fucking scene? It's like, yeah, I find that gross too. That's weird.
Yeah.
You should-
Okay.
that was
Yeah.
weird
Okay.
too.
For the people.
What
Okay.
else
For the
is-
people that are like consistent and find both weird. Yeah, I find that fine. But there's like
Yeah,
there's this.
for when
yeah.
someone's inconsistent, yeah, sure. But
Yeah.
obviously, there's going to be different
That's what
levels
I've
to each
primarily
person on what's the most obscene.
Yeah,
And
that-
I feel like everyone overblows it because they want to make it another antis are hypocrites argument.
Yeah.
When that's not the case. The person purposefully baited this type of reaction
Right.
with the cry about image. This is perfectly the intent of what they wanted to happen when they released it.
Yeah.
They literally added a fucking post-sex scene.
Yeah.
Like, there's no, like, ifs, buts, and maybes. There's and also, yes, cannibalism and incest sex are viewed differently in society. Sorry, that's just the case.
Yeah.
I think if you kill someone, whilst I'd say that's probably worse than raping the person, I feel like it's not unreasonable to hate the person who raped someone more than hating the person who killed someone.
Right.
Because the amount of suffering that the victim receives is like extended.
Right.
Because now they're mentally suffering.
Yeah.
So, it's a discussion to be had rather than just like, well, checkmate, liberal. You like bears.
Humans, I don't care how rights focused you are, everyone has a utilitarian gland in their brain that says, I don't like, if you're going to kill someone, they're not
Yeah,
suffering.
if you're gonna impart harm on someone, if that's something you're going to do and there is no stopping you, I'd rather you minimize the amount of harm and the amount of harm that person experiences. It's why we find it humane to kill people, to put people out of their misery quickly.
Yeah.
And without them feeling pain doing it. Even vile criminals, we want to make it seem more humane with the fucking lethal injections, even though they probably deserve more suffering than a person.
Yeah, they probably
just,
deserve worse, but
But we don't like that because it just makes us feel gross because it is a gross thing to do.
Mhm.
Because instead of punishing them because they're dead, we're punishing them by killing them. You don't need to punish them by drawing them out. Instead, you're like fucking gloating over the fact that you're doing it.
Yeah,
It's what people
it's
feel
one of
gross
those
about.
things where the reason why people like quick deaths is because if you draw it out, it's almost like you're almost lowering yourself to their level by being that cruel as well.
Yeah.
By parroting the same cruelty.
And it's not like I know that I'm probably part of a minority in the way that I'm thinking here about like a game like this or other games, but I think that it could be the opposite. I think it's just a vocal minority. Oh look, some people are upset about Twitter and are
That might be.
hypocrites. Oh no, that's Twitter. This isn't the first time it happened. You're
Yeah.
not fucking special because Twitter decided to get mad about your video game. Twitter
Yeah.
gets mad about fucking everything, and they're almost always hypocrites about it. But they're
Fair.
the vocal minority. The statistics showed that 10% of the Twitter user base made 80% of tweets before Elon got it.
Yeah.
That was like the report.
Right,
So
distribution.
I completely forgot about that. Fuck. Wow.
Yeah, Pareto distribution. Some people are just fucking on it all the time. They're fucking hacks, and that's
Like
their job,
there's those
basically.
memes of those like, oh, this person needs to get a hobby, and then you look into the person's account, and they made their Twitter account like 2 years ago, yet have like 20,000 tweets. Some people are just that crazy and ridiculous, but that doesn't mean they are representative of the majority. But
Right.
then you go to the Steam reviews and you see 100% of people, and it's like, oh, I like this game because incest or cannibalism or murder or quirky earthbound like fucking visual novel game. It's like, oh, okay, maybe there's credence to say that people aren't caring about it because it's good. They're caring about it because you're catering towards a fucking fetish, because they catered towards a fetish. That's factually what they did. And then once they started receiving too much hate and got doxxed, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, nobody should get doxxed. It's a genuine, like, yeah, it's upsetting that you were doxxed, but
yeah,
you poke the bear, the bear's gonna get angry, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, we're dealing with like Twitter. It's like Twitter is gonna do some weird ass like they're gonna go overboard. You know what I mean? So it's just
As
like
they always do.
So you got to be aware of
Keep in
that.
mind, anyone who's mad about the bear, so all the people who are like mad about the Baldur's Gate 3 bear stuff, right? Usually it's because of hypocrisy, right? They're mad that nobody cares about the bear sex scene, but they care about like their fucking anime sex scenes.
Yeah.
Right, that's fine. But
Yeah.
the vast majority of people I saw that actually cared about it weren't caring about the fucking hypocrisy. They cared as like, ew, gross, that's a bear. That's an animal. Ew, gross. It's like, oh my god, this is a game about this game has murder in it.
Yeah.
And like and like mind control, and you're upset that 2 consenting adults had sex, but one of them was a bear. It's the same thing goes both directions. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Offended by the fucking bear. I'm actually offended by that.
Offended by what the bear fucking? Yes, people were.
Yeah.
Actually
Again,
offended, or
it could be a vocal minority, but yeah, people definitely.
was it like Peter type? Like I don't think anyone like. People just thought it was
Again,
fucking
it could have
they
been a
weren't, like,
vocal minority, but these people did exist and were vocal about it.
Yeah, it was primarily the people who are like
I
in
guess when I say
the
people, I'm guessing I'm
like more of like the
normal people.
anime side of things.
Yeah, and the same.
It was definitely
true
more
with
of the
Coffin
anime
shit.
side.
The
Yeah.
Coffin shit. At least Baldur's Gate 3 has the benefit that there's like it's a relatively good game. The Coffin game doesn't, and most
It's
of the
like,
art
eh.
is shit.
Yeah.
Outside of the bits they make look good, which are all the bits that are like, we're not making it look good. We're just playing happy music and making it all look cutesy. Yes, I put a bow on Hitler's head and made up the screen. I'm not saying he's a good guy. Jesus. Oh. It's basic human psychology. We know the ways that humans respond to stimuli. You make a stimuli look attractive, people are going to think it to be good. That's just how humans think. It's unfortunate that's the case. It just is. People
Yeah.
find attractive things to be good and unattractive things to be bad.
Yeah.
That's some kind of ism thief.
No, but like that's a biological fact of people. It's a regretful fact, and people need to overcome that fact and think beyond it. But that is a default thing that a default way people think.
Yeah.
These are trends that can be measured and like proven.
Do you want to keep watching this video, or is it too boring? I've got another video that's more interesting that's on this topic if we want to talk.
Dude's just he's allowed to have his weird opinion.
Yeah.
It's not boring.
Here's a more interesting video on this topic.
It's also like almost.
You're putting it
2
in
years.
booth text?
It's like
Or
a year
videos
and a
on
half out of
booth
date.
text. Yeah. Ranking every video game Australian government is bad. That sounds
Actually pretty
fun.
good, I think.
Do you think that would be something for the
How long was the video?
the podcast, or do you think it would just be something?
No,
that we would
it's
do
just
in our own
like a
time
funny
kind of thing?
video. I don't think we should really watch it. Well, this is a good topic to talk about.
interesting,
It
it
does
has to
feel
be
like just. Oh yeah, that's the thing. If it's a good,
Discuss-
it's a good discussion material, but you can discuss something without just stealing someone's content. when you respond,
Okay,
that's
well,
why that's why we've stopped watching. Yeah, that's why we've stopped watching unlimited production, because
Well, do you want to go
most of what we're talking about isn't related
page?
to really what he's saying,
Yeah.
Right, do you
because
want to pull
he's
up
not
the
really saying
Wikipedia
much.
page?
Yeah, the
to
Wikipedia
games
page would be better.
banned in Australia. Go to the Wikipedia. And also the classification.gov.au website.
I imagine you'd have the link
Um,
already since you're talking about it, the wiki.
We've had this discussion before about whether this stuff should be banned or not in free server.
Was it really going to just
Shadow,
fucking
you
ban?
roboted a bit.
I'm getting roboting from Shadow too.
Ah!
Get Out's obviously roboting because it's shitty Aussie internet, and Shadow seems to be getting into that shitty. Yeah, still roboting.
Yep, very
Yes,
robot.
Yeah, it looks like this might be the end of the episode, lads.
Might be.
Like, I don't think the art should be restricted for the content within the art, really. Like, I think certainly, yeah, you should restrict it from like people who are underage. Definitely, that's like pretty much. I believe anyone can agree with that who isn't like. Okay, I don't want to frame anyone who disagrees with me here as a pedophile, but I think you kind of have to be a pedophile to think that, oh, I should expose children to there should be no limit to the content you expose children to. Kind of feels like you're just a pedophile to me. Doesn't mean that only pedophiles would believe that. I just feel like you're basically in the company of pedophiles, not to do guilt by association, but again, kids shouldn't be shown certain things done, and certain things should have obvious warnings on them and ratings. Obviously illegal things, like strictly like it is an illegal act being recorded rather than an illegal act being simulated, should be like stopped. Yeah, definitely.
There was a controversy about the South Park, the second RPG that they released, Fractured But Whole, because there was a scene in a strip club where you go and fight strippers.
I mean, they also had the one in the original one in Let's Take the Truth, where the kids got anal probed. Then Australia and the EU were like,
Are you there,
you
Shadow,
can't
or
show that.
are you not going to pull it?
No, I'm back. I'm back. It was just taking me a minute.
That's good.
Yeah, this is an interesting list. Because they've moved away now from banning stuff for violence or whatever, because there's an R18 plus rating, and they only ban stuff for like sexual content or drugs, or like they get an R18 plus rating for drugs.
Yeah, but that's
This is what happened to Starfield.
Is what is it? Is the game? No, is the book? The one with Judge Holden in it. What's his face?
What?
Judge Holden, the cowboy book.
I don't know which one.
I forgot the name. I'm just gonna look up Wendigoon's channel because he has the name of it.
Oh, is it that book that's like really fucked up at times?
It has
Blood
fucked up
Meridian.
elements.
Blood Meridian.
Yeah, Blood Meridian, right? Yeah, Blood Meridian is that a book that's banned in Australia because it has like rape in it?
It has a lot of really crazy shit in it. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was banned, and it has some really fucked up shit.
Or is it because it doesn't?
It's an interesting book, but
is it because it doesn't visually depict it that it's okay? Because if so, that's just being inconsistent.
yeah, it's like a double standard.
Because I can think of, like, while a visual medium probably has more potential of being heinous than a non-visual medium, I think you can be more heinous than stuff that's been banned in a visual medium just in text.
Oh yeah.
In the same way that you can ban text because it's illegal, like, well, you shouldn't, but you could say like steps on how to make bombs or firearms, right? That would violate Australian or UK law, so it's fine to ban that type of stuff, right? Well, I don't think it should be banned. If that's your standard, that's fine. But then you thus posit that certain text should be so either illegal or offensive that it should not be allowed to be read. And so if it's the same for visual, it should be the same for oral, as in AURAL. Because, like, if you recorded someone dying but didn't show the video of it, that's still essentially a snuff tape, and it's the audio of someone dying. So, is that no bad? And like, if you simulate someone dying with audio, is that now better because it's just simulated? How is the person listening supposed to know the difference?
Right, so are we watching any? What are we watching?
We've got a list of banned games in Australia.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
yeah. I thought that's what we were doing. We were going to go in and look at the Wikipedia instead of looking at the video, since that way we could use that to
Because
discussion
obviously,
instead of just
Stephen
video.
King's It should be like banned, right? It has a child orgy in it.
I keep forgetting that. No,
Yeah, you're
it's not that I'm.
roboting again.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You're Mr. Roboto.
Domo arigato, kill me, roboto, domo domo. Domo domo. That'll be funny in post. Well, not post, but it'll be funny in the upload.
That's funny. Domo.
Domo domo.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo. Domo. You're the recording man, so since you're roboting, I feel like we're done.
Yeah.
Just feels like it. Yeah, I feel like that concludes this episode. We can still talk about this, but yeah. we'll
Yeah.
call it here.
Yeah. It was good. It was good.
Seems like it.
Yeah, you stop your recording and stop your stream. Maybe you can start talking to us again without roboting.
Well, without the stream, I might be able to talk. Maybe. Test.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Hi. Okay, we can hear each other. Fuck. So I decided to die, and we're calling it there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you end the recording yet?
Oh, we could. I was gonna end it right now, actually, just so that it would be like.
Yeah. End the.
Yeah.
Bye everyone.
Bye.
Hope you enjoyed.
Bye. Have a great time.
Bye. Have a great time.
Hey.